chill today. I get to chill, which is, you know, good by me.
God, it only went downhill from here. If this game might have given IG some hope going to playoffs, game 2 was...
Did they double speed that footage? I think they did. Did they double speed that?
Right?
Feels like they
A
did.
little bit of hope, but I think we got to see a lot of the strengths that we were left question marking a lot for.
Right, just let me ping my Discord and stuff.
For this team, but they have some of the biggest names on the LPL rosters as a whole. And I think Crisp has truly come alive as a player for this roster.
Yeah, Chris was having a much better 2024 spring than he was having a 2023 at all. So it's been great to see him come back.
Okay. Oh, and I did change some chat commands as well. So, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, I'll need to post in mod chat what we changed to the Moobot commands because they have changed a little bit.
Somehow, Royal never gives up playoffs, Lyric, because we have Xiaohu versus...
Oh, that's hilarious. That's fantastic. I love that. That's a great graphic. I wouldn't have thought to do that. That's fantastic. Both of the old IG RNG mid laners from when they won MSI. Xiaohu and Cryin, they are the two RNG winning, MSI winning mid laners. That's fantastic. That's so cool. That's so cool. If he's playing or not doesn't matter since Wednesday they're out anyway. I think if Weibo go forwards, I think that's a good series. I think I've put LNG winning against Weibo if they do make it that far, but like it's a good series.
The trophy lifts, which we'll be bringing up here shortly, because it was so insane how actually pivotal Cryin was to this roster and a lot of the engages that were set up through him.
I mean, even think about it. Even this split, we had things like the Annie coming back in to counter the Ari. That is all Cryin. Cryin really is the guy people are gonna have to think of when they think of Annie. RNG bringing it out all those years ago. So again, mid lane matchup is gonna be incredibly important. And something on that note, right, is this for playoffs, Azir not disabled anymore, and that was a huge pick for Cryin and for IG earlier in the split. And me and you were talking before, we were thinking, hey, maybe that's another reason they could be bringing Tianjin back in. You know, things like the Nidalee, the brand that Lian plays, don't really pair too well around Azir. Maybe IG gonna lean back on what was even an early success in the split.
Hey, Tech, how's it going? I'm still waking up a little bit, folks. I decided to sleep in today. I should have gone a bit live a little bit earlier, but you know.
I think also it begs the conversation of going into the series itself. The higher seed gets choice on 3 out of the 5 games if there are 5 games on side selection. So you can come in and immediately take control of a side. I think Weibo will take advantage of that, especially with the way we've seen them choosing their side lane picks, things like that.
Yeah, and right, it never makes sense for a team to not just pick the first 3 games. That is always how it ends up in these first round matchups. So much momentum heading on.
Okay, alright, morning, folks. Hydrate, I can do that. Well, I need to go. You know what? That's a great idea. I'll do that before games kick off. We've still got about like 10, 15 minutes till we're on draft, really. A couple of minutes till they're on stage, and then how are you doing, Angie? Oh, by the way, so Angie's never played through the Halo games before, so we've been going through the Halo games together. So we've done Halo Combat Evolved 2, and actually what I decided to do, because I thought it was kind of fun, is to stop off for Halo ODST before you go into Halo 3, and that's been a really good idea. So we finished ODST yesterday, and it was a really good experience. ODST, I think ODST is a fantastic game. We had the same ghost throughout the entirety of Mombasa Streets. So we had so it was called Ghosty. Ghosty was the greatest vehicle that ever did do it. And yeah, that was special. It was very cool. All right, folks, let me go get my drinky.
Right, one thing you see IG do a lot is IG are a team who will ban 380 carries because they have things like the Draven that they can lean back on. They're fine playing any of these more aggressive lanes, the Callisto solutions. So I hope they go back to looking for those. Tianjin is someone who is more proactive and more interactive with his lanes than Lian was, which is not saying much, right? That's we all know how Lian likes to play the game, but I think that's where IG should be looking, especially when Weibo's spot lane has probably been the most consistent part of their map.
I have filled the water bottle. I filled it, I say.
Seen that level up you talked about from Chris, but Light has still continuously been a huge pickup, I feel like, and all the way from all those big spotlight moments on LNG. It feels good to see him kind of earning his own keep on Weibo. But it's
Oh, I think that's it.
Is
there a Samo here?
The pressure of this
Maybe.
bot lane for IG.
And again, I think a lot's going to just come down to what they're able to get in draft and how they approach this. Because things like the Nautilus, I expect to be taken away. That was taken away.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Appreciate it.
I'll come bearing across one in a second.
Lovely.
Hey chat.
Doobie Sam. What you up to today?
I'm going to stream Final Fantasy.
Cool.
Because
Cool,
the
cool.
last couple days we need to keep going and try and finish this
Okay.
100% run so we can. There's
If you do want to sit and chat about LPL, you can if you want, by the way. Like, you're more than welcome to sit and say hi to chat and do whatever.
I also stream.
Yeah, do your own thing. But like, I'm just saying the option's there if you'd like to do it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
How's everyone doing today, folks? So I think, okay, what am I thinking about this matchup? Well, the problem is, you know, they've subbed in a... Oh, Sam, have you seen that Tianjin is starting, not Lian? Yeah, so they've switched junglers last minute. After Lian, like, brought them, like, so much success in the regular season. Like, but Sam, they've had, like, a whole year with him at this point. They had him for summer and now spring as well. Like, I don't think it works.
Don't get me wrong, Tianjin was like the god of the LDL junglers. Like, he was ridiculously good.
Yeah.
Him and Nayo were just better than everyone. With the exception of Milky Way, because Milky Way's in his weird spot where his team was predicated on his success, whereas there were other members on the Nayo and Tianjin's teams that could do the carrying for them. I mean, it's not to say that like Roll Club didn't have other good carries. Their AD carry was pretty solid. XEZ wasn't bad, but Milky Way was really where a lot of it began. But those guys were really good, but they were also given a lot more leeway because they're very dominant lanes.
Yeah. Oh, it's still so strange not seeing the Shy on that roster. Still so strange. For Weibo, yeah.
He was like on rel duty. He was on facilitation, and he is going to be yeah. But he did pick those aggressive picks. He was very much hovering the rel, and so I'm curious if that's the Tianjin we'll get tonight against Chao.
Oh, I mean, it's definitely going to be the one, because thinking about it, I didn't bring that up, right? I would assume Weibo would probably just ban off the Rengar. I mean, you know you're facing Tianjin, you know they're going to pick it if it's up.
Don't give him the chance. You saw what APA did with Asol and Ziggs today in LCS. Just saying, don't give comforts.
I do love seeing like all the clips of the LCS players over like the past months, and you're like, you know, these champions aren't that good. We just aren't playing against them, or this, that, and the other. No, guys, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. You gave him a title today. On that note, congrats to Team Liquid. Fun seeing them at MSI. I don't know if it'll be potentially against one of these teams. I did predict Weibo to win LPL.
I was gonna say you had to run. I don't know what you're saying.
I heard that IG were going to be playing without Lian today. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Lian is not playing, and I think that's a huge issue. I think that Lian is so much of their consistency in terms of their early game playmaking. I really don't think this team has a lot of firepower without Lian. And I think their bot lane's been playing well. And I mean, Tianjin versus Xiaohao, I just don't see it going in I just don't see it going in IG's favor. I mean, maybe they play in one game and they bring Lian back, but I just don't see how this works. I don't see the logic. You know, maybe they think that they'll get permanently Rengar bans because Tianjin is like the one Rengar player in LPL, so they'll permanently ban that, and therefore they'll open up a draft strategy. But it's just, I don't see it. I don't see it. Hey, folks. Welcome into chat. Scoop and right up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn the alert box back on for today because I keep forgetting things. Where's the alert box? It's chat. Oh yeah, I do have chat box here. I don't normally have that on though. I tend to just read chat anyway, so where's the alert box?
All we
Oh.
are is incompetent.
Gizzy. Yeah, Gizzy. Thanks for the follow.
It's going to be interesting.
All we are is incompetent.
Against Weibo, team.
Kakotsa, Thief Corp, and Larix. Thanks for the follow, folks. What is the Ari Shrine? Do you want me to show you the Ari? Do you want me to show you the Ari Shrine? Hang on, folks. Let me show you the Ari Shrine. Let me show you. The Ari Shrine is
split so far. He was pretty much a Cassante one trick.
It's
early
that.
on, and again,
That's all of the Ari merch which I have. Paragon, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So that's the Ari shrine. I have like thousands of pounds worth of Ari merch. The chair I'm sitting on is an Ari chair, by the way, folks.
So I'm wondering how much YSCAM and IG are going to be able to branch out.
And I'm curious. To
Okay, right, should be fine now.
both these guys
Zooming in has
very,
this lens actually doesn't zoom. Interestingly, this is a no zoom lens.
absolute Cassante goers. They both have,
Thanks for the lore exposition. Is too afraid to ask. Yeah, yeah. I've been playing Ari for like
that into a lot
100 years or so. So.
and he came out the better of it. So I'm curious tonight with these two guys having such focus on that pick, if that
I say that it's 10 years.
I would expect Weibo.
I need to change the volume of this alert box. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Maybe I can do that on my laptop. Maybe I can edit it on the fly. Because I can't do it on my main stream because it'll take the screen down. But do you think IG can take a game off Weibo this series? Yes, but based on Weibo's current form, I don't think it's likely. So Weibo are a team which I normally expect to go 3 games in every best of 3. However, the last 2 series before the split ended were actually really quite good, and they did take a 2-0 over JDG. So it's like I don't expect it because IG have looked much worse than I thought they were, and I think that Weibo have looked much better than they were in the regular season. So, and they 2-0'd IG when they had Lian, yeah. Yeah, and I think Lian is by far the better jungler. So.
The way that Weibo can approach this is multifaceted. It feels like.
Yeah, and well, I don't know if Weibo should approach it multifaceted. Like, I would love for them to again just dial in the one style to only play that. But the reason why Weibo haven't been able to find more wins, right, is that Weibo are a team who are just gonna, draft, whatever's generically strong. They'll get a Karma in mid like they did in their last series, pick a Zinja alongside a Varus and play for more of this like 5v5 style. I definitely think Weibo have many different modes that they're able.
Yeah, that should be fun. I think I've changed the sound of the volume of the follower emote, which is good because it was too loud.
Craziest Hail Mary ever. It's like we go into game 1 draft. We have top Heimerdinger. We have jungle Ezreal.
Okay, that should be sorted now at least.
It's crazy.
So things that don't work but are just picked cuts.
Okay, what do I think about this matchup? Besides the fact that IG are just so cooked right now, I think that they need YSK. Well, they're playing YSK, and that's one thing, not one. Because one was playing the last series, the last 2 series before they went on break. When they went on break as well. TL is going to destroy FPX at MSI. Well, we'll see if FPX even make MSI. That'll be a uphill challenge for them anyway.
Feels like he is one of the guards that are left here with the IG's complete retool over the last couple of years, and he has a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but also a lot of possibilities to upset Light, because we know Light can always get to those late game carry moments.
Oh god.
In team fights are incredible. But as we
Chat, I
mentioned
am
several times,
exhausted,
Weibo's
but that's
early
okay.
game allows
Alright, I'm getting to draft.
to get
Shift this
up
up here,
under
don't I?
them. Becomes that much more difficult.
Okay, so what are we looking for? Well, Rengar ban presumably. Are they really gonna let? Are they really gonna let that through? I don't think so, right?
We're backing up, which means we get drafts coming in. Again, I'd expect things like the Nautilus to be taken up by Weibo. There it is, Nico alongside it. We still have the Rengar. We still have things like the Azir.
Yeah, Azir is back. That's worth noting as well.
Weibo want to ban 3rd. IG keeping kind of generic bans so far. I'm a bit surprised by the Ashe, but the Renekton again.
What else have we got?
Signaling they want to take away
Neither of these teams are Kalista teams, I don't... Well, no, IG are... Weibo are not a Kalista team, so it's going to be a blue side Weibo. Yeah, you can't... IG will not ban the Kalista, but... Well, no, they won't ban the Kalista versus Weibo. Do you agree that Kazari is comparable to Knight and Chovy? I genuinely think it's top 3 at worst. So funnily enough, I made my kind of like best Ahri list, top 5 recently. I think it's on the list. So I think right now it's Knight, and then you have Chovy and Rookie in 2 and 3, and then you have probably Care and Faker after that point probably. Although Faker's in a weird spot. I think that maybe Care is 4th best behind those. But yeah, no, I think that's really worth noting that yeah, Care is a really good Ahri player for sure. No, let's show today. Yeah. So we're so I was casting yesterday, and Sam's gonna go stream some Final Fantasy. We've already got the English broadcast on, so we don't do. I did ask Sam if he wanted to hang out, but he's gonna be doing Final Fantasy, so he'll be doing that for a bit.
So I think they're gonna want to try and make Tianjin uncomfortable, not give him
What was this?
time where he can just supplement.
Kryzen Varus mains who never get merch. Yeah, fair.
Just go straight for it. Weibo were willing to play.
I'm kind of surprised that League didn't get into merch earlier. Back around like 2014, 2015, I think like when Fortnite started to explode and stuff like that as well, it felt like I felt like League had a chance to position itself as a pop culture machine, and it kind of failed to do that. I think it missed out on the chance to like do merch partnerships and stuff like that. It's been very slow off the mark with that. Okay, so we are getting the Rengar. We're getting Rengar. And now we have Rengar Ari, which is a really nasty combo mid-jungle. If you're out of position in the jungle, you die very, very quickly. Zyra Khan would be a really good duo here for Weibo, I think. You need something that... You need the Zyra, I think. Zyra's very good versus Rengar. Two triangulated Meowmeows, yeah.
Is when you're going for the Zeri, right, usually you have to be so afraid of the Vi getting locked in on the opposite side, but...
Okay, they're going towards the Zeri. I mean...
And light Zeri does get kind of nutty.
I think one of the big problems is that, if you lock in the Zyra, you probably lose bot lane, because it's a very early pick of the Zyra, and there are some things which can just destroy you in lane. Zyra's not... I feel like you need to counter pick Zyra right now. You can't blind pick it.
And this, in my mind, is Weibo leaning into their strengths, right? Double AD carry Tristan in mid means your game is going to be...
Double AD carry backs up with the Maokai. You throw the Maokai at the Rengar, hopefully, in the direction that Rengar could come from in team fights, and hopefully that's fine, but... I'm very surprised that Weibo let through Rengar. Very, very surprised. You know he's going to pick it. Tianjin is just such a god on this champion. But he's just kind of met on everything else. Alright, so now the play is for IG. I mean, they could have gone... Well, I guess you can't go for Smolder on 14.6. I feel like that's a mistake, but... That kind of merch empire kind of needs a younger player base, IMO. I think in 2014, 2015, they did have that younger player base, though. I think they did have that back then. I feel like now, you know, 10 years later, I think you're right. But even then, I think, you know, there are ways to do merch for, like, an older demographic as well. But all the same, I'm kind of sad that they didn't even attempt it, you know?
Laying out the red carpet. It is going to be the Blitzcrank band against
Dankeschön.
just gives you that extra
I hear Final Fantasy in the background.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
The volume's really loud from...
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see where
Oh,
IG
right.
go with their last two picks, right? Because the fact that they already have a Rengar
Hit the
and
fucking
Draven, like, they already have a
Prelude
Wallace,
bomb
so
fair in the
they're
background.
gonna
Where's my
want to
charger?
enable this Draven, so do they just walk back to putting
There we go,
YSK
cool.
on that Cassante like we were hitting on? Or,
Is this one of those games where if Weibo just go even, they win after minute 20? I don't think it's as easy as that. I think it's more about the map control. Regardless of the gold, whether I mean, if obviously if you explode the game, it's like a Rengar Ari Draven, yes. Like it's if you're behind versus them, then it's very bad because they keep forcing plays. Oh, the Funko Pops, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Aldo, hey? Yeah, so I think that Weibo, if they get good vision control, IG can't really play make. And this team has to play make. You have to be using your Rengar ult and cooldown. Well, maybe not on cooldown, but like you need to be using it aggressively to make sure that Xiaohu can't farm a side lane. Casual's the best predictor in the world? In what sense? And we already called the Rengar on this stream. We already called that one if that was it, because that one's not hard, folks. I mean, I feel like the problem is here with Weibo is that they have the double AD carry, but like I don't see how Zeri stays safe if they're ever out of position. Like I would have felt like something like a Xayah would have been potentially really good. You're looking for like.
I would like if they lock this in. It's something that you know has a fine time in that top lane 1v1 against.
Okay, Gragas is a fine weak side. you have to play the Jax into the Gragas, but you'll farm safely, but the Jax still, and the Jax suffers into Gragas and team fights, even though if you push it in lanes.
Heavily into their identities from what we've seen so far this split.
It's so crazy, right? Like sometimes.
Yo, we're gonna get Camille support.
Different strategies, and then they rely on those tried and true ones as the series goes on. Now both teams are like, no, let's just play to what we know works and see what your response is gonna be. I really like Crisp on the Rakan, not only for the engage potential that he provides.
Why do people pick Rengar? There aren't even aren't there 20 things that are better? Yeah, I mean you also have to be a one trick to be good at Rengar, basically.
Speaking of roam potential, yep, there it goes. He locks it in. This has been his most played support.
Okay, we finally get ourselves a Pyke, Draven Pyke. So it's the kind of the cash in bot lane.
I love that IG have believed into like, let's get on comfort, let's try to smash them early where Weibo are more passive. Really, just try to run
We
over
are
the game.
incompetent.
What happened to Lian? We don't know what happened to Lian. We don't know what happened to Lian. Now IG as a team were playing badly in the last few weeks. They were really falling off. So, and they changed out top lane first. They changed out YSKM for Wun. That didn't particularly work for them. I don't think that Wun's a bad player. I just don't think that the team knows how to play around a weak side top lane that scales up into the game, rather than one which like tries to go for brawly matchups like the Gwen and the Camille and stuff. And tell me who's gonna win this. I mean Weibo. I think Weibo do win this. IG need a very specific kind of like mid game to go their way. They need to keep Vision out of their own jungle. Also Pyke and Rengar, when they start their invisibility, on site. I think that Weibo, particularly when you've got Rakan, you've got Maokai. The Maokai can throw saplings into the enemy jungle. That's one way to swap people out. And the Rakan's very good at going and warding as well. As soon as you have wards in the enemy jungle, IG can't play the game. They can't press their Rengar ultimate. They can't press Pyke W and go invisible and run towards your lanes. So like, as far as I'm aware, Weibo just kind of passively deny IG the way to play through their team composition. I don't see how they win this. They don't have a good team. If this comes to a 5v5, they don't have a good front line. They have some good pick potential, but it's really hard for them to start fights on their terms. So I don't see how they win. I don't see how they win.
For Weibo, let's hear those Gyos roll.
All we are is incompetent.
Opinion on Pyke. I mean, Pyke is a champion that needs to, like, has really good level 1. Which is obviously a big thing. Like, the level 1... I mean, where's quality gone down here?
They say confidence is key, Lyric, and man, picks that they could have
There we go.
never asked
Cool.
for. It feels like a composition tool to their strength.
What is that Rengar pick? It's a one-trick pick, folks. It's a one-trick pick. Tianjin is... He's played on IG for not just in spring, but in summer last year as well.
Guys, look, we're getting all of our picks. Haha, hoo-hoo. To like, oh, guys, they're giving us all of our one tricks.
Wait,
What?
is this a trap?
IG playing full... I mean, no, so Arn and Wink have always been an aggressive duo lane. So funnily enough, Wink used to be an AD carry player and used to play Draven while he was an AD carry. Both of these players are Draven players, which was kind of a unique thing back then. Yeah, IG are looking to like explode the early game. You can't do that much as early level Rengar. So you're looking for... And also the problem is that Tristan gets pushed in mid lane very early against Ahri as well, because... you just kind of like spam autos on the wave, and then Ahri can't fight for level 2. If you hit level 2 first, you get to jump first, and Ahri has to back off the wave. So Tristana kind of like gets pushed kind of instantly. Okay, good hook. Past the minion wave as well, it's nice. Yeah, you need to be playing like strong level 1 with the Pikes, that's nice. So now suddenly with Light being... Does he have to recall and ghost back to lane, or is the pot gonna be enough? I don't think it is. Because they didn't have to blow a flash for that either. Chris might have had to body block the next hook there if he was in range to cancel it.
I think it's going to stay in people's minds of the Luyan hard carries that we've been seeing recently, the Middle East, the Brams, whatever it's been. But before he was subbed in, IG was still doing decently well in the standings. All of it was off of the aggression we're seeing now, and look at the CS lead that's already come from it.
It's going to be huge. I do want to check it with the junglers. A little bit of vision spotting out Tianjin, pathing down towards his bot side, but the path going to be matched by Xiao Hao as well.
This bot is already so scary. Yeah, the thing is also... So the bonus for Weibo here, right, is that Rengar can't dive turrets at level 3. You know, he's not a Xin Zhao, he's not a Lee Sin, and there's no bush that allows you to kind of like jump into bot lane. You can't go in and assassinate bot lane with a bot lane dive. So you might lose in a 2v2, but you might lose in a 2v2, but you're completely fine in terms of bot side dives. The problem is it allows Pyke to roam. And if Pyke's roaming, after, well, before you get vision control down, then Pyke's obviously very dangerous. Pyke can flash in for like a Q and E, so...
I think ZDZ has been waiting for this matchup in a way.
Already a better showing than Bulls Draven and Quandor Freaks versus HLE. I didn't see that series, actually. I didn't see that series.
The Gragas for ZDZ is something that I've actually really enjoyed, but it's also the first time he's played at this entire split.
I mean, right? It hasn't been a champion that's been meta, and that's really just the dynamic of a lot of the...
Okay, so this is the Maokai sapling that we're seeing, right? So Tianjin is spotted by a Maokai sapling. This is very important. It means that Xiaohu has advanced notice on this. You shouldn't have your jump blown by this. Almost hits the bowlers, but... This is the only... Is this the only Rengar on LPL this year? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Tianjin's managed to play it this year. He didn't play that many series, and when he did play, it was banned against him. Knowing how to play... Okay, he gets the melee range hook. That's nice. Hail Blaze.
Nice re-engage there from Chris, but I love it. We're just getting the back and forth switcheroo.
But this is the point of power from IG. You thought that Gragas was a blue buff. How? Not as good.
And it's curious, Wink is actually using the like early tick up of that hook as well to try to get
God, that's right.
I like it here because it gives him...
So this is as good as it gets for IG, by the way. We're gonna get to a point. So Xiaohu's going into the enemy jungle. He skirts around vision here. Every sapling he throws into the enemy jungle is a huge victory for them. Ooh. Damn. That's really well played from Xiaohu. But look how well Weibo get to play around vision now. If you get mid push and you get to have Xiaohu on his comfort champion. Xiaohu's been kind of crap this year, by the way. But his Tristan has been very, very good. This game gets very, very difficult for IG if you start having wards and then also like saplings in your jungle. With Crine going down and blowing the flash as well is just really nasty. So we're getting used to the LEC HUD and then swapping regions for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think LEC's HUD when it's actually working is fantastic. Oh, I don't have an OPGG. I can't on here. You can go find me. It's Nightmare at hashtag Ari. I don't like play that much right now, but that's my account. If there's one thing I do know, it is Ari matchups. That's the one thing I'd like. If I'm qualified to speak about anything, it's that. When it's actually working. I mean, yeah, LEC's HUD. So I'm pretty sure that the heads-up display was made by Freaks for You and then brought in-house, but it still has a lot of issues from when it was like just ran by Freaks. I'm pretty sure. And also a lot of the engineers were obviously laid off from Riot, so they don't have everyone to like... Oh, now the problem here is that IG have actually managed to get themselves a pocket of vision. Xiaohu's going to blow his flash, presumably? No, okay, alright. But like this bot side vision control, really important for IG right now. Because this is gonna last over until Tianjin actually has level 6. Awesome, Fed. Are you gonna go watch, wait, are there any games on today? It's Monday today. Are there games on today? I guess there are, yeah. Yeah, which games are on today on LEC? Weibo needs to be a bit careful, actually. I mean, they're playing around Rengar bushes, which is not... Yeah, there are good Rengar bushes here. This is a really bad place to fight. And you can't afford to be taking fights like this. You need to be taking fights slower. And playing the map a little slower. There's no point forcing plays like this. Because now suddenly you've got extra gold in Tianjin. We'll see if he go... I mean, with the Ruby Crystal inventory, he's not going like full assassin. I'm pretty sure that there was some lethality Rengar nerfs or crit Rengar nerfs. 2 more LEC match days this week, damn.
That's insane. The gold just drops right into the pockets of the needy there for this roster. And now they can actually utilize some of that strength. Try to go mid lane potentially with Wink on a roam.
Vitality, BDS, GT, Fnatic, those are good games. Very good games. Serrated Dirk nerf hurts Rengar? Yeah, it does. So he's going for Black Cleaver first, looks like it then. I think, wait, is he going Stridebreaker or is just Caulfield's going to Stridebreaker? So he might be going towards that as well. I could see some value in that. Hey, Mecha, great to see you. But you can't be fighting specifically in this point of the map. You have Tribrush and you have Pixel Brush here, which are both really, really good for Rengar to just jump in and out. Clicks insta follow, appreciate it.
and he has nowhere to go.
I'm just saying, watching Tianjin navigate this fight is actually insane. Why did they let this man get this pick?
Exactly. Why did they let this get his pick, you know?
Over them. And the thing you don't realize about a Rengar is how sustainable he is in these little fights and these little skirmishes. And Tianjin knows that, and they utilize that strength. Now you've got Essence Reaver at like 820 for on the trade.
Is it better to have a longer break between MSI and playoffs or shorter? Because LCS ended today and LPL playoffs isn't until April 20th. I think the problem with LCS is that they're not on the same patch. They're not even on like the Azir enable patch and stuff. They've finished on 14.5. They said they were going to be on live patch the whole way through, so I think that's a bigger problem. Playing on the same patch is well, closer to the patch is better. Playing on a patch behind the other playoffs regions is a big problem, I feel.
A monumental lead was kind of needed for IG.
Because like 80 carry changes are huge. Like a lot of crit items have really been buffed. You know, Infinity Edge does more. Lord Dominus Regards importantly does more too. Navori's been buffed. Do you have tier scooters in Berlin? If you do you need a driver's license to operate them? There are the Lime scooters. Lime, I've never used one myself because I just don't want to drive in Berlin if I can help it. Plus, it's very walkable and there's a lot of good public transport. But yes, you can. I don't know whether you need a license. I don't. No, actually, not sure. Think so. But yeah.
Well, but I think the Dragon itself is going to be a really big boon to IG, especially if they get those, I guess, not.
So now suddenly IG have got them. Oh shit, that was a good trade. Alt for alt. ZDZ, I think a lot of people have really been underrating ZDZ, particularly towards the end of the split. ZDZ's really turned it on. I know that obviously like there will be some animosity because he's not the shy, and I respect that. Because he's such a popular player and he did a lot of good work for Weibo. But like ZDZ has actually done very well at the end of the split. I think his Rumble game against JDG was fantastic in game 2. He played a Quinn game as well, actually, yeah. Lurk's just calling that out on stream.
Like you said, it seems like ZDZ was waiting for this.
Was I high on Xiaohao before the split? How has he done? I was. Xiaohao was incredible in 2023 on Anyone's Legend. He struggled this year. I think that he's not comboed up well with his team. I don't think his team has necessarily known what to do with him all the time. It reminds me a bit of Weiwei as well. You know, Weiwei on LNG, they didn't really know what to do with him. Like, it's like, oh, he's a jungler. Well, who's he playing around? What's his style? How's he comboing up with mid lane? Is it You Should Know Me or You Solo Killed Me? It's You Should Know Me. That's their acronym of OSCAM. That's the acronym. A rare acronym. Yeah, a rare example of a lose-lose trade. Yeah, true, for sure. I haven't done a TikTok for it. By the way, folks, I actually do a lot of informative league content on my TikTok. Yeah, I do league stuff on my TikTok, but I haven't done one in a couple of months. And the one I wanted to do was about Samsung Talon. For those of you that remember back to Season 4, so 10 years ago now. God, that's a long time ago. Where, from Season 3 to Season 4, Pawn and Dade switched teams on Samsung, well, it was Samsung Ozone, which then became Samsung Blue, and then Samsung White. Or was it Samsung Ozone and Samsung Blue? I think maybe it changed to Samsung White after that point. Yeah, they did a mid lane change. And both of them really ended up winning out on that trade. Both teams became a lot better. Samsung Blue became the best team in the world, and Samsung White became world champions in 2014 as well. But Samsung Talon, the world skin for Dade, was really kind of like capping off that story with the General's jacket being kind of given over to oh, Tianjin's actually got vision control again. Like, guys, you can't be walking in blind into bushes into a Rengar, man. But he's got another bush. He's got another bush. He just kills him. Like Weibo had the early game down pat. Oh, it's Sundered Sky first, right? That makes sense. I was wondering whether he'd go towards something like Stride Breaker to like really punish these 80 carries if they're out of position. But the Sundered Sky gives you that half tank kind of build. Hang on, you know what? I've got to go look up Rengar builds. I've got to look up Rengar builds because I never see this champion anymore. Because you can't play it as easily Assassin right now. Let me go check. I've got a one-trick page up. So a lot of people are still going, wait, people go like Profane Hydra with Hubris, and they just go first strike? That's hilarious, I love that. Edge of Night later on. So Profane Hydra, there's a lot of Profane Hydra. I don't see... Man, I don't see any one-tricks building bruiser actually.
Around this half of the map. And so far, this
OneTricks.gg is a pretty good website for a lot of this stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of hubris first on Ringer actually. It's kind of hilarious. Oh no, there is one here. Natty Nat's been playing. Oh, and it's Natty Nat. Oh shit. Rudder Esports. Because he goes... Oh yeah, yeah, because Natty Nat's like a huge Rengar one trick. Yeah, yeah. He played... First Strike... What was his build? What was his build order? Eclipse, Black Cleaver, Sundered.
It was just a really nice combo, like you said, net into the charm, allowing for so much damage to then be able to come through.
Why are you so chill and more entertaining on these solo streams, but official cast is so forced from you and every caster? This is a million times more enjoyable. So a lot of why I can be so chill is because I'm not following a set. I'm not following a structure to this cast, and also because I have casters in the background. It's because I'm not focusing on telling you the larger story of each of these players. I'm talking about much more free-form topics. It's because, yeah, it is something. You know, I'm not going to begrudge you for enjoying one style or the other. I feel like when I'm on these kind of streams, though, right, I'm under less pressure to just say stuff. The thing is about a lot of official casts is that I think it's a problem with League, but you feel the pressure to fill dead air. And you try and fill that with as much stuff as you can do. I mean, it is a preference thing in a lot of ways, right? But it's meant to be more formal, right? However, even in formal casts, it's nice to keep that more chill tone if you can. But you also have to, you know, pay respect to the level of the game as well sometimes, you know, and the level of importance of the game. This is a playoffs game. You know, the loser of this goes home, but that's the last time we'll see them for spring. Wait, is it? Ooh, because of that ult, he can't clear the turret, even with it. Because Tianjin could have gone up and, like, triple queued the tower, pretty much. I like casting style because I can actually follow the game while not permanently looking at my screen. Yeah, that's a very important point. I remember, I think it was Freak back in the day, used to do radio-style casts where he would describe things very, very, like, objectively. Do they have a sapling? Do they have a sapling? Sapling gives vision in the bush if they need to. Okay. Bust a shot so he can't just jump forward for a stun. Yeah, he did. Humble Thieves, thanks to follow. Appreciate it. Do I have an Ari skin tier list? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Where have I got it? Here. I'll show it in the break. Show it in the break. That's a lot of letters. But thanks for the follow. Well, no, I mean, so, problem here is now... Ooh, goddamn. Tag, thanks for the prime. That's really loud comparative to the other stuff. Okay, Shahu's overpush now. Who's getting the cash in, though? So Arn's already got himself one cash in. You've got Darksteel and Crime, but you prefer to give it to Arn. That's good. Nice. Gives him, well.
So IG gonna love that this Raven now. Hopefully gonna be able to accelerate a bit more. I like the idea of Shahu just running away and trying to buy a bit more time.
ZDZ built the first rower I've seen in Wild. Why is that? So we do see it on Gragas and we see it on Silas. Now the problem with stuff, I mean, the problem with rower is that it doesn't give any cooldown reduction, and cooldown reduction is now a very, very needed stat for AP champions. You don't really get that much of it, and if you're not going for like a cooldown reduction build, then you just go Leandries instead, because it's a HP item which actually gives you combat stats. Now, Rod of Ages, it fundamentally changes champions like Silas and Gragas, where each one of their abilities in a different game you could max first. For someone like Silas, you know, your Q maxed out is huge poke and huge burst. Your W is obviously a huge kind of like turnaround kind of melee versus melee play. And even your E, when that's maxed out, does like insane amounts of mobility and big burst damage as well. With Gragas, you know, your W is damage reduction and it's AoE damage. It's very good at fighting melee versus melee. Your Q is your wave clear, your E is your mobility and your CC. Okay, so now, oh my god, IG just walk over vision and they get blasted. They can't fight 5v5s. This team cannot fight 5v5s. They needed to play around vision control, playing around the long range ultimates, and this is exactly what we called out from draft. which is effectively, eventually IG will slip up in vision control and they cannot fight fairly. They cannot fight fairly. They need to split the map. And they get absolutely blasted there. They are very lucky this happens before Baron's up on the table. Riv never got into the technical aspects of league casting. I really enjoy his voice though. Define technical aspects of league casting. Because I think that he was very good at structuring things as a play-by-play. And, you know, his game knowledge wasn't fantastic, which, you know, I think ended up becoming harder as the game went on because the game just became so much more about game knowledge. But I think actually his structure as a caster was really good. I really liked Riv for a long time. LCK casting still focuses on their showcasing their personalities. LEC does as well. You know, I'd put it this way. I think LCK is like the podcast region, right? Where you can kind of sit at a very low level. If you have like your energy level at like a 1 to a 10, right? I would say that LCK probably sits in a pocket of around about an energy of 3. 3 out of 10 a lot of the time, maybe even a 2. It's a very low energy kind of downtime because it's very chill, and that's completely fine. And it gets to the point where even when a big play is happening on screen, they don't jump up very quickly. You know, it's actually quite a smooth kind of, and this is the problem with the vision control again. Just like IG, they lose vision control, these champions can't play the game. They don't have anyone that can face check. They have to pop Rengar ult for vision. But with LCK, you typically sit at quite a low energy, and it's my favorite region in terms of casting LCK, or it was. I think nowadays, you know, a lot that was back when it was like, you know, Monty and Doa and Papa. I know, and I really like them still now, but I think it's just a different scenario, right, with some of the names changing. Okay, now IG, they need to fight into vision control. They don't have good vision for Pyke or Rengar. Oh shit, that was close to the Draven ult. Okay, but they can't 5v5. They can't 5v5. What do you do here? You've already used your Rengar ult as well. Flash hook is as good as it gets. CD still has flash and he has ult. He's still hard to take down. They get 1 kill. How much do they get beyond that? They get 1. And that's okay. Like, that could be much worse. Charm hits. Oh, Weibo, you can't stay there. You just greeted that. You greeted that so hard now.
As IG now moving in, Wig wants it on its edge, and they're hovering over the tower. They just need to find the way clear, and they cannot.
No, able to survive, but still, as IG, you're gonna be thankful that you're able to take away 2 Barons. But I think
but yeah, so I mean, so funnily enough, Munch and I had a conversation about this split because we've started casting together more because we've been put together more by like LPL. Which is, you know, and I really enjoy casting with him, that's a good thing. I'm a little sad I don't get to cast with Mazel as much, so I really enjoy casting with him, but still, I'm happy casting with anyone in LPL, they're all very, very talented. But then, you know, basically, LPL, because of the amount of casters going in and going out, and the lack of oversight and the lack of product direction, makes it quite hard for the LPL to have itself an actual casting direction. And particularly, you know, for me, this is my 2nd year casting LPL. It's really quite hard to tell what kind of philosophical direction you want to take a region's casting, you know. Do you know why Kitty was dropped from LPL cast? Just buttercut things? I mean, I think that was a sad situation, right? Where effectively Jamada and Hysterics also went. It was basically just they wanted 4 casters. They wanted 4 casters, and some people made the cut and some people didn't. Now, yeah, obviously that's not very good if you're casting 7 days a week. When you're casting 4 days a week, it means that the remaining casters get to cast twice a week, which is probably your benchmark for LPL, casting twice a week. But I think that's basically just the reason. So it's a sad situation. You know, I think Kitty's a real benefit to have to the team. So I'm sad that she's not on LPL. I got to hang out with her both MSI and in Xi'an as well for LPL finals. What do you mean with the casting direction? What kind of directions are there in your opinion? So I mean, if you can just compare different regions, right? You have LCS, which is more typically towards your American sports kind of broadcast, which is, you know, that's been kind of like, that's been your bread and butter for a long time, and a lot of other regions tried to emulate that. I think EU LCS tried to emulate that, and then LEC took a different direction to differentiate themselves from the LCS. LCK typically been, again, lower energy, but much more chill, podcasty vibes, and obviously that's been very, very popular for a very long time now as well. And then LEC has been a lot more about the kind of zaniness and focusing on caster personality. If you think about, you know, Dracos Cadril, a lot of personality in that. Medivedi, loads of personality in that. I think that typically, you know, you look at that region and it's actually LEC puts a lot of influence, a lot of emphasis on the casters themselves and them being entertaining personalities. It's less about the energy and kind of like the style of delivery, because I think actually the different casters have different ways towards that. But no, with the way that they also combo that up with their content and their break content, and then also like the videos that they put in and the music videos, like that's how LEC have done their direction, right? Whereas LPL, the way that, you know, so the way that Munch was kind of like describing it to me is that he always wanted LPL to be like basically the gameplay region, where we hyper focus on just the level of gameplay, because that's something that LPL can bring to it. But the problem is when you've got loads of people going in and going out, it's very hard to kind of keep that maintained line. And, you know, for myself, I'm trying to think what my ideal cast would be. You know, for me, I like having a lot of fun on cast, I do. But I take a lot of influence from the Atlas LS era of LCK casting, actually. That's something which I really appreciate that. In terms of being able to change tone very, very quickly. I would say I'm higher energy than LCK, because I don't sit in that podcast kind of mode as much. Partly because I trust myself to have good high energy, and I think that I get a lot of value out of it. Not that LCK doesn't do that as well, I'm not saying that, but I like going higher energy at different points to kind of show that change in tone. So once again, Weibo just 5v5ing, grouping up as a death ball. IG can't really do much about that. They're looking for just intricate ways to get behind enemy vision lines. But I don't think they have... I don't really think they have the fighting stats for that now. I mean, Draven has a lot of items. Draven has a lot of items. Is that enough? Kryan's gonna have his ult blown now. Ow. Nice. But Light losing half his HP is also kind of important too. Because now if he gets hit by a Draven, Pike or a Draven, he just dies, really. I completely derailed myself from cast because I wanted to talk about the game. Okay, so that's a good Maokai ult. Chen does not have his cleanse now. Oh, that's a really bad jump by Xiaohu, but he has GA. Is that enough? I think it is. I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. Oof, god damn. Yeah, the 5v5s are just so big from Weibo. Medivedio good at switching tones too. I think that Atlas LS like had a different way of doing it. But yeah, I mean, obviously every casting duo has a way of changing tones. But for me, I think like, if you listen to the way that Atlas LS would kind of like, in literally half a sentence, change between like funny and serious. That's something which Sam and I, when we cast together, that's something that we've taken a lot of influence from. We've taken a lot of influence from that. And you know, that's something, and doing that in a way which isn't jarring is really important. So, that's something which I really think that they did very, very well. Yeah, so that's something which so that part of their casting duo is something which I really appreciate. That's a great Gragas cast, actually. Wink can't start the fight off with a good hook there. You gotta fight into a choke point with just like ZDZ holding the door shut with just Gragas being obnoxious as hell. Xiaohu gets to play like an absolute psychopath. Do you think this direction is orchestrated? It depends on the personalities you bring into the region. Yeah, of course the direction is going to be dependent on the personalities to bring in. And to an extent, it is orchestrated, because... Not all the time, but I feel like you have like product direction, right? Which I think is one of the strongest things of LEC. LEC had a very clear idea when it rebranded what direction it wanted to go in. I don't know what it's like right now. But yeah, no, typically they've had a really good idea for which direction they want their product to go in terms of the overall goals and the tone. For me, having like very good control over tone is... Oh, that's a really good cask. Oh, ZDZ, that's a great cask. Oh, he absolutely lays him up. That's fantastic. Cosmic Drive with the Roa. So we were saying that Roa is not very good into if you need a lot of cooldown reduction. Obviously, Cosmic Drive then gives you that. It's nasty. Nasty, nasty. I think you can argue for a baseline cast as an expectation that is orchestrated, produced part of the cast. I mean, yeah, regardless of which region... Wait, did Wink just try and steal that with ult? That would have been hilarious. If you tagged it onto an enemy champion and stole it with Pike ult, that would have been so funny. Yeah, I mean, there are fundamentals of casting, right? Which is why not just every pro player can walk in and just talk about the game on a game knowledge point, despite the fact that they're challengers and pro players. I missed the early game. Has Pike been useful at all this game? Had a good level 1, and then they could never really leverage beyond that point. Weibo made a slight slip-up where they disrespected IG around the level 5, level 6 mark. Kungaguki, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. But I think besides that, IG, they've had to 5v5. They don't have a 5v5 comp. That's why the gold looks okay, or it looked okay, and it just didn't matter. Yeah, and now you have to play Pyke in late game. Pyke is just not a champion past 20 minutes. Just not a champion past 20 minutes. YSGame wasn't quite a 1-trick, more like a... Well, it was a 4-trick. It became a 5-trick when he started playing Cassante more, and Gwen. Because he used to play Aurelia, Camille, Jax, Fiora. Those are the 4 that he played. He picked up Gwen, and then he's picked up Cassante as well. So he has like 6 champions, which I'm more happy with him on. But, yeah.
Out DPS them regardless. So Bloodthirster and GA definitely huge buys for Weibo, and it's gonna be even harder for IG.
I know, again, they just have to go through this Gragas so you can just stopwatch for forever. The thing is, I don't even think it matters if ZDZ dies, as long as he takes a while to die. You've got a, yeah, I mean, you've got a GA on Xiaohu as well. Oh, Xiaohu's having a good game, man. Oh my god, is he getting a Pensa? Is he getting a Pensa? Xiaohu, after this spring split, he's not even playing for it. Stone Cold doesn't even care for the fucking Pensa. He doesn't care. This man is all business. He's like, I'm a 3-time MSI champion. He does a fucking pentakill. Oh man. He just look at this man. This man just had a chance to get a Pensa. Does not give a fuck. Does not give a fuck. I mean, one of my worries for for Weibo in the last half of the split was just Xiaohu started the split badly and he ended it even worse. But the last couple of series he actually looked up again. And on Tristan's been the one pick I'm like, yes, this guy looks good.
I think the biggest conversation before we go to break is that, you know, IG got what they wanted, but they came up short. So how does that progress into the series draft itself? Oh gosh, we're gonna have to see so many answers.
And he's seen him done it all, so I guess he cares not for Pentas, maybe. The Emperor of Spring, is he back? As good as Fofo's Tristana? I mean, both of them are very good Tristana players. This is such a good bumper, man. Look how cool this is. They basically just steal this from the Chinese side of the stream, but it's really, really cool. Honestly, Pentas on reset champs aren't super exciting anyway. Yeah, if you get like a pentakill on... Wait, what's a good champion to get a... Like an Orianna pentakill. Like, that's a good one, you know? Like, you know you've done a good job if you got a pentakill with Orianna. Right, well, I should do something in the break. I haven't done LOL. So, folks, I have been timing my, my LOL times. Because, typically, if I do really well on the first round, I can get it done in, like, a minute. I've managed to get one in under a minute. I've got one LOL in under a minute. So we'll see if we can do that today. We'll do that. And then we'll go back to talking about the game a little bit. What's my, Okay, let's see how quickly we can do this. When is PCF Players next game? That's a good question. Is there a break today? Because the next round I think is... The next round is CFO versus Hawks. Oh, it's April Fool's Day. That's why Loldal is upside down. What the fuck? Hang on, folks. Let me show you this. This is hilarious. Let me show you this. This is hilarious. Guys, they flipped Loldal upside down. What is happening? What is happening, man? What have they done? What? Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. Okay, do you want to do upside down Loldal, folks? Do you want to see it? Okay. Oh my god, I hate this. Okay, Ari. Oh, it's not gonna be Timo, is it? Female. 2011. Oh, this is giving me a headache. Female from 2011. It's not Ionia. Katarina wasn't that. Oh my god. Oh, this is so annoying. It's not Ionia, so it can't be that. How do I scroll through this shit? I can't even scroll through this shit. What do I do? I can't scroll through it. I don't fucking know. What's it? Sejuani. Where was Sejuani? Because they're a melee. They're a melee. Oh, that was 2012. So they're a jungler. They're a melee jungler. So melee jungler, female jungler from 2011. It's not Diana, isn't it? No, but she won't be just mid lane. Plus, she's also not 2011. What female junglers do we have? What melee female junglers? Can anyone think of a melee female jungler? There's Vi. Yeah, there's Vi. But is she 20? She might be 2013, 2012, yeah. So not human. Oh god, this is actually giving me a headache. I hate this so much. This is actually giving me a headache. Shyvana, yeah, was that? Yeah, 2011, that sounds good. Nice, cool. Alright, chat, you save me. I'm gonna get a migraine doing this. How do I scroll? I hate this. What is this? Hang on, I'm gonna have to... What is this? What is this? So... Prepare yourself, joy will not falter. That's Neela then. That's Neela. Wait, can I just rotate this around? I can't even rotate this. Can I, hang on, can I rotate this for... guys, I can rotate this for you. I can rotate this for you, but not for me. Ability. That's Wukong. That's Wukong ult. There we go. I should have flipped the entire screen around. That would have been hilarious. Purple orb? It's not... Oh, it's not Ziggs, is it? No, but that'd be a bomb. What the fuck? That's not LeBlanc, is it? Why is it just so many orbs? Oh, it's Syndra! Yeah, it's Syndra! Oh, I'm so stupid. Why am I bad at League of Legends? Why am I bad? I'm so bad at League of Legends, and that is, that's one of the Bewitching skins, right? Is it Bewitching Morgana? Janna? It's not Karthus, is it? Who else? It's not Misfortune? Don't think it is. Oh, God. Yeah, what is this, man? It's gotta be one of the Butching skins, right? But, like, what are... Oh, God. I'm actually getting a headache from this. I hate this. Wait, what are we doing here, folks? I don't know, let's just... Mimi. Teemo. Kassadin. No, it's not Kassadin. It's a tiny hand. It's not Vex, is it? Annie? It's not Goth Annie. Is it? Are you fucking kidding me? It's the new splash art for Goth Annie. It's the new splash art. See, look, this is not the Goth Annie that I know. Where's, this is the problem. They update the fucking splash arts. Because where's the old one? Where's the old one? Where's the old one? Where are you? Because, like, I remember this one. I don't remember this shit. I don't remember this shit at all. Oh, wait, I flipped it upside... Oh, wait, I flipped it upside... Sorry, folks. Let me just fix that real quick. I'll fix that real quick. There we go. Yep, there you go. It's fine, folks. There we go. It's fine. It's there. Cool. I remember this one. That's the one I remember. Oh, God. That's fun. We got 3 minutes. You know, in one of the other ones we can do... I don't know if there's an LEC pop quiz episode that I haven't done yet. We can do that. LOL, WK Khalid, and Dr. Zoidberg. What do you mean? He's happy. His tail is wagging. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Futurama was like the show which I watched probably the most when it came to like... When I came home from school and I put it... I think it was like on Sky 1. Insult for Angie. Oh yeah, I'll run ads now for Twitch because otherwise you're gonna get them in game and that'll be sucky. Insult for Angie. Let me think. I gotta build up to this. April Fool's me? Shit, I should have done an April Fool's thing, shouldn't I? That would have been good. That would have been better. I'm gonna have to sit and think about that, Angie. I'm gonna have to sit and think about that. It ain't so easy. It ain't so easy. I gotta find one which actually, you know, hits. If you don't want to watch ads, you have Amazon Prime. That's very true. Good job, Hoff. Yeah, nice. You're doing the Lord's work though. That's a by the way, that's a great April Fool's way. I can't believe that Loldal was upside down. I can't believe that. Actually, I should tweet that shit. I can't believe that Loldal is literally just upside down. That's a hilarious prank. That's good. I like that a lot. That's good. Connections is emojis today? Really? We can do that. Is it this one? The New York Times one? What the shit? Why are these two not showing? Oh wait, it's because these are groups of 12. Wait. But these aren't groups of 12. Wait, what are these ones? Why are they blank? I mean... What? I mean, there's dairy, right? Presumably. Or is this... That's dairy. What? Huh? One of them is a saw, the other is a tea... Wait, what? Why is it not loading? Why are these two not loaded? What? The other one's a teapot. What? Huh? I mean, there's, like, not real things. This is so weird. What? I mean, there's... These are modes of transport. What is this? I have no idea what... I mean, there's meat. But then I... Yeah, I have no idea on this. What is this? I don't know what this is meant to be, man. I don't see any connections through this. You've lost tea privilege to drinking Earl Grey with milk. You heard that? I'm never gonna live this down now. What do I think is gonna happen next game? Well, I mean, I think Weibo have shown that they're happy dealing with the Rengar. They just get vision control. And I think that they get vision control and they stop them getting good angles. I mean, Rengar cannot afford to straight 5v5. And that's one of the reasons why he's not played in the meta. He doesn't have a good level 3 dive, and he can't 5v5, basically. So you need some champions that enable him to just kind of jump on isolated targets. I don't think having Jax and Pyke help you frontline, though. Am I casting LNG on Wednesday? I'm casting top side of the bracket for the first 3 rounds. So I'm not casting LNG, no. So I'm casting NIPWE, and then I'll cast FPX versus the winner of that. But I'm not casting LNG. Not until later into the bracket. Now, folks, I am going to be on late. I'm going to be on desk, actually. We're getting a desk later into playoffs, which is fun. So, so I won't be on cast for, like, some of the later game stuff. I'm hoping that I get finals. But I'm going to be on desk for a lot of late game playoffs, which is fun. So I'll get to do some stuff that. So I'm gonna bring the Ari hood, the cloak. I'm gonna save that for a best Ari in the world segment if Knight gets to play it. So be prepared for that. Oh god, what am I gonna say? Angie, how am I gonna redeem this insult? How am I gonna do that? Shao who gets MVP? I think that's fair. Yeah, he played really well the entire game, and he just like was continually saved. 100% kill participation? Nice. I admitted to doing this. I also admitted to doing the same in Discord. In my defense, my mother insisted on trying it. I only took a sip from her. That's enough. One sip of Earl Grey with milk, and that's it. You're a heathen. You're a heathen. I remember once I went into a t-shirt. I think Angie, was I with you when we did this? Where I got myself an oolong tea. Oh yeah, the Ari skin list. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Did I already do this one? Did I already do this? No, I haven't done that one. Okay, I'll need to go find the thing. Hang on, let me go find it. I'll find it somewhere else. Oopsies, let's not do that. That's good.
Ice in his veins. He gets a quadra kill to finish it off, not even going for the pentakill when ZDZ was
I might have pinned it actually in my League of Legends thing.
It is brass tacks for
Wait, where do I have it?
who had just seen one of the highest highs
Surely it's
possible
somewhere.
of competitive League of Legends by being in the World Finals, falling to T1.
Surely I have it somewhere.
But a team that looks a lot different, that wants to make a run of their own here to start the year off.
And again, they draft like they not only drafted and like planned for the enemy, like you could tell they knew exactly what IG were gonna go for with their picks, but they also stayed true to their own identity. Again,
Yeah, I have this somewhere. Where is it?
Setting up the double marksman being perfect for that, and not just taking these more mindless like, hey, let's fight, let's brawl type of compositions. And we got to go back to the advantage.
I'll show it in the next break. I don't want to put it over the gameplay right now, but or like gameplay when we're on the screen and stuff.
So it shouldn't get any easier for IG. Yeah.
Are you just gonna come to the conclusion that I'm the best RA in the world? I'm not sure I can do that. I'm not sure I can do that, sadly. I would love to be the best RA in the world. I'm not. Sadly, I am not. I think I understand how Ori is meant to be played in Pro to a pretty good level. What did I do to the Oolong? Oh yeah, I asked for milk in my Oolong and the guy at the desk was just like, it's already a milky tea. You do not need it. I'm like, I just like milk in my Oolong. It's okay, it's fine. Yeah, so I was with Angie when that happened. I was just there, I was like, they didn't give me milk with my Oolong. It was, yeah. And you see, Angie, I'm allowed to do that because I'm not lactose intolerant. You know, I feel like I have this luxury. I have this luxury. Because I am superior to you in the fact that I can actually digest lactose. To the point where... So Angie and I went out for breakfast one time. We had menemen, which is kind of like it's kind of like a breakfast kind of like onion tomatoey kind of thing where you've got when you kind of scoop it up with bread. And there was cheese, I think it was Gouda in there. And Angie was like, my mouth is tingling. I'm like, is that just the lactose? Is that it? Is it just the cheese? Yeah. You're gonna get yourself murdered someday if you get this up. Look, I know that UK, like that Britain, that England has a long history of knowing how to get the most out of tea, through conquest or otherwise. But yeah, I'm besmirching that legacy. I think the best way that I can push back against our colonial history is by besmirching our own history about tea. That's the one. You can throw tea into the harbor at Boston. I can do sacrilegious things to tea beyond that. Weibo, first pick in the Maokai. Rengar's still banned. But how do you play Rengar into Maokai? Maokai just forces 5v5s and you can't 5v5 on the other side, really. So we're not saying the Rengar locked in now. We've got two very different carries. Azir is fine into Tristana. You can't just freely Tristana into Azir. God damn, this is gonna be close. Are we gonna, like, quick rather? We've got Lucian, Nami, Zeri, Lulu. So we have teamfight combos, strong laning phase for both teams. It's actually quite a flippy bot lane, 2v2. One item spikes, but outscale from Zeri, Lulu eventually. One item spike from the Lucian is better. Now the problem is you're against the Maokai, so you would really like the Milio for the cleanse, but the Nami's just better in terms of 2v2. So you go for the Nami in terms of 2v2, but you don't have the Milio for cleanse. On the Maokai, you need a frontline from IG. You need a frontline this time. You can't just lock in Jax Rengar. That doesn't do it, because if they're caught by the Maokai, they die. So you're banning out Tristana. You probably want to ban out like another long-range carry. You might ban out Jace. Jace is okay into Azir. God, time is a flat circle. We're just back to Zeri, Lulu, Lucian, Nami again. It's actually just such a flat circle.
But I'm also curious to see how top rounds out, because there's a lot more justification, I think, for those more generic frontline.
So you don't want to go for something like the Ahri. You need backline DPS from Weibo. You could Orianna. I don't think that's fantastic. I think the Jace was the one which I was thinking of, which is now gone. So we already called that one out. That's gone. Yeah, you can go for an AD mid laner. That's fine. AD mid lane is fine here. It would have been fine, but now both the choice ones are gone. You don't. One of the big things is that a lot of mid laners don't have big AD champion pools. It's one of the big reasons we don't see AP junglers that much. Is because mid laners don't know how to play AD mid laners. Not that often anymore. A lot of the AD mid laners aren't good, or they're too hard to play. That's typically the reason we don't see that many AP junglers.
We theorized this is why they brought it back in. Like, hey, you're gonna put Crine on Azir, you're gonna want
Ooh, that'd be fun. It's long range mage. It's not DPS mage, but it's long range. Allows you to play stun into stun. And what you can also do with that is kind of like play for first target, just ult them, then scatter through the team, which is okay. I don't love the LeBlanc. I don't love it. I think that Lucian answers the LeBlanc really well, because if LeBlanc jumps forward and Lucian taps you back with a double tap, Lucian wins the trade. And then you have the Nami to heal back up as well. You find it very hard to organize your fights. Rumble Maokai is fine for top jungle. I'm just really afraid of how the LeBlanc slots into this team composition. You know, LeBlanc can out-trade the Azir by kind of hopping over where the soldiers are and then kind of tricking the placement from Azir. So if you W over and then you wait for the Q from Azir and you just keep auto-attacking and you keep going through your Qs and your Es, LeBlanc wins trades versus Azir. Yeah. Oh shit! There we go! We get YSKM's first Aurelia game with a split. There we go, fun! Alright, okay, so, the great thing for Aurelia this game is that you're against a triple AP topside, and Zeri has a lot of AP in her kit as well. You can go for like full magic resist in terms of your off stat for Aurelia. You know, you're probably looking, I mean, you're looking for a blade anyway, right? But you can go for Merc Treads, you can go for Wit's End, you can get a Hex Drinker in there if you want. I mean, I'd have to ask, hey, Vasi, you still in chat? Does anyone know if Vasi is still in chat? Because he's a big Aurelia player. Like, I want to ask him what he would play this game. But if you go for Merc Treads, Wit's End for the double tenacity, I feel like that's a really good power spike for you. This is a good last pick Aurelia moment, and we haven't seen a lot of YSKM utilizing his like big tool as champions. Not yet, really. I like this draft more from IG. I don't like the LeBlanc. I think that's why you wanted a AD. You can't go double AP solo laners with a last pick top laner. There are too many champions which can just abuse double, like, effectively quad AP, right? Because you only have Zeri as a significant form of AD, and you have, you know, good parts of Zeri's kit which is still magic damage as well. Wits is best in slot because of the on-hit Q damage for Q plays, killing minions with Q. Does that work that way? Alright, I didn't realize that Wits and on-hit actually gave you the backline kill for minions.
They can hold out early, but we'll see if that's even the name of the game when you have something like
I actually didn't realize that. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I think that YSKM can take over this game. Again, straight 5v5 is hard for IG, but it's better than last game. Just because Maokai Rumble is such a strong combo, and IG don't have anyone that can tank up the CC and then also the equalizer and the chains as well. I don't think you can go for a first item. I think you need Blade too much. Blade is just so much of an Exodia item for Aurelia.
Yeah, especially because going back to Tianjin and what options he has, it actually feels like he might not have that many. Just for the fact of you're playing against Seri Lulu on the opposite side of bot lane, so maybe you're just fine.
Whereas Leanne's not playing Primo. Also good to see in chat again. Compliment for Wub. Aw. Now Wub, my favorite thing about you is that you can drink milk. You can just digest lactose so well. I love the way that you don't let lactose stop your everyday life. And it's never bothered you. God, I love milk. Hey Pillow, thanks for the follow. Good to see you. Oh wait, yeah. So Pillow, so this is great, folks. Actually, hang on, folks. I mean, Vasu, Pillow, do you wanna hop in call and chat about Aurelia and Zeri? Do you wanna hop in call and chat if you're around? Because, so, Pillow's like a master Zeri, like, aficionado, and then, like, Vasi is like a master Aurelia player. This is about actually be kind of fun. Yeah, alright, I'll go, bring in here. Hey, dude, how's it going? Hey, folks.
Good morning. How you been to stream? Holy shit, man.
So, yeah, I mean, I figured just double AP stacking, MR stacking for Aurelia just, like, wins this game eventually. I don't see how you... I mean, you can't 5v5 easily because it's still Maokai with a Zeri Lulu behind it, but like in any other situation, I feel like this Aurelia just becomes a real problem. So, okay, as the Zeri player, how do you feel about playing against this team in a 5v5?
I hate Azir. That's all I can say. I mean, mid game's gonna be really hard because Lucianami bullshit.
Yeah.
But if Rel decides to randomly engage sometime or Aurelia does, you actually get to play. You just have to be careful with the Zero more than anything.
Just because he can just like shuffle you in, or just add DPS?
Out DPS, out range, and shuffle you in.
So okay, so it's the everything is the problem. I love that. I love that for Zeri.
It's the Azir classic. He just does too much.
Yeah. I was wondering whether we were going to see something like more of a tanky Azir as well. It's going to be DPS. He's got the fleet, but yeah, because my problem here with IG's team comp is that you don't have a true tank again. They didn't play one last game because they had Jax Rengar, so like, you know, you get hit by a Maokai ult and then someone dies. No one can tank that. I think even in this game with Aurelia potentially going towards like more Wits End, Merc Treads late game, and even then that's going to be probably too late in the game for it to matter. I feel like she just immediately dies even with W on that too. So yeah, I think IG have just not got a good idea on 5v5s. They're playing like vibe champions like Teehee, we win 1v2s, but like they don't win 5v5s.
Yeah, 5v5 are difficult. It's because you don't have also like a genuinely good engage. Like yeah, you can follow Nami ult with the Rel W and then Zeri is stacking ults.
Oh, hang on. First, I'll stream to you the game actually in Discord, so we're on the same time if that works for you guys.
I'm on solo queue, so I'm doing many things.
Oh, you fantastic.
ADHD brain, let's go.
I'm playing Soin.
So you need to have like Subway Surfers just in the corner as well. Again, that's how we've done that. So this is why I like the Zeri Lulu solution Nami, because you can actually outspace them really well. That's an awful gang by Tianjin. Oh my god, Crisp has actually broken his ankles. Oh my god, he's actually just broken his ankles.
Turbo Smurfed on him.
So I know that like Rel is on a horse, but the thing is like every single one of like both like all four of the hooves and both ankles have just been shattered. Like there are so many ankles to snap here, and none of them have survived.
You are no longer mobile for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Haunts.
Haunts reaction.
Yeah, that was a playable time.
It's interesting to note that the Aurelia went for lethal tempo in this situation. It just tells me that this is gonna be a more split push oriented focus, because you can just mow people down with it, and that's usually what you do.
Yeah, because like,
I like the
almost all the other times you go Conqueror, right? I actually haven't seen a lethal tempo Aurelia for a while. I mean, I guess that means you're going Wits End early, right, for the on hit, but
yeah, like Blade and Wits End will be like
yeah, cool.
your first two items for sure. And for the looks, by the looks of it, it looks like a
Hex Drinker first, maybe. I mean, I don't like Hex Drinker first here. I feel like Wits End is such a huge power spike for you.
Yeah, Aurelia needs more on hits than they need. Especially, I don't know how the math works out in regards, since she's running lethal tempo, but with lethal you're still better off running on hits, because all of your power will come from the auto attacks, proccing passive and proccing.
Good flash over.
With,
give it to the Zeri as well, that's nice. Oh, it's AD LeBlanc. Right, okay, yeah, it's not even... Wait, hang on, why are we going AD LeBlanc in this day and age? That's a decision of all time. Isn't AD LeBlanc just totally dead? I feel like I've not seen this...
I heard it was dead. But...
Yeah, because, so the thing about Shiv is the way that they managed to take AD LeBlanc out of meta is, one, kind of change her ratios away from more base damage towards more scaling than AP, and obviously with AD, you don't do that. But then also, the reason why Shiv is being built on every AD carry right now is that, they nerfed the proc, which is what was making LeBlanc broken, but then buffed the stat so all AD carries use it well. So it's like, every AD carry is like, oh, we get a slight amount more wave clear, but the stats are just so good for so cheap, so why would I care? Whereas LeBlanc actually needed the proc. She doesn't have AD scalings in a kit, so she needs like extra kind of tacked on AD/whatever auto attack ratios you can. So with Shiv being nerfed, it's kind of... Wait, did they nerf Kirchu's Shard as well yet? Did they do that yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was a huge part of her laning as well, because that item is just so broken in lane.
Also, Static Shiv makes Jhin faster than if he had Stormrazor. That's how good Static Shiv is.
Oh, because of the stats?
Yeah, the stats make you faster generally,
oh, that's
except
so
on the
funny.
top of Stormrazor itself.
Oh, Cryans has had his ankles bro... Praise be to Xiaohu. Our Emperor of Spring has returned. That was a playable time. I mean, what do you even say to that? You just had like, he's just been embarrassed on like a national stage.
Excellent question, actually.
Goes home, cries.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm very happy that Lucian went first strike here. Because you get outspaced, PTA is such a crime.
Yeah, I mean,
What?
I have to say I haven't seen a pressed attack Lucian in a long time in Pro.
Yeah.
Just because it allows you to have the one item spike even bigger, because you just tap a W instead of looking for your triple auto. I mean, obviously when like Rune's Reforge came through, it was always pressed attack, because again, any kind of % damage increase onto culling is just not fair, because that ability is just too much damage already. I think you can make a full team of Shaos, not sure though. I mean, you have Shallow in top lane, you have Xiaohu in mid lane, you have Xiaohao in jungle, so that's your top 3. I don't know about bot lane and support. I think most of them are in mid lane and top lane is the problem. Oh, there's Xiaoshu who's a top laner, but who are you going to put in AD carry and support's the problem there. There are a lot of Xiao, because Xiao means, wait, this is a good Marco. Wait, do they have cleanse? They just tanked the cleanse. No, instead they've just killed Wink. But, like, just tank the Marco once and then cleanse through it if you want. That feels like a massive misplay.
Good job on focusing.
Yes, I agree.
That is not the play.
It feels like he's me and he's just letting his Nami die because
They're Nami. Yeah, you just hate Nami. Resident Nami hater.
I have issues.
Oh, I could have told you that one. I could have told you that one for free.
Okay, it is an X drinker. I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like Hexdrinker first. I think you need some kind of. I mean, it's good. Well, it's not even that good stats anymore. Didn't they? I think they buffed up more, but like Hexdrinker itself is not. I mean, you have to now go full more first.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder if he's going full more just to say I can frontline for the first 5v5 of the game, but I don't like that. That's basically saying that you have to win the first 5v5, otherwise you've given up the split push build. But then
and also he has lethal. It doesn't make sense for a team fight build. Everything looks wrong here.
Yeah, like if you're gonna go team fight, you need Conqueror, presumably, just like the extra potential of sustain later into the fight.
And just damage overall, because it's a
You
bunch
need
of
so much AD for Mod to actually be good, like the shield itself.
Also that. I feel this was just like a standard like Bork with send Mercs in the middle. I was hoping that that the Null Magic Mental was like a Mercs and the Longsword just like building into the Blade of the Rune King, but I guess I was wrong.
And also, like, you're against an Ignite lane as well, so it's not even like you get that much value out of the Omnivamp in a lot of the trades which kill you. Slash live, it's lifesteal, not Omnivamp now, right? Anymore. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't get that much value out of that anymore, so that feels weird. ZDZ, credit to him for actually just bullying this lane, although he dies here for free. No one's coming to help him this time, I don't think, so that's not great. So if they can get the kill to YSKM, that's
They are not killing this, by the way.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, yeah. Hexdrinker saves him there, actually. That's kind of hilarious. Wait, no. Imagine if someone had roamed to his lane now. He's survived so long, he would have... Wait, he can actually flash over the E. Yeah, he kills him now. Oh my god, he actually just kills him. Oh no! Did they both die? He's got another overheat. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Disaster.
A lot of the issues here happened because Aurelia was not level 9. She missed a lot of potential Q resets because of it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
and now he just built Hexdrinker to sustain. Nah, this is really
Yeah, he's built Hexdrinker to go into Wit Send anyway, or Blade anyway, because he's gone for the recurve bow. So we went for the Hexdrinker for early lane, lost early lane, lost the 2-kill lead now to this Rumble. He's now going to get accelerated through to Leandri's plus probably Void Staff second, actually. That's completely fine because you're a heavy AP team. I mean, hell, ZDZ can even stop off for a Luxury Zhonya's if you wanted, or like a Luxury Seekers, if you really wanted to like play for the 1v1. I mean, ZDZ plays this really well. Like, he kites around with the slows really well.
Insanely well.
He then also backs off while the last of the Hexdrinker's on there, so he doesn't waste DPS into the Hexdrinker. Waits until his cooldowns come up, and then he just holds his flash for the E.
Yeah, did you notice that last Q? There's a minion at 1 HP.
Yeah.
He needed to do the auto Q thing, and he didn't do the auto Q thing.
By the way, this is an Aurelia like main, by the way. Aurelia main, by the way.
But yeah,
what happened to you?
it's still there. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the Hexdrinker as well either. I think you're literally better off just buying Mercs just to have good spacing. It's good like throughout the game because
it's a clean flash.
You're gonna like enjoy the tenacity throughout the game. You're gonna need it into Maokai, into...
I can't believe they double killed bot and top at the same time. This is why I thought this game would just be a 3-0. I just don't see how IG win with like these players on this form. Like they've really sucked for the last half of the split. It's not been pretty actually. Wait, you don't have flash and wink. He actually wait, Light has ult. If he gets any over the wall, don't they just die? Yeah, they have chosen death. What has happened to IG? What has happened to them?
And it looked like Weibo weren't even
It does look like a Weibo switch.
looking for that to start, right? Like,
The Rumble has a plated steel caps. Bro is gonna do a lot less damage now. I mean, Aurelius will still like wipe the floor with Rumble as soon as she gets Bork, but it's still we're still away from that.
I think but the problem is now you've delayed the Bork power spike to try and survive early lane. You didn't survive early lane, so you've delayed your power spike even more, and then they've wasted the one bit of jungle pressure they had towards topside. Tianzhen's Rel has been awful. I think we've probably watched him miss 3 combos on screen.
Yeah, it's really sucked.
It's the horse with 3 legs.
To be honest, like I think Crisp just fucking is completely in his head. Like it's actually incredible. Those side steps were absolutely.
Oh, by the way, this is really funny because LPL typically is better at melee supports than range supports. Crisp on the other side is really just hilarious. Where he had no wins on melee supports for most of the split and all of his wins on range supports, despite the fact that LPL just can't play range supports as a region. Like this guy's the one guy. It's him and Mako. Maybe missing. They're like
Crisp is him.
Crisp is just the one guy's like who plays range supports and does well on them. Like he's a fantastic Renata player, and his Nami's really good and stuff like that. Okay, AD LeBlanc doing things. Okay, so you've got Maokai ult through the middle of it. This is again not. I mean, Light has ult again. Like he has ult and he has barrier. He just kills everyone.
There he goes. He's lightning.
Charge ready. Sparks ready.
This does look like a Weibo. Oof, that chain doesn't connect. It still just looks.
I think they're quite lucky to get away with it actually, because this is about as good as the 5v5s get. I mean, I don't see how you play IG's comp in a 5v5. Not against Maokai. I think Maokai is just this is the first pick Maokai. It's absolute Exodia in terms of 5v5 because you need someone that can tank it, which is normally why I like seeing either Milio to either cleanse it or Cassandra just press W and go backwards. I don't think you can play against a Maokai with fighter champions because they actually need to be mobile and doing damage to sustain through it.
Plus, anytime roll jump since she's gonna get Maokai into carpet.
Yeah, true. You even get Maokai queued out of your jump a lot of the time, thinking about it.
Yeah.
Because you need to save your Q stun for like the big targets, and if you don't, if that means you miss Maokai, then he just knocks you out of your whole combo anyway. That's kind of meh. Okay, so now we have full Leandries onto ZDZ. YSCAM's still, what, 700? Wait, how much gold is it completion for Blade? Is it 1,000 or is it 1,100?
It's 925 if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, right, that's whatever. Yeah, it's a little cheaper than that, yeah.
I'm not sure, to be honest, but I'll check.
Yeah, no, it is like, yeah, I think you're right there, actually. I forget. I remember back in the days when you'd build Blade first item on Zed because you'd use the proc while you're ulting to get the increased damage from Deathmark. That was fun.
Deathmark, yes. It's 725, not 925.
725, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Then he's not too far off it. Then he'll like another minute off. So I mean, IG are trying to get like some limited vision about the place, but I just don't see how they play off of it. You don't have winning lanes to actually make plays off of. Okay. Light still has barrier though. He still has barrier. You don't kill him. He has in fact just killed you.
Good times when Zeri had a passive and running barrier was optimal because you got move speed for free.
Was that when you did like barrier? Oh yeah, true. Because they used to give you 10% move speed when you stole the shield and stuff, or just had a shield.
Barrier shield bash every game. Disgusting.
Wait, what's it? Wait, what is even Zeri's shield passive now?
It's just the auto attack.
It's just the. Sad.
She doesn't have a passive.
Actually doesn't have a passive and still is a bullshit champion. How has this happened, right? Remember when one of Shyvana's best, like, I think it was Shyvana and Wukong, their worst kind of like, the worst thing about them is like, they're basically playing a champion without a passive. Like, Shyvana, if you don't get dragons, just doesn't have a passive, and that was enough to take her out of pro play, because you just don't have the same value. You have a champion like Zeri, who has, for once, shown that champions are so strong, you in fact do not need a passive ability. God damn.
Ogma doesn't have a passive.
And he's not playing.
And then the problem,
Decent.
and then one of the
I
other
don't think
big
he's
problems is
draftable.
like, there's so much magic resist on the side of, well, there's so much magic damage on the side of Weibo that you can't itemize into armor really for Zeri, who is now 6-0 and 4. So you're not going to be into a Frozen Heart. Yeah, you're not into a Frozen Heart. You're not going to be into no steel caps. Like, yeah, this is pretty much like god tier team fighting territory for Light.
Which we can see they've already done in the bottom quadrant. Even Xiao trying to upkeep that now. They're going to be potentially playing for picks. Xiao knows to be able to get a lot done in that top lane. Now being on 2 items, so might even pinch.
I'm glad Light gets to have fun today.
Looking for a little bit of those shenanigans.
Fizz passive is actually really strong in Philo, because Fizz passive is effectively kind of like basically a free Warden's mail. Like damage from minions and champions, like in terms of auto attacks, is really lowered. It means that
And
level
it
1 to
scales
3,
with-
level 1 to 3 is really strong. Wait, what does it scale
And it
with?
scales with AP as well.
I didn't even realize that. I never knew
It's a
that.
very low AP scaling, otherwise it would be insane.
Yes.
but yes.
We'd get more tank swordfish builds.
I love having more reasons to hate the fish. I had no idea it's skill either, honestly.
Man's
It's,
got a shellfish allergy.
At least I can drink milk.
Holy.
It's really nice.
Let me confirm this. Yeah, it's per 1% AP, it reduces another instance of damage, up to a maximum of 50% reduction.
Damn.
And
I mean, that's
confirm
things
whether-
like that's genuinely really
ridiculous,
good against
honestly.
mages. It's really good against mages who like need to weave in autos early game, because it means that their autos just aren't a factor beyond that point. So you get to tank like 2-3 autos and just keep walking forward. Why were Weibo avoiding Drakes like the plague? Because they don't want to pin themselves against a wall. Like, blue side dragon taking is really annoying in terms of geography if you're against a team which can actually split you up and kill you. Like, they don't want to be stuck against this wall right here. They don't want to be stuck against that. So they'd rather fight IG on better terrain and then go back and get it for free. I mean, they're already pushing in waves and like, they have a 10,000 gold lead. 10,000 gold lead, 2 guys. Like, now IG away from dragon, I think they can go towards that. I guess Xiaohua can't, like, solo dragon easily as Maokai, so... This feels like a mistake from Weibo. I feel like with a 10,000 gold lead, you should not be giving up this for free. This is the problem with the Mark. Oh my god, the equalizer. Holy moly. Is he gonna go for it? He did be going for it. I think it's a mistake to give up mid lane turret for free though. Like, you are so powerful, there is no reason for you to not do. Why didn't you do this before your mid lane turret fell? Oof.
IG's kind of just doing, I'm gonna lay over and die type of gameplay.
But like, how do you
It's
5v5? Like, they can't ever, like, evenly fight, and they don't have a split push win condition because YSKM is so far behind. You know, Cryan's on DPS Azir, who needs to have a clean 5v5 to fight. I think that at this point, you should have just gone Tank Azir thinking about it. I think Tank Azir is, like, the only way that, like, you can shrug off a lot of what LeBlanc wants to do, still have damage. You lose wave clear as Tank Azir, but you don't, like, you don't lose that much damage. That is just a massive equalizer. Jesus Christ. It's like half health, 3 people. Yeah, support Rumble could never, honestly. Well, I say that. Support Rumble is also disgusting, so I'm not going to completely say that.
Oh yeah, I played against one for the first time. I did not have any fun. That's actually ridiculous.
I think win a lane and like be dominant in a matchup where he should. Just a lot of things coming online.
I'm surprised it's even viable, honestly.
Again, it's great to see how well that they clearly even just understand their
Support Rumble, yeah, I guess it's just because like support income allows you to get towards the Leandries. So Zazak's Leandries is actually a really good spike. And also like
just grabs shields and walks up.
And also, yeah, I guess support Rumble doesn't need to max Flamethrower either. You don't Flame Spitter. You just go Emax for lane poke, and it's really nasty when you have Emaxed out.
It also probably helps if you have some champion on that you're laning with that deals residual magic damage, or
Yep.
like some to help with that, since the E magic with is reduction. So like Ezreal maybe,
Ogma.
Yeah.
Kog'Maw, yeah, Kog'Maw sounds really good. Varus to some extent.
We've actually seen a lot of Ashe Rumble
Harry.
though, just because of the stun into ult combo, which is just nasty.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then basically you transition beyond that point post level 6 where you just throw your ults at something and someone dies.
Yeah. To some extent, I guess Varus Rumble, but Ashe is better for the more range on the engage. Varus for just the more synergistic damage stuff. With that in mind, there's not really much else. To some extent, I could see it working with Sivir. Not necessarily. No.
I feel like you just can't give Weibo Maokai if they're playing like this. I feel like that's just such an easy like champion to not give them. Oh god, once again the equalizer's like, you know, taking a quarter of the health, just miss one tick on 4
Especially
people.
if you apparently have no reply against the Maokai. Don't give it away.
Yeah, for sure. Because like Weibo were not that organized before. Like they've been really struggling most of spring. Like this team would just like randomly fall over and give like awful games. And basically their only game plan was hoping that Light would carry, which did work for a bit. But like, so Xiaohao's like the new member to the, well, Xiaohao and ZDZ are the 2 new members to the team, and I feel like they've played really well this series. How many wards do we need on Baron? Enough to see that you can't 5v5 them, and I'm not sure IG have quite had enough just yet. And now you even have LeBlanc that can free push in towards side lanes. I mean, this LeBlanc is not really a factor. Like, it's still not going to be... I mean, it's AD LeBlanc, which has been hugely nerfed, but you're still getting towards a 3-item energized build, which is still nasty, but... Okay, double chains. They don't have Equalizer just yet. This is actually a bit of an issue. Oh, Cryan fucked his combo! Oh, Cryan, that's the spaghetti's everywhere. It's falling out of the pockets. It's just like... Oh, it's a disaster, man. That could have been actually a good fight for IG if Cryan hadn't completely flubbed the combo. Also, funnily enough, I think the Abzir bug happened again there, by the way, in terms of the spectator, like, EQ bug.
That'll be hilarious if that
I think actually the bug happened again. I think it's happening to a lot of champions now. Like, I want to see what happens on the replay here. Let's watch on the replay. I want to see what happens with, like, the Azir. Because I'm pretty sure, like, he tries to fly over the wall and the weird stutter thing happens again. I mean, this is not a bad fight for IG because they don't have Equalizer and Zeri's not there either. So, oh, no, it actually doesn't happen. He just, like, flubs it across the wall and then flashes and then doesn't hit his targets. Oh, God, that's bad. That's so bad, man. That ain't it. That ain't it, folks.
Again, if we're coming on even footing, it's going to be rough for IG. But finding small moments like that where Weibo are looking for picks, that's where we can start finding some picks of your...
I mean, Weibo are not necessarily closing out the game, though, which is a bit of an issue. I mean, Baron helps, but... Okay, yeah, I mean, they should have just been forcing Baron for, like, the last 5 minutes while it's just immediately spawned. I don't see why they waited this long for it. Much easier to play on, like, blue side Baron than it is to blue side Dragons because of the terrain. That's a very good equalizer again. Arn is just going to die for free. Oh, God. So that was the Azir versus everything. Okay, alright. Well, you don't get a Baron on your AD carry, which is kind of annoying, because that's the lane you always want to push, but you'll get 4 out of it anyway. Yeah, I don't think we ever give Maokai up again to Weibo. I don't think we ever give that again. It doesn't matter how many times the champion's nerfed, how many times the items are nerfed. There's no Frozen Heart Maokai anymore. Just doesn't matter. Just don't give Maokai. This is not worth it.
Send them back to the Isles.
Yeah, it's too useful. He clears decently fast. It's hard to punish.
Gives you the extra vision control and pro from saplings.
Yes.
Some of the support nerfs buff jungle.
Wait, really? In terms of like the sapling cooldown and stuff?
No, they said, yeah, we're nerfing support and we're compensating some jungle.
Right.
In one of the 12,000 changes throughout the year. I mean, hell, I don't play jungle, and that's my go-to when I'm out of field.
Yeah. It reminds me of how Sejuani used to be back in the day. It's just like, you're always useful. You can always start a fight, always be a frontline. Maybe don't give Rumble either. I mean, yeah, the ZDZ's Rumble, I've seen it enough now to say, like, yeah, this guy's actually just gonna end games on this champion.
Yeah, champion is really good. He can cheat by lane and not take TP, but take Ignite because his W exists. I think the champion is really strong.
Rumble.
Particularly because he's a champion that really loves rushing boots because of how his kit works. So, like, he definitely gets back fast.
Swap in Leon? Absolutely. I think, yeah, you bring in Leon as well. I have no idea why Tianjin's playing. This guy, like, yeah, good Rengar player, but, like, I don't see why you swap out the jungler, which has actually got you a lot of your results.
1v5 and comes out the better of it that I love to see.
Yeah, and again, I mean, Zeri, a champion who builds crit, a lot of crit items getting small buffs this patch, so Light definitely being someone who's benefiting from that. With you mentioning him always, someone who's looked very proficient on the Zeri, and now Weibo gonna be able to use his Baron playing out through 2 lanes to just pull IG apart and try and make their life hell so long.
Yep.
Not even a poke comp yet, they're able to use it as such.
This is mine breakfast.
Gonna be forced back on, gonna pull the trigger on the culling there.
Wow, that was... Man, Chenges is gonna die now, isn't he? Again, like, this is the problem with something like the Ral as well. Like, you're not really a full tank from jungle in the way that you can't tank a Mark out and feel good about it. In Frühstück.
Or?
I get what Weibo are doing right now. They're having Xiaohu even wait around at the top because of how low they're getting, trying to find a pick, but you need to be using this Baron as well.
Yeah, I think more on YSCam was a mistake. I think it had to be like a Wit's End early. That's not a bad combo actually, but okay.
Don't think it does much. Lucian ult is on cooldown. Oh, there's a good flip.
It don't be mattering.
It don't be mattering at all.
Oh no, they got Lulu. Game's over. Chris Binsing. Holy moly.
And when that moment the Rell got all her ankles and legs broken in bot lane, I think she just got demotivated as well.
Yep.
That felt painful, and I was playing a different game.
This was not close.
Yeah, not at all. I feel like most lanes got gapped, or like bot lane there was a lot of positive jungle influence by names are hard. Maokai.
Xiaohu.
Xiaohu. And mid was just like a non-factor because they were just poking each other with fleet.
Yep.
I think a big reason why Crying wasn't... I think it was correct of Crying to not take Grasp in this lane, because I don't think you can like viably proc it against LeBlanc. But
yeah,
his decent laning phase was not enough to cover.
I don't know if that's true actually, because it procs on your soldiers now. That's why that Azir takes Fleet and Grasp.
I don't think. I'm trying to think of the dynamic, and I don't think like in most situations you would be allowed to have the Grasp proc up when she is looking for a trade. Not sure though.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I guess I understand that, but like, I feel like going Liandry's into just a more tanky kind of build, in general, would be more valuable, and then it's just like Grasp gives you the extra kind of like resolve for that, which is nice in regards to like just giving the extra kind of bulk.
Yeah, it's insane amount of bulk, especially because the most of the players I've seen take Grasp, they also take conditioning, because Grasp is pretty much already the prerequisite to like the surviving lane and like. It's really to get a lot of effective HP to just counter like any all-ins or any like attempt at killing you that the people would find.
So if Weibo win this, do we think Weibo are a stable higher tier team? No. I will never trust this team with my life. They will look fantastic, and then they'll just randomly just shit the bed for like multiple series in a row. Like, I can never trust Weibo. I'm sorry, folks. I can't buy in. Not just yet. Like, this team has hurt me too much. That being said, I'm really happy to see Xiaohu doing well. Like, this is kind of like the Xiaohu's... I mean, ZDZ wasn't a carry last year, but Xiaohu and ZDZ, when they were on Anyone's Legend, they did a lot of heavy lifting. So 3-1? Yeah, I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know about that one. I think this was pretty doomed. Hey Namira, since you don't have a play-by-play today, maybe you can ask one of your guests to do play-by-play. So I don't cast when there's an English cast. I don't cast when there's an English cast, because I find that's kind of like not necessary, because there's already a cast out there. And I just find it's disrespectful to the casters on there. You know, I love Lurkum as well. They're great casters, and we're kind of here to chill over the top of that. How's solo queue going, Pillow? Better not ask her.
Top leader was 110.
Nice.
Nice.
I had a good swing lane though, but yeah, that was a game of all time.
Did you, Alex? Did you hear about my solo queue game that I had yesterday? It was very, very interesting.
No, what happened?
One of my in the lobby, one of my teammates were saying that let's join Discord. I'm like, sure, fine, whatever. As soon as the champion we start loading in, I go into the Discord, and this guy was something else. It was the top laner.
Which it was.
He he says he plays support a lot. We had a Nami in our team. I was commenting on commenting on our bot lane matchup because we had Yasuo Nami versus Leona.
What?
Leona something. I forget the
I'll check your matches.
I think it was Lucian, but I'm not sure. I think it was Lucian. And I was like, Yasuo's bot lane is really strong, but I don't trust this because it's a Nami, and Nami are infamously just not good at the video game, unfortunately.
Thank you.
And to some extent, he took offense to that because he said he was a Nami player. You're playing top lane, you're playing Singed. What does this mean? And he says whenever he's field or whenever he's playing top lane, he just plays Singed or plays something else or whatever. And this guy had the most unhinged commentary on everything that was happened throughout the game. I'm not saying that he was gonna say slurs, but it was borderline that type of behavior. It was very interesting. But the funniest thing that happened in the game is that I was playing Orianna into Volibear mid lane, and he was commenting on how I was doing decently, that all of his Oriannas that he finds int or whatever. And I said, I guess most of them play for to poke and use Scorch a lot. And and I'm not kidding, asks
original prestige is below. The more recent prestige is better. So I have that higher. Oh, sorry.
What the fuck is Scorch?
What the fuck is Scorch?
Oh my god.
And I say, the rune and sorcery, and he's I don't do runes. Ever since they changed from runes and masteries to what they are now, I don't look at runes. I just do
what? Are you kidding me?
Now it makes sense that he's a Nami player.
That's you just don't like fish.
I really
you
don't.
You just hate
Both
fish.
Of them.
You just hate fish so much. Does it change if Nami's got the one skin with feet?
Oh, I hate it even more.
You hate it even more because it's a fish trying to not be a fish. At least have the decency to own up to being a fish.
If I had to choose a Nami skin, it would be Koi Nami.
Koi Nami? Wait, why is that? Just because it's even more fish? So again, just you can vent your hatred towards this?
I hate it most. It's also red, so I can just feel anger just by looking at it.
The psychology of it. Right. Why the Portuguese are on call, Harold? Because we had a Zeri versus Aurelia game, and I was like, well, I know people who play those champions.
And bot lane was my two mains against each other.
Yeah, true. Yeah. And well, I don't think we should ever give Marco up again against Weibo again. It's just not worth it. It's just too consistent. It's such an easy champion to play around. I think one of the problems with LPL is that once Herald changed, a lot of the known quantities about the game changed, because it was really easy to play around just one team getting double Herald and throwing both into mid lane. Everyone knew what you could do with that. We knew what to do with Herald. I don't think LPL knows what to do with Grubs or the new map right now, which is why the game looks so scrappy. But something like Maokai is so easy to play around that it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens with the rest of the map. Maokai's Maokai. It just starts fights so easily. Oh, I should run Mads as well, shouldn't I? Did I miss a pop quiz episode?
I haven't looked at those in a while.
When was this? That was 23, lol.
Have you seen, Pillow, have you seen anything interesting today regarding, the day that it is today?
No. Thank God. I mean, besides Lodel, that was funny as well.
Yeah, that was funny though.
We're gonna do a round.
Yeah,
of
the only thing
name
that
and-
that pretty much got me was the Skylords Reborn VR. Like, what the hell?
It was 2 weeks
I was
ago,
not
5 days ago.
expecting.
Oh, we can do guess the player. We can do that.
Next, we're gonna do guess the player. I'm gonna describe a player to you with clues. You need to tell me who it is.
Okay.
I give you.
I mean, I think my
Yes.
top laner
If
was
you get it
pranking
wrong,
me last
you
game,
know
but
I'll
I don't know.
give more clues. And then depending on how early you get.
You wanna do that on?
And this is a player from LA.
What, do you, want me,
Stream that.
do you want me to stream it for you? I can do that.
Yeah, we
Sure.
can try. Like, you're probably gonna get this before I do, but I
Right.
would like to try and do this.
Sure.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, I'll change over to it then.
Alright, I can see it.
Sure.
You may proceed.
Let's see.
It can be from anywhere.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to start
So,
typing out my guesses.
First
as
one.
soon as-
This is an inactive player.
Inactive.
This player has won an MVP title in the LEC, and this player has won an EU Masters title.
So he won an
Okay,
MVP title in the LEC or ULCS.
Inactive player, won an MVP and won an EMEA Masters. So I think it's going to be one of the Origin team from 2018. Because
Okay.
that'll be that was the team that was the super team. So Froggen I don't think was ever MVP, so it's not him.
Yeah, that's the first one I typed.
Trick never won an EMEA Masters because he never played down there. That was the other player I was thinking about it being like randomly in there. Oh, it'll be Forgiven. Forgiven got MVP in season 5, right?
Yeah, I might have.
I reckon.
Yeah.
I reckon it's Forgiven. I reckon it's
Okay,
Forgiven.
let's. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That was.
He's inactive right now. That means he's not playing.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be Forgiven. Which is funny because then Odo was his teammate as well, so he better fucking knows this one. Jizuke never got himself. He never got an MVP, so I think it has to be Forgiven.
First, but I'm assuming he actually won the Master title second. I will just go for it because I'm pretty sure.
Froggen never won MVP, I'm pretty sure.
I think he won your Master as well.
We talked about it already. Zero star.
So Yellow Star technically counts in the
So when
descriptions.
you look at that, it
but it's-
technically counts, but it's not him.
It's
Oh,
not
Yellow
one,
Star as
so I
well.
won't
Wait, when
deduct
did
the
Yellow Star?
points,
Oh, yeah.
so
Did he
you
ever
won't
win?
points.
Did Yellow Star ever win?
Yes,
it?
yes,
So finish
yes.
top
He did it.
four
Yeah,
at
Master.
World
It was
Championship.
like.
Oh, finish
kinda
top
recent.
four.
Return to pro play after.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is-
so
it
it's
is
Forgiven. It's Forgiven. It's Forgiven.
Because it's because he was the H2K roster, no?
Yeah, he got there in season 6. He beat Albus Nox Luna and then lost against Samsung on their way to the finals. Yeah, so we'll skip that.
This has to be him.
So next one, as an
Right. Yeah, it's Forgiven. Okay, cool.
By
By
far.
far. Yeah, that's the easy one. That's
And
the
the
super easy
Caitlyn.
one.
as an
well.
amateur player, he upset Hondo Life Esports in the Kespa Cup. In
Okay, it's a
Oh,
Korean
that-
player.
He made his
No
LCK
idea.
debut in the 2020 regional finals.
Made it
and
late then.
has 6 siblings.
Oh, Gumiishi. Gumiishi.
Because
Because it's Gumiishi and one of his siblings is Innovation. Yeah, it's Guma. Yeah.
So this player currently holds the LCK record for.
Yeah, it's Guma. It's
It
Guma.
is Guma. It is Guma. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Guma. That one's actually kind of easy. And one sibling plays StarCraft 2 prefer. Yeah, his sibling was Innovation. Yeah.
CS
Okay, hang on.
player
Got it.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, now we know.
season.
First
One of two
LCS
players
season.
to get a pentakill in
I know.
the
I already know.
and
I
he was
already know.
Initially too young to compete in the LCS.
Oh,
he
too young?
was only allowed
Bjergsen.
to play midway through the
Yes,
tournament.
exactly.
Bjergsen.
That's what I was going for.
Because he got it on NIP, and that was the pentakill which like saved his career as well.
Hansama?
Yeah, exactly. And also
He is
was
known
the
for
he
his
got
Yeah.
it like
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Don't know why I guess you're right this actually.
Wild Turtle also was up there as well, potentially. but-
Despite being a Korean player, he has never played professionally in Korea. Known for his
first one that comes to mind is
and won
Doinby.
worlds without
Yes, it
facing a
is,
single Korean.
and that's correct, and we will never mention that name again.
Duly noted.
And the few players to
Three
win
that-
both
yeah,
LEC
okay.
and LCS.
Yeah.
Why?
His most played champion.
I'll
was
tell you in
Zoe,
DMs. Tell in
which
DMs.
he was known
Okay,
for
okay.
earlier in his career.
Oh,
His in-game-
LCS and an LEC title and Zoe. Rena,
Nitsky?
it's Nitsky. Yeah, yeah.
He's a
People forget that
partial
Nitsky was like the
viewing
Zoe player back then.
Yeah.
This player has a reputation for playing for his jungler, which has led to 2 of his teammates winning MVP.
Yeah, it's Nitsky.
5 years. 16.
1647, the fucking Mad Lions lost to SKT. That sucks, man. It sucks that they're known for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, honestly, we got all of them right.
But also I'm his teammate, so it's even.
It was. I think you got most of them before, but yes, I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll count as a group win.
Hang on, alright, hang on. I gotta,
Obviously, it was on me, and that's why you won.
that's the one.
By far, by far.
You're
Hang on,
welcome.
I
guys.
just got, my cursor has disappeared. Oh, whatever.
T1 Nunu Rider.
He's in my lane.
I'm sad Aurelia lost. I love the four horsewomen of top lane, and I wish that they got more pro play. Yeah, Wirescam does play a lot of them, but like, I don't think he built well. I don't think that he played well. Like, it was just a mess. Even though he's very experienced on the champion, it was not a good game.
Can I ask which four horsewomen this person's talking about?
It's the four, like, it's basically it's a Chinese community meme of like Camille, Aurelia, Fiora, and
Gwen?
Riven. Yeah, Riven. Those are the four, like, basically the four horsemen of the top lane, but horsewomen. Yeah.
I see. Interesting times with this when this quartet was like Jax, Jace.
Yeah.
Darius, Aurelia.
Jax Woman Edition.
No, it was like it was the. Because it was the. A lot of these also didn't include Darius because it was the thing of like Jax beats Aurelia, Aurelia beats Jace, and Jace was supposed to beat Jax, but it wasn't really the case.
Oh, he did for a while actually.
Yeah, he did for a while.
Led to a lot of big team fight moments from him as well.
Again, I'm always just gonna remember this guy for Ox gushing over him and Ford.
You want Nunu Rider appears in my lane yet again.
Oh, grab that! To everybody about how much he loved that team.
Incompetent.
So thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
It is gonna be rough.
Okay, alright. Compliment for Harold. What are we feeling, folks? Compliment for Harold. Again, you know, another lactose tolerant person, but I feel like that's becoming too generic now.
And it's like, I don't know what gear looks like for IG because those have really been the two.
Is fish a safe word now? What do you mean? Not for pillow, it's not. That's actually the trigger phrase which like unleashes pillow.
That's when I start genuinely tweaking.
Harold, you're one of the people which I think has like been like I actually really appreciate how quickly and like decisively you literally just moved countries to like be like, yo, I need this for life. Like I need to actually just change something in life. I appreciate that a lot because it's something which I absolutely cannot do. That shit like is not something I'm emotionally capable of. So I think that was very brave of you, and I think not many people would end up doing that. So yeah, you're a brave man, Harold. You're a brave man.
Well, I don't know how to react to that. Bearing in mind that you are in Berlin right now.
No, I know that, but like that also was like the scariest experience in my life, and I also had Sam, so yeah.
Fair. Yes.
Like that, honestly, I've never been as stressed in terms of moving in COVID after Brexit for a job which I'm not even sure if I had a contract by that point. And then obviously like things got really weird after that point, but like that was the most stressful time of my life, I think. It was not easy. And you know, I've gotten a lot of I would still do it again, knowing even the bad stuff which happened after that point. I would still do it again, but yeah. It was no, I was actually throwing up from stress. It was that bad. It was fucking awful, man. It was really bad. Because like then getting registered in Berlin as well and applying for visa, like oh god. Holy moly, that was not good. I knew one person here. That's exactly the amount you need. Oh, so Lian is in. Lian's now playing. Tianjin's out, which I'm surprised that he was in the first place, but you know. Oh, hang on, let me change the fucking stream again.
Or do you bring in Lian? You actually try to lean on a different dimension, which is just Lian being able to hard carry you on one of his champs, whether that be Italy, the brand, the Grapes, whatever it is. And it seems like that's going to be the strategy this time.
I'll just say, sitting back and letting Xiaohao dictate the map and play around his jungle, clear whatever he wants, and have any decision making, that hasn't worked 2 games in a row. You grab Lian, you want him to be in the face of the opposing jungler, and he's found a lot of success in that. So I very much look for a retooled version of IG.
Yeah, he knew one person prior to it. Yeah, he only knew one person in the entire world. He knew one person.
And you know, that's also going to take a lot from their laners, so right? Because
obviously it was me.
Be as aggressive as he wants to be able to find the kills that he'd want to kill.
The more I think about it, the more I can't believe that Rumble just like 1v2'd in topside against Magic Resist building duo.
In their last series where they drafted like the Ari and Italy combo,
Like, wow. That's just not it, actually.
You're playing all off the charm.
That says a lot about both the player and the champion.
Yeah, it says both. Like, that.
You need to change.
That's actually just not okay.
This guy was the player getting you wins. Your win against BLG.
Yes, Harold. Someone bring the Flammenwerfer.
Now we just need to see it here. And we need to see his laner.
Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. I have to show this. I know we're going into draft. I have to show this. I'm sorry, folks. Like, I need to show you this. What the fuck did Weibo just tweet? And why am I seeing this on my screen? Hang on, where the shit is this? Where is Weibo? Weibo, explain yourself. Where is Weibo? Where is Weibo? Where is Weibo? What the fuck did you just tweet? Where is this? Did they just delete this? Where is it?
Which is kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, what is this? Sex is good, but have you seen Xiaohu's gameplay? Begone bot!
Base.
What is this?
Base. My Twitter.
What the hell? What is this? Are you kidding me? That's a fucking retweet. Holy shit, Weibo.
Thank you, Weibo social media.
Thank you, Weibo social media. Holy shit, that's funny. Okay, we finally got the Maokai and the Rumble out. Right, okay. But you've had to give up your... Wait, but Weibo don't play Kalista. This is Light's first Kalista game of the split. They've literally banned it, like, the entirety of this split. So I think IG, they haven't banned Kalista the entirety of this time because... Like, yeah. They didn't think they needed to.
The aggression in the 2v2 this time. Highlighted the Talia. That's a pick I would really like and love to see Xiaohu on. It was really when Weibo started leaning on the Talia that you started to see in-game on Rift. Whether their results were still hit or miss, but their performance was definitely enabled.
Okay, so Xiaohu's on the Talia as well. Talia's actually been one of Xiaohu's other best picks. Like, he's been really active on this pick and, like, using it for, like, the globals and the big combos. You know, one thing which I've really liked about Rookie and Xiaohu, both of them done this really well, is that when they have a chance to dive bot post 6, sometimes they won't cast the ult, because then obviously the ult gives it away. They just kind of hide around the corner in Fog of War, and then they kind of... They combo you out of nowhere. They walk the whole way down instead of ulting down. And then they can ult back to mid if they want as well. It was, yeah, he's had some really good moments with that. Draven Ash. To be honest, I didn't care for the Relia into Rumble. Equalizer makes all inning with a Relia ult almost impossible. Vasu, thoughts?
The point is that the point of that matchup is that you're chilling. You can just chill until you have one item and you overpower him at that. And then you just play for split push the whole game. Especially with that comp that they were building.
So, like, yeah, I mean, at the level 6 mark, yes, Rumble wins. But once you get, like...
100%.
Once you have boots one item or, like, at worst 2 items, I don't see how Rumble wins that matchup, actually.
If Rumble's playing properly at 6, he's winning that matchup, yes.
Yeah.
There are windows that can be created for Aurelia to win, but Rumble is the one that needs to give them to her. It will never be a... I think Rumble is just a bigger stat stick that... Unless he has his Q down for some reason and Aurelia can stun him and poke him out for a little bit, like trade him in. Like, nothing ever is going to happen in regards to, like, Aurelia winning that at 6.
4 and 3 this year on him and Kalista. I thought that Weibo were basically not picking Kalista. They were banning it so much. Wait, did Light even play it? Oh, he has played it. Oh yeah, he has played it a couple of times, right. But they just basically, yeah, they ban it like so much. I just don't consider them a Kalista team. He's only played 4 games of it, I think, though. Right, so Rek'Sai topside. I mean, you can pick Udyr into the Rek'Sai, and they just wave clear for forever, and you have a topside. You just have, like, complete parity in top lane, where both of them become, like, annoying front lines later. That's one of the answers I've seen. I don't think we've seen a true Rek'Sai counter. I don't think, I mean, I guess Darius could do it. I think Darius just kills everyone melee, though, so. I don't think you want to play Darius into Ashe Draven, though. That feels awful, so. I mean, I think Udyr's gone, so what, I mean, you want to just pick something that just, like, can wave clear, doesn't interact with Rek'Sai, and then both of them just do their thing in team fights. we've seen a lot of that out of top lane this year. It feels like top lane has become less about counterpick and winning individual matchup, which historically top lane has been about. It's been much more about everyone's wave clearing, ignoring each other, and then team fighting in different ways. So we saw that with Aatrox versus Cassante, where they'd both do fine, and then you'd have like Aatrox flanking, Cassante frontlining. Oh, this is kind of funny. Actually, both of the junglers from IG are like one tricks. You have like Lian, Nidalee one trick, Tianjin, Rengar one trick. That's kind of funny actually. I hadn't thought about that before.
About setup for the Nidalee, he will just have to try and hit his own spears, and now the Poppy hover I think would go really well at trying to prevent things like the Tristana or Rek'Sai getting value. I guess not a lot you can do up against that bot lane, but even just yeeting one of the members of IG out of the fight, like.
Okay, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that Poppy would be pretty good here because you've already got the Rek'Sai tunnels. Like they're so slow that you can. Yeah, the Rek'Sai tunnels are not going to have value this game because Talia E and the W of Poppy are going to like stop you from tunneling into good spots. You have an arrow for engage and that's it. You have an arrow and you have Rek'Sai tunnels. That's literally the only 2 bits of engage you have. IG are just allergic to picking good engage. They're actually just allergic to it. I mean, I guess last game they had the fucking Rel, but that didn't work out, so. Couldn't you Urgot into Rek'Sai? That's actually not a bad point. Yeah, I mean, Urgot's probably not awful there, thinking about it. You need, like, an item. But I feel like you're okay beyond that point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Urgot probably not bad. Yeah, I don't mind that, thinking about it. Haven't been sold by Lian's Nidalee this year, but who knows? I mean, didn't he have a win versus BLG with the Nidalee? Didn't he have that? Was it an Ahri Nidalee combo that they had?
I feel like Urgot is kind of like a specialty champion. I don't think like any unless like the guy already played it. I don't know. Like I don't think like you can just pick it up, especially for like the. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
I actually don't know what else you'd pick. I mean, in terms of Rek'Sai, the problem is not finding lane counters in top lane in the current meta. It's finding ones which also then you can team fight with later. So like, if you don't know how to team fight as Urgot, but you know how to lane, you still shouldn't pick Urgot. And the same thing with Darius. Well, like Darius, everyone knows how to fucking lane on Darius. It's Darius. You just stack passive and kill. But like, actually team fighting with him as a team is the most hard thing to do with Darius. He's actually quite a difficult champion to play in team fights.
Honestly, I just think people have forgotten about Udyr, but then again, I don't like the way most people build him anyway, so. Like.
Oh no, we've seen. Well, we saw Cube on OMG play 20 games of it.
Like everyone has been building Iceborne Gauntlets, and I'm not a huge fan. It's okay in terms of like damage output because Udyr's base AD is like relatively high, one of the highest in like in the game, and that's why Sheen items are good on him. But you're still just better off buying Lian, and ironically, and just going full tank from there, just being a menace with your ult, with your.
I have to, yeah, I've liked a lot of Iceborne. I've liked a lot of Iceborne. I wonder if Volibear tops in okay into Rek'Sai. I guess, maybe not. You don't have good enough early wave. You need something with like level 1, level 2 wave clear against Rek'Sai. Well, no, not quite that much. No, actually not against Rek'Sai, it's not too bad. You need, once you get into multiple levels, then it becomes a problem because you just one-shot the wave. We've seen a lot of Hollow Radiance on Rek'Sai as well. Or, wait, have we seen Unending Despair? I'm not sure if we've seen Unending Despair, but we've seen a lot of Hollow Radiance. And then just a Sunfire into Spirit Visage is really annoying. I don't like the Titanic build on Rek'Sai. I think you actually do need to be tanky as heck, though, because, like, you need to survive, like, until your E comes back up. Otherwise, your champion just doesn't function in the way that you want it to.
Volibear has decent wave clear because most of them start with E on.
And you have your passive as well.
Exactly.
And let's remember that IG still don't know what's up with Xiaohao. Still having pressure in bot lane, finally having a jungler around is going to sit up on and link well. I'm curious to see if junglers.
So awkward.
I'm curious to see if junglers end up interacting at all. Like if we actually get Xiaohao committing to a ganker on bot or.
So you don't have great setup for Nidalee. It feels like this entire game is just on. Isn't this whole game just completely invalidated from IG as soon as Crisp gets Mikhail's first item? Pretty sure as soon as you get Mikhail's, like this game is so unplayable for IG. Phase rush? Phase rush with fucking Nimbus Cloak? Is that enough? Ooh, good sidestep by Xiaohao. Oh, if you get the first kill there, that's such a big moment though. Because, like, you want to get such a big lead before Mikhails comes in that, it doesn't matter beyond that point. Because you have so much damage that you don't need to play clean combos. But if you don't get a big early lead, I'm pretty sure that eventually just Crisp gets... You know, you have Bailout, you have Mikhails, 2 ways to kind of stop the first kill coming through cleanly. And IG will then have to overforce to get the first kill, and likely then the Bailout comes through. Which is a problem. Wait, what's Xiaohao gonna do here? Wait, can he actually get on mid lane? He has a phase rush. Not phase rush, fucking Nimbus Cloak, so... Oh, he just punted him over with the, oh, shit! He has no mana! He has no mana! The rock surfing?
Throw another rock.
Holy shit, that's so close!
I can't believe you lived. Holy shit.
Oh my god, that's so close! Oh god, that's so close, actually.
1 HP warrior.
1 HP is 1 more than you need. Wait, do you remember that bug where Mordekaiser could actually go to -3 HP and then live? Because of some weird shit that happened with his W shield?
What in the actual
Yeah, there was a bug where Mordekaiser could temporarily drop to -HP and still live. It's very funny.
Mordekaiser, there was a bug.
Yeah, I could have stopped there, really. Yeah, no, Mordekaiser, you know, I'm gonna try Google this. Mordekaiser -HP.
That is disgusting interaction, Talia, with like a champion like Poppy to push them away from the... I'm gonna get it this time.
Go on then.
Unraveled Earth.
That's the one, you did it.
Yeah!
I love rocks!
Yeah, no, so I mean, later in the game, you're gonna have the wall stun from Poppy Talia in terms of the ultimate, where you ult behind someone on the flank, and then you wall slam them. But then also being able to shunt them forcefully through the E, just point and click instead of waiting for the seismic shove is really nasty for sure. You've also got Kalista ult, which can technically do that too, because it's a slight knockback and a knockup, I'm pretty sure. Actually, is that... You know what? I'm not sure about that one now. I'm going to take that back. I'm not sure whether Kalista ult procs...
All knockups slightly displace.
Oh, so that's enough then. If it's a slight displacement, which I thought it was, then it does proc Talia.
It's like how also Blitzcrank knockup slightly moves people, and that's why you can miss a hook sometimes.
That's so funny. Yep. I wonder what build MZGZ is going to go for as well. I mean, you're in a lobby with four squishies. You kind of have to go Profane, right? I mean, it sucks going fighter. A lot of the time, Aatroxes and fighter versus fighter go for Sundered Skies. They can take more extended trades and just have the HP bonus. But I really feel like Profane is like a game-winning item. The item is so busted in terms of the stats it gives. Like, it's not good until you complete the item, but when you do, oh my god, you're Exodia. Oh, hang on. This is Halo Blades on the Kalista. We might see Poke Kalista. It's a very squishy lobby. We might see Lethality Kalista because there's 4 squishies. You see that with Halo Blades a lot.
Into that team comp, the only person you can auto attack is Rek'Sai jumping on you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess going... I mean...
Spacing properly, you never
Wait, do you play that much Kalista? Like, I know the champion's like, kind of like...
Yeah, I do.
Is it always Qmax right now in terms of lane?
If you are going, like, heavy lethality, yeah. There are some lanes where...
I know you can go 3Q sometimes. 3Q into Emax.
The last nerf to E, you can feel it every time you run, so sometimes you do need to max it first if you're gonna have one fights.
Wait, what was the nerf? Is that just damage per stack?
Initial damage, actually.
Right.
I have had recently too many fights in bot lane pre-6. Ren leaves them at 10 HP.
Damn. And Kalista is so much about fist fighting early levels that really makes a difference thinking about it. Think you definitely go Lethality Aatrox to one-shot the Draven Ash? Yeah, yeah, you're in 4 squishy lobby. Lethality just goes so... The value of it goes through the roof when you're in squishies.
Plus Kalista Q base damage is already so incredibly high.
Yeah, it scales a lot with points in it.
Yeah. And also, like, in this game as well, so I think in a lot of games where you're against a Cassante as a front line, you still have to go tank killing, because Cassante makes you it just always makes himself a problem. Rek'Sai, you can deny pretty well. You can Poppy ult him out, you can W him with the Poppy, you can hit them with the Talia. He's going to go Leandries anyway, I presume, second item. You just pretty much always do. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like you just kill the rest of the team, because the Rek'Sai, it's harder for Rek'Sai to be a problem compared to like an Udyr or a Cassante. Wow, that's not a good jump.
Hunter is waiting in the bush. On and Wink coming around the corner.
Okay.
Rin's been some trouble. He's gonna flash.
Level 5s, you don't have level 6s just yet.
Ren stacks. Lien is scared to go in. You can
Next Q is gonna be nasty though.
hit the hook. He goes in, at least with the spear. They do
Yeah, the next Q is gonna be nasty. You gotta be careful there. Actually, he just missed that. Oh, that's so close! Oh, he should have walked up. Chris should have walked up there. Oh god, that's so close. But Light missed like 2 pierces there. There we go. Nearly's on the board. Draven's on the board. Well, this was always going to be likely a 3v3 bot side like flip because it's Callisto Renata versus Draven Ash, but is this enough for IG? 3,000 gold lead through bot side? I still think it's really hard for them to play late game. This is like bare minimum, weirdly. Even though it's such a huge gold lead, this is like bare minimum. They need this.
Like, this is the start of the snowball, you still haven't snowballed.
And this is with Lien, like, getting absolutely monstered at the first, the first start of this.
Right, I feel like that's the difference this game is we're actually seeing Weibo play a lot more aggressive.
It's the little Iggy buffs, trust.
It helps.
It is
That's
more
2, that's what, that's 3 spears hit? Does he hit literally 4 spears in a row? Jesus, I mean, maybe
yeah,
it's
he
just...
hit the last spear here at the end.
Holy shit, that's actually 4 spears in a row. Jesus. Yeah, Nidalee's broken if you hit everything, folks.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a point and click ability.
Yeah, misses one, who gives a fuck?
It's okay, he let Callisto land out.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, wall stun and the shove through the E. You get the double proc of Poppy damage when you... Wait, you're a Poppy player too, Vasu? Yeah, wait, we've got all the knowledge here. Yeah, like, you get the double damage from Poppy on E if you get the wall stun. Like, that's also why the wall stun's important, because it's not just the CC, it actually just applies the damage again twice over, so...
Yeah, exactly. In this game, I would argue that it's really good to max W second. Depends if how much you value disrupting jumps from Nidalee and Tristan and Rek'Sai. It's all about if you value the.
It makes you tanky too, right? Gives you a percent or like gives you is it a percent resist increase or is it just a flat resist increase?
It's based on your it's a percent. Increase. But I don't think those scale up with points of the ability. It's just a cooldown and the damage.
Oh right, yeah.
Because whenever you do block people with your W,
yeah, I think I would max W this game as Poppy. I also just like the retreating mobility it gives you because E kind of like you can use it to get out most of the time, or like sometime rather, like if there's targets behind you. But most of the time the W gives you the free kind of play on things. Nice.
Putting points in W gives you more damage and less cooldown. That's okay.
Cool.
The resistances don't change.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
flash
resistances are really good regardless. Like, they're really...
So it's by default 12 and under 40% it's 24. Double.
Yeah.
That's what it made top lane Poppy in Season 6 so broken, actually. Because, like, you get them down to a low HP, they pop W, and it's like, can't kill him. Iceborne Sunfire Poppy. Yum. Spirit Visage.
Yeah. To be honest, like, you can... Poppy is at the stage that, like, you can still just build that type of...
Oh, he walks in anyway? Wow.
And you can build, like, 180 item, like, the ideal one being actually Standard Sky or even, like, Sterex. And you're gonna do a lot of damage.
Does it proc your passive buckler damage? Like, do you get extra damage from the buckler? I don't think you do, right?
Yes, you do. You do.
Does the extra damage crit? Because I know some abilities do and some don't. I don't think it does.
No, I think it's just the regular auto damage.
Because Darius W crits with Thunder Sky, which means that so you can build full crit Darius and he Ws for like 2,000 damage in late game. Yeah. It is in fact criminal.
I have like I don't have the clip anymore, but I was playing Darius when Trinity Force had crit in it, and I got a random crit when I got the full proc of the Master Noxian Might. So yeah, it was a crit of like 1,200 or something like
nice.
That. Like instantly deleted someone with it, critting with W and
Zahando auto attacks once.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aatrox is going bruiser.
Yeah, but a lot of Poppy can actually gains a lot for like building 180 item. It gives her a lot of damage on Q. Q has very good AD ratios overall.
I think a lot of people forget that top lane used to be literally full tank build champions, even and just relying on base damage. And if you built 180 item, you'd actually do significant damage. But Like, remember back in Season 4 when you had Shinavana going Randuin's Spirit Visage, or like Randuin's Spirit Visage first, and then like, you were said to be a high damage top laner if you built either Blade or just Hex Drinker as an item, and then like Sunfire, and you actually high damage as a top laner. How times have changed.
Greetings, I'm now a threat.
Yeah, long before the days of fucking Lethality Aatrox and Jace having 2 Shock Blasts through 1 gate. So cursed, actually.
Thank you, Ability Haste.
Yep. TY based Riot. 50% cooldown reduction. Yum. Opportunity on Kalista. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It means that your first Q on target's nasty, but I feel like Yomu's is so valuable this game, though. Helps you sidestep the arrows really well.
Ever since Yomu's nerfs, opportunity tends to be better cost. For value, I mean.
Yeah, in terms of stats, yeah, opportunity feels like the best. I mean, let's be honest, most of the time with lethality, it's mainly just about cost efficiency. It's why Edge of Night and Umbral Glaive were just built all the time when they were super strong, because why wouldn't you? Like, they're generically useful, and the stats are better. Like, every lethality item is generically useful. Serpent's Fang, like, when that was broken in terms of stats, like, everyone built it, even if there was no shields on the other team. Like, this shit always happens.
It doesn't feel like there was many, like, incredulously wrong things that
Particularly because now lethality is such an early game skewed stat as well. You just need as much efficiency on the stat for your first item.
Then you just keep adding more. Those Kalista Qs are gonna hurt.
One of the worst things about this game, though, is that you don't really want to build Edge of Night because of Rek'Sai Q and Vash Ash Volley. But you'd love it for the Ash Arrow, but you can never really keep it alive, even if you're playing at Q range. I presume you just go towards Yomu's second, then for Light. You don't even need the... I mean, one of the great things about this game is you don't need Cyrildas. Ooh, close.
The wall.
Ooh, that was the Draven E into... That was a nice combo, actually. Jesus Christ, On does damage.
Rek'Sai arrives. Hacks his own teammate. Leaves.
Yeah. Hi, I just... Wait. The hilarious thing about that is that Rek'Sai got stacks of rage for that. Like, fury for that as well. Rek'Sai's just getting angry from hitting teammates. That's fucking great. Man, I love that. That's so fun. That's so funny, actually.
Alright, see you later.
Bye. Bye now. Wait, can they get us?
No. We'll stop at like.
Max Verstappen.
What? It actually worked?
Yeah, you can go from. I think you can only do it between. I don't think it works on both sides of the map. I think it has to be from mid red side to bot red side, or like mid blue side to top blue side. I don't think it works on the other side of it, given the walls. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Is that true?
There's an angle you can do from tier 2 top tower to tier 1 mid tower.
Yeah.
But when passing in front of the base gates.
Mm. Oh, you just curve it down the... Yeah, you just do a big crescent, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I accidentally did that to escape once, and I was like, wait a minute. This was useful.
One of the funniest moments I've seen in LPL this year was... So it would have been TT, so it's Thunder Talk. And... Yukal, who I think is one of the better mid laners in the league, is genuinely really good. But he missed tier 1 mid and then just scoots out of there. He just goes into tier 1 mid, misses the game, is like, oh fuck, and then just goes past mid inner and just like goes into the enemy jungle. And then his whole team all ins because like, oh fuck, he's messed it up. So his whole team ints trying to bail him out while he's just driven past his initial target tower. Genuinely just peak comedy.
For me, the funny at this moment in LPL is Weibo Gaming's social media manager.
Yeah, that's up there.
Knocking down on a sexer one.
Just kind of using this as a threat to dissuade Weibo from ending up saving this turret. I mean, so I got a bit of a theory. What if IG just played those first 2 games and they're like April Fools, and then the big reverse sweep happens? Let's go so far the other way. You know, we were saying it's a sealed deal for Weibo before, but I want to believe it's a sealed deal.
3-0 for sure. I thought this would be a 3-0. I thought this would be a 3-0. I put that prediction on paper. Oh, wow, that's so fun. Wait, he gets hit by the W as well. Oh my god, Cryan has literally just been hit by everything. Holy moly, it took him a long time to die. Considering that he got hit by everything, that took him a long time to... Jesus Christ, Xiao, he gets another shove before he goes down, though. Damn.
It felt like we almost cursed them, but IG...
I think that's just goal difference coming into play at that point. I mean, I still think that IG are going to struggle as soon as it comes to 5v5s. I mean, is that true anymore? Because they can cut through the front line really well. Like, I don't think Xiaohao and ZDZ are going to live long enough. That might be a problem. If they get enough gold, they can kill the front line and not worry about the backline difference.
Plus, if you're ZDZ this game, you get no fun playing with that. Like, you're not gonna get AoE Qs ever. You're just gonna get...
You're gonna get a single target at best, yeah. And you're looking for like a flash knock-up once every 5 minutes. Jungle CS difference?
Like,
oh yeah, this is
saying, I'm going to die.
This is Nidalee jungle CS diff. This is just Nidalee, folks. It's a thing. The problem with Nidalee is not that you get a million gold, is that you never get to use any of it unless you hit your skill shots, and it's a hard skill shot to hit against people with tier 2 boots. So
I'm confused as to why he's building Leandre's on the...
because Leon does this so you get poke on your W, basically. So you can use your traps as like mini poke.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good if you like land a trap and then you land a Q with Leandre's fully stacked, sure, but or Madness, I guess it's the passive to increase your damage.
Through Caitlyn player.
To this bot lane for so long, you know, of course having Xiao UAG in there as well.
Yeah, man, I don't want to see Caitlyn games.
I think a lot of people question of like, why are IG investing into their bot lane? And both last year and this year.
To be honest, if people are playing Kalista, I don't see why they wouldn't be playing Caitlyn. I think.
I mean, especially with the Infinity Edge, you know, the Arbor of Caitlyn's insane.
Yeah, Caitlyn right now is pretty good. I mean, also since like Lucian. Wait, you've also had like. Wait, have we had Nami nerfs in just yet? Is that on 14.6 or is that the next patch? I think that's the next patch actually.
No, that's next patch.
Okay, so when that happens, then we're gonna see like Lucian Nami fall off. We should do these streams more often. I don't like the official streams, goes for all casters, but your co-streams are such chill, nice to listen to, even background. Well, thanks for the compliment, I appreciate that. Now, I am going to be on broadcast tomorrow, so I'm sorry you don't get that tomorrow. But yeah, the problem is, basically, because there are playoff games every day, and I'm casting every other day, pretty much, I don't have as much energy to do all this all the time. But yeah, no, I'm glad you guys enjoy it, and oh yeah, thanks you guys for stopping by for in chat as well. Like in terms of in call, it's nice to have some extra voices to kind of fill out the sound a little more, because you know your shit as well. I feel like I learn more about the game just by sitting and watching games with other people than I do just by watching them myself. Anyway, I mean that's logical, because
having more eyes on the game also helps. Different perspectives, like.
Yeah.
I love talking about Zeal.
Now the joke here, folks, is that for a great many eons, I like to think that every season there's just an incarnation of Pillow who's just reaches like in Zeal enlightenment, where it's like, oh, this is a component which gives crit chance and movement speed for AD carries. It as it was written.
Me, anytime any item gets buffed.
Listen, Zeal.
We need to go Zeal Ash immediately. Don't ask me why.
Oh my god! Wait, guys, guys. Winker's got double glowing mode. He's got double glowing mode on Ash support. Holy shit. The least efficient item in the game is so funny. Holy fuck.
It's just rubbing salt in the wound. Like, congrats, you just lost the fight. I guess double glowing mode. What are you gonna do about
it? I mean, Wise Game is really tanky for now. Oh my god, he's so tanky actually. They need like a Zhonya's really. I mean, wait. Pause the game, guys. Why isn't Rek'Sai's HP going down?
Guys, I landed my auto attacks. What the fuck?
What? Huh? I'm just gonna put a coffee on while they're doing this as well. They've inspired me to see the sippy cup on stage. One sec.
League of Legends.
No AD today.
Cassandre!
Cassandre League of Legends!
This is a little bit of a different style, but I know you were highlighting.
I want to buy.
I'm
not even in game.
Very nice.
Bro, calm down.
Seal.
Stop LARPing.
I can just pick Ash. Dude, when they showed new items and they were like, yeah, Rectrix built into Phantom Dancer, and I'm like, this is my new Zeal. Buy Rectrix, early game, have move speed.
I gotta say, Mazel, IG bringing us into
It has value in some scenarios.
Maybe that's why the pause happened.
Like Zeal, ever since it got nerfed, because it was generally way too strong, it's not worth doing the tech as much. Only if you go magical footwear. Before you could do it without magical footwear, and just be fast once it procs. I wasn't building to other items. Now it's like
5 or 6 seconds.
if I need move speed, and if I have tanks to kill, I'm building Rectrix early game on Caitlyn. And then slot in the Phantom Dancer later.
That almost happened to IG.
I'm still just so built in.
I too will go acquire a drink, I'll be right back.
Ooh, my knees.
You know, right now it actually makes sense. It's a little bit suspicious, Mazel.
Do you expect them to smile? I don't feel like this is the most smile-heavy team. I think ZDZ and Light probably the most likely to smile.
No way, Shahu for sure.
Guys, I had a great idea for a meme.
Oh no.
Top lane meta this patch, and it's just that one picture of the 3 sandworms from Dune 2, and it's just Rek'Sai. Let me go find it. You know, I'm just gonna make that now. What the fuck is this?
Well, apparently they are all...
Yeah, go base Rek'Sai, turn him Rek'Sai and pool party.
Yes. That's fantastic. Holy shit, where is this? Where is the fucking image? Here it is.
Speaking of skins, we get the second best Cho'Gath skin in the game this week.
Yeah? Oh yeah, the toy one. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the... Okay, I mean, I like Darkstyle and Shanghai Strolls and the Broken Covenant. I think they're really good.
Yeah,
Shanghai Scrolls has recently become one of my favorite skin lines in the entire game. Especially the splash arts. They're so amazing.
To be honest, I'm still like low-key just a fan of the Gentleman. I really hope it gets like a really good glow up whenever, and if Cho'Gath ever gets the VGU or whatever, I think it has the potential to be absolutely hilarious in terms of.
It's so silly.
Yes.
Imagine if Gentleman Nar was as silly as like he just talks like a normal person.
To be honest, I've always said that like there should be like an equivalent for Kog'Maw, in which he's just like a spoiled little brat. Like I just equated like to like Void champions, yeah.
Like each of them just become British randomly.
That's the one.
Like imagine like a.
How did the Aurelia game go? Not well at all. Lost a 2v1 topside. Like had their jungler there and died to the rumble. They got double killed.
That's not good, yeah.
Okay, so Chris was dead. I mean, if you get Baron, I think you've actually done it. I think if you get Baron, I don't think Weibo get to survive long enough that they can actually properly 5v5 with the amount of gold that they need. Yeah, so the Baron's gone. You've not had a great wall there either. Yeah, I mean, I think you don't have the stats now. I don't think you have the stats. Yeah, the front line's just too big from YSCM. The front line for Weibo just can't fight. You know what, fair play. I thought this draft would be really just lights out for IG. I feel like they just wouldn't be able to team fight later on, but they've done really well in early game. Like really well in early game. Okay, but they... Oh, I say that, and they just like lose one anyway, but...
You did say after the last game ended that you have no faith in WBG.
I do. This team is the most frustratingly inconsistent team in all of League of Legends right now. It's genuinely terrifying what they can and can't do.
So it would seem.
Really going to be able to start just breaking down the rest of the
Throw another rope.
side of the rift, especially when you have Tristan.
Oh yeah, they are giving Weibo a taste of their own medicine with the side lane pressure too. We'll take a look back at that replay. Lien gets completely caught out, but the strengths of IG are many.
It's one of those things where they're falling so far behind, they need to find any opportunity they can. And that's a great opportunity, right? Like isolating the Nidalee, but you don't have anything.
To be honest, it would look really good with a Talia on the team.
I don't know why they're calling out on like.
I mean, with how messy fights tend to be when there's a Caitlyn around. I mean, with Talia, with throwing a lot of rocks and stuff, it's hard to trap post shove unless you're used to it.
Yeah.
It's like I can put traps in the path of Thresh's.
Okay, I made my funny meme tweet. Everyone is now obligated to look at it and at least, you know, tell me it's bad. But
Will do.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
I'm waiting.
Oh yeah, the Chinese observers are fucking savage. They never let you get away with anything.
The trouble is, as well, Baron's still available, gonna be available before the fighting.
Your copious amounts of rec sides have been recruited.
Okay. Wow. Whoa. Shit. He almost kills it. Does he get? He doesn't get it. Holy shit. That's fucking close though. And light does nothing on the Callista. Like this Callista can't do shit now.
I guess it's lights out for IG.
Teehee.
Oh wait, no. Weibo's the one that lost. Never mind. It's lights out for Weibo.
That's the one.
Funny hee XD.
We're gonna try to finish it off here about 10-15 seconds on the closest members, but they are barreling down this. They still have 10 seconds on the barrel.
Oh boy.
They only have 2 towers standing.
Remember, we also got funny.
Damn, there goes my 3-0 prediction. I should never have predicted 3-0. What the fuck am I talking about? It's Weibo. Why would I ever predict 3-0? I swear if they just ban Maokai and they get reverse swept, that'd be so funny.
I will pray for it, because that would genuinely be hilarious. Damn, they have 2 Mount Tarkin champions? I lost.
I am still happy that they've given both their junglers their comfort champions, right? You come out the gate with
That be?
and Rengar, but Loyen
Kill Diana. That is a explosive combo, honestly.
Bomba.
God, can we go back to Kale Kaisa Mumu meta? Thank you.
Oh, do you remember the Kaisa bomb with Kale? So funny, actually.
Yeah.
Just like death cap on Kale, and suddenly
damage.
everyone's lost 2,000 HP out of nowhere from Kale. Like a single Kaisa auto and Kale ult.
My first one, Kaisa ult kills me. Wait. That's a dash when you meet on dead. Okay, me and Vaz will go to MSI and we curse of the sad bullet time every game. And we take the trophy.
Fantastic. Right, I gotta go get my coffee.
That in so long.
Oh god, now I need to think of more break content. What else have we not done? Oh, I haven't done connections, but the emojis wouldn't show up, so, you know, that doesn't count. No, be right.
Yeah, I had to. They also wouldn't show up to me. I had to do the.
Did you try it in a different browser?
No, what I did do is what's the name of the thing? It's inspect element, and I just looked like Googled the value that was in there. That's how I discovered that it was a saw and a teapot.
There's a chance that it's generally an emoji that's not on Google Chrome. It's like how it's like a while back, some phones didn't have all emojis, like one of those situations. It would print them as question mark boxes.
I will. Yeah, it was trying to do that. It didn't even do that. I'll try connections on Edge. See what happens.
I freely admit I tuned into Sam's Final Fantasy playthrough during breaks. That's great. America, yeah. Hello. America, hello. Hello.
On connection on Edge is doing the same thing. I figure it's more of a Windows problem than anything. I would imagine.
What about?
Talking about connections and not the emojis.
Oh, right.
What I did to find out is like I did inspect element and I copied the value and Googled it, and it showed me the emoji that it corresponds.
Could do music again? I don't think I'm gonna do music this week, just because I don't want to push my. If I'm casting like 3 times this week, 3 best of 5s this week, I don't really want to push it. And there's a chance I do a 4th one this week as well. I'm not exactly sure what the schedule's lining up to be, but.
Vazo, you said the Edge, and all I could think about was Catherine.
All I could think about is the guitarist from U2.
Because on Catherine, every time you go to the blocks and you hang on the edge, the game says Edge every single time.
Ha, I see. Well, I thought of 2 things and none of them were those, so.
Damn, my bad.
Well, and one of them was the wrestler from like back when.
Oh, damn! I haven't thought about that in a while.
Yeah.
No, not this frequent, but the previous one. I watched like 16 different video essays about Catherine. Because there was the Catherine full body game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's wait, hang on. Was that a Square Enix game?
Yes.
No,
Wait, no, it was
It's a Atlas
Atlas.
game.
Oh yeah, it's a Persona one. Yeah. I was trying to remember what it was because no, I.
Cafme existed to test the new models for Persona 5.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why they're that
Right,
similar.
that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, I enjoyed what I experienced of that game, so I've not played it myself, but I've watched other people playing it. And I've enjoyed
Same.
like the setup which they had for it. It looked kind of fun. What the fuck is that?
First right.
Wait, Aki had a haircut? No, he had such big hair before. And I'll put it.
When I cut my hair.
I'll put it in no mic chat because like this dude's hair is like fucking incredible. But like
We'll
he's had
check
it
as soon as I
cut.
make it the boost. What is my Yumi doing?
Look, I find Aki's hair. Aki's hair used to be so big, man.
Phew.
Every time I go to cut my hair, people look at me as if the world has ended.
Wait, when
like,
when
who
was
are
the
you?
last time you cut your hair?
It's gonna make 3 years this December.
Damn.
I think the longest I've gone without cutting it was like 6 years.
I don't think I've cut my hair in about a year and a half now, thinking about it. I think it's about a year and a half. When did I last had it cut?
I had a cousin that wouldn't cut his hair for like the longest time. He spent like
has been
over
a
10
while.
years without cutting his hair, and his hair would be literally longer than he was tall.
Yeah, I think I'm getting up towards. I think
Jesus.
I'm getting up to the point where it's like a year and a half to 2 years where I've had my hair before I've had my hair cut. I was never allowed long hair at school, so I've never had it cut since leaving school. As soon as I was allowed to make decisions about my own hair, I decided to grow it out. Courtesy of Viggo Mortensen in Return of the King, and well, actually no, Fellowship. The fucking Strider has fucking great, and then fucking Hayden Christensen in Revenge of the Sith, and I was like, this is not what I want to look like. So you know. In what school are you not allowed to wear long hair? Plenty. It depends on which country you come from. A lot of countries and a lot of schools will have like effectively dress codes and appearance codes. Hell, there was a big thing in Japan actually where they eventually got in a lot of trouble. It took them a while for forcing people with frizzy hair. So you know, people of African descent a lot of the time, and there are there are quite a lot of like different minorities kind of like in Japan through like even though it is typically quite monocultural, you know, what it means is that the minorities which are there have like a harder time of it because effectively culturally they just haven't made allowances for minorities, which means that you know there was like African Japanese lass who was forced to straighten her hair every day for like 4 or 5 years of school, and it's like do you know how much time it takes to do that? Like for like someone who's actually got proper like frizzed up hair, like that can take like an hour to do that. So yeah, that's
I
just.
would imagine more than that even.
But yeah, effectively that got like into a huge legal dispute eventually because it was like, well, you're trying to make someone's. Yeah, but there's a big thing particularly in a lot of Japanese schools anywhere where there is a certain level of conformity that you want to go towards. And that because a lot of people share a lot of traits, because like the grand majority of the Japanese population has black straight hair. Like it basically means that if you have different hair color, you often have to dye it black, and then you have to keep it straight as well all the time because it's about conformity and stuff. And I understand that from one perspective, but like it's just not fair to hold people to that in another way, you know.
My younglers 1 and 4.
Don't you mean rainbow spiky hair? Don't tell me anime is lying to me. So the whole thing about anime presenting these characters as colorful and full of life and making their own decisions is because that's what people want to be, but they often aren't allowed to be. It's also why a lot of protagonists in anime are just a dude with straight black hair. And they're trying to break out of this like regularity because like that's meant to be the self-insert for you as the viewer, being the regular salaryman or whatever. That's why a lot of anime does what it does. Yeah, and it's also why a lot of anime is set around high school, because high school is like the last time that a lot of people have chance to like choose their direction in life and have fun and do stuff before they go into just salary work and they just work for a company.
The last shred of freedom.
And also because you work so hard in Japanese culture, there's literally a word in their language which has been worked to death or death by overwork. And yeah, it also means that, you know, romance is really hard to come by when you're like just working 9 to 5, 24/7, effectively. And you're overtiming for however long. So it means that a lot of anime are set in high school because it's like the last time for a lot of people in their lives, at least, where they feel like they had, you know, real agency over their lives. Yeah. Karoshi, is that the word? Okay, right. Well, I don't know the intonation on that, but Querzy, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Wow, I can't wait to see Invictus Gaming ban out Maokai for the last few... Imagine if they had just reverse sweep by just banning Maokai. That'd be so funny. Ice Keys, thanks for following, appreciate it. And they're surprised they have an aging population. Well, people... So, this is kind of... So, this is a little bit morbid in its own way. But, so Shinzo Abe, who is, you know, the face of Japanese politics for the last, you know, 20 years odd. He had a real drive to try and increase, but I need to put adverts on. Oopsies. I can put ads on now. So Gohan would be the normal Japanese guy. Yeah, to an extent. Well, Dragon Ball Z is a little bit different, because the weird thing about Dragon Ball is that it's actually based more on a lot of Chinese imagery and mythos instead of Japanese. So the point where Chinese foreign minister like gave a, you know, an obituary about Toriyama sensei. Like they actually gave like a send-off to him and said like, we're sorry for his passing and stuff. That's the Chinese foreign minister. Like I know that you know, Macron, president of France as well, he did something similar as well. He has like a signed print by him and whatever. Yeah. Yeah, borrowed imagery, sure. Yeah, but whatever. Like that one's this is more about your slice of life, and yeah, it's not going to be one size fits all. But like, there's definitely a big trend of a lot of anime protagonists just looking like a regular guy because it's meant to be, and then in a fantastical world because it is the self-insert for someone who lives in a very boring existence where you work yourself to death to be able to have a bit more of that escapism, which is what a lot of media it is. A lot of it's escapism one way or the other. So. Like, you tell me that, like, Attack on Titan and Sword Art Online and Dot Hack and, you know, so many of these other things don't have the same very familiar-looking protagonist with, you know, straight black hair or whatever, for people to feel like they could also be the cool person doing cool things, despite that, you know, they are just a regular guy or whatever.
I can also kill titans and be a war criminal. That sounds
wow, fun. I love war crimes. That's my favorite. Yeah.
Crunch.
Yum.
Delicious working.
I did find it quite funny how there were people trying to compare Eren and Paul Atreides in terms of like the level of atrocities they'd been put together. It's like, I'm sorry. Like, Eren is in like he's in the kiddie leagues right now. Wait until you've killed like a couple of trillion, you know? Like, sadly, you only have one planet to fuck over. This guy's got a whole galaxy. Universe, even. Does Japan share the Korean problem where women don't feel like they want to date Japanese men? That's not... I don't really have enough knowledge to comment on that one. So the problem about that in Japan is that I think a lot of it's about Japanese literacy and English literacy as well. Like, a lot of Japanese people, they learn English, but they're not confident enough to speak it, which means they're not confident enough to go out and date, like, gaijin, I guess, a lot of the time. But, But a lot of the time in Japan, it's actually yeah, I think Tax got it. A lot of the time, actually, in Japan, it's about just having time to date over anything else.
A lot of these early fights, and once Weibo fell behind, it seemed like they were just going to dig themselves deeper in the grave. But I don't think Weibo should be feeling too worried after how dominant those first.
I think it's though, like, it really depends on like your family's opinions on Gaijin as well. What Gaijin being foreigners, not Japanese people. And the thing is, you can be a Japanese citizen, you can like integrate into Japan, but you're still a Gaijin sometimes. It's a really awkward thing. Like, I know, so Sam lived out there for 18 months. You know, he's had some experience of this, but you know, if I moved to Japan, I would forever be Gaijin because I can't stop being a 6'5" tall white guy with, you know, yeah. Like there's no way, you know, yeah, I mean, like, sure, I mean, this mirrors a lot of conversation which you have a lot of minorities in the Western world, right, who like, where a lot of cultures struggle to accept minorities on their view of what they think their country's population should be. And yes, this is the basis of a lot of racism. It's just, you know, I think a lot of people are shocked when you can have that when you've got someone from the West moving to an Asian country for work or for life or whatever, and you realize that actually, oh, hang on, so this is what it's like for XYZ people in my country. This is a bit of an awakening experience. Like, it's just a thing sometimes. But like, yeah, I mean, for me, it was strange. I don't know. I think it's good. It's good to have like those kind of wake up moments sometimes where you're like, okay, so I can now understand why XYZ people can have these experiences in my own life, in my own country and culture, right? So when I went out to Xi'an for summer finals, like I flew into Beijing, then I took a regional flight from Beijing up to Xi'an, and I was like, I was the only non-Chinese person on that plane from Beijing to Xi'an, and obviously, you know, I've got people staring at me the entire flight, and I'm like, huh. I can imagine this would be very difficult if this is something that happened to you all of your life, even to smaller degrees or whatever. You know?
Yeah, I can confirm.
Yeah,
it's strange.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you know, in a lot of ways, I'm very blessed not to have that in my everyday life, and I feel for people who do have that. I feel like I have a bit more perspective on that now, which is important because living these experiences helps you understand other people's experiences, potentially being able to empathize and help them out in their own walks of life. Points too. This is all important, folks. It all comes together. Okay, we're banning Rek'Sai now. We ban Maokai. Let's go. Maokai bans. That's it. Game's over. Reverse sweep on the cards.
Sweep has been achieved.
Nymera, would you ever consider casting Valence League again, or is it too much work for no benefit? It really depends on how tired I am and how much work I've got, really. Like, I wouldn't mind casting VL at some point. I'd come back with Sam to do a series or something, but it's... Yeah, I would do it at some point. I would do it at some point. But it has to be like when I'm not just exhausted and whatever. Obviously, like, it's harder for me to justify it over co-streams and casting, because that's where I get more payoff, right? But okay, so banning the Nautilus away from Wink, which means that you can't play like Draven Nautilus, which is just a really nasty kill combo that they play. I don't think IG feel like they need to ban the Kalista. You know, Light has not been a very successful Kalista. He has been a pretty successful Varus, though. We have less Tristana open. I'm surprised that Tristana has made us through this draft. You know, Arn and Crime both play this. Not that you can play Tristana in bot lane into Varus. Like, that's just hell. I feel like Tristana's, like, needs to be counter-pick AD carry. Do you think there's ever a point where you'd blind pick a Tristana?
No, for bot lane, definitely not.
Even if you had like a prime lane, is there any lane pairing which could get you through counters? Like, I've seen Tristana Milio be okay, and like Tristana, I don't know, Nautilus be okay. Yeah, no, even then.
Maybe Nautilus, maybe if Camille support is played.
Oh shit, and just all in at level 1, right? Level 1, level 2,
yeah,
right? Yeah, that makes sense.
You can even start W on Tristana in that situation, just go in. But I think if you're playing Tristana bot, you have to force all-ins for either Halo Blaze or even PTA. Like, just go one-shot someone.
Right. Oh, yeah. I think if you're playing Tristana bot lane, I think you actually need Halo Blades a lot of the time. If you're in a remotely difficult matchup, you need Halo Blades to have any lane presence. Like, Lethal Tempo is so good, especially with late-game team fights with the new crit items being so good for you. But,
yeah.
Oh, Crisp is actually a good
killing before level 3, you need the Halo Blade.
Wait, we finally get his ear played as well. But, like, I feel like this champion, like, has not been nearly as present as I thought it would be. I thought this champion would be all over the place again.
I guess they just feel out of practice.
The thing they're doing now is, even if they fall in the hole early, it
Are we going back to this? So Weibo, when they were doing really shit this split, them and OMG were the two teams that realized, hang on, we don't need to play good League of Legends if we just kill one person and reset.
It's pick 5 reset champions.
One might argue that.
So this is actually why we see loads of Jinx Ari right now as well. Even, yeah, like Jinx has been Jinx is so fucking strong right now, actually thinking about it. Because you still get to be Jinx, so you control wave for the first 3 levels if you get to hit the minion wave. So if you're not like against, I mean, Draven Ash, sure, yeah, like you can't hit the wave at level 1 because they just kill you. But if you get to hit the wave, then Jinx like controls wave for the first 3 levels. You get a free first reset because of that. Or like first back, which I technically, yeah, the other kind of reset, not the team fight one. God, we use that. We have too many overlapping words now. But
level 3 Jinx passive.
Wow, incredible! Free reset when you go back to base.
Kills, Jinx passive.
Imagine every time you press B, you got a reset. Oh, stack it up, man.
I'm in the middle of a team fight, not moving for a second.
You know, already just seeing these 3 champions, I feel like Tank Azir is really good here. If you get Tank Azir, you can shuffle this bot lane really effectively.
Also, the static shift power spike on Jinx is way too silly.
Yep. Yeah.
You press Q, you auto the caster with it up, the casters are all dead.
Yep. One auto backline clear. That used to be the case back when you used to go... Remember Season 4 I-Edge Shiv Jinx, where like the Shiv damage would crit? So you'd hit someone once and it would like half health and you're like... That was fun.
Good times. That was not fair, but good times.
It wasn't fair, but it was good times for the Jinx split. That was back when that was my first season in Season 4. And I'd played Jinx and I'd split push as Jinx, like, in silver. I'd just, like, keep pushing waves, or to just try to hope that I killed the first person that came to. I didn't quite understand the fact that you would get Rengar or, like, Talon or Zed at that point. I didn't quite have that understanding of macro. It took me a while.
Even then, I think he's 2-4. Yeah, he's 2-4 on the pick, so it's not...
Whoa.
Oh, this Jinx resets!
Reset, spooky. So, I mean, IG... I don't feel like they need a front line in the same way they did the last time now, because they have so much goddamn damage that you don't care about it as much. I mean, Rumble's gone, Maokai's gone. As soon as Maokai's off the table, you feel so much better. And now you pick the fucking front line. Are you kidding me? After the Maokai game that you lost, you did pick the fucking Cassante, which is actually good versus that champion, and now you pick it. Alright. Fun.
I mean, 16 games, 62% win rate. That is huge for YSCam, giving him some pressure.
Yeah, this has been like YSCam's like next big pickup, you know.
He feels confident playing, and Weibo actually going to go back towards the Poppy again. Not too many dashes or anything like that that you're dissuading. But this time around, the key difference is you have range to play. Right?
My Yumi has looted.
So even if you aren't denying a bunch of like
Jesus
dashing
Christ.
into you, you can still play peel to allow for your carries to take over.
And you can deny a crucial component to IG's composition with a big verdict there as well. See what Weibo wants to grab in as this final pick here.
Okay, I mean, Poppy's not valuable here. I mean, you're doing it into the cassette. No, actually, no, it's top lane Poppy, isn't it? Yes, you're doing it for the... To be a tank top laner that can play into Cassante with a decent laning phase.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
That's the only reason you're doing this. I mean, Heimerdinger... You're not doing this for turrets. You're doing this because you're going double poke bot lane now, presumably. But now the problem is you're going double poke bot... I mean, you've got the Azir who can pick up the DPS to actually kill front line. So maybe that means you can still go poke Varus.
Yeah, I think you need to go poke Varus here.
But can you go poke Varus into Nocturne? I feel like Nocturne, like, with on-hit Varus, you can get enough lifesteal and enough tankiness from Terminus and Jackshaw to play.
They might be relying on the shove to keep the Varus safe, maybe.
But then if you're relying on the shove to keep the Varus safe, then you're not killing the bot lane, which I think is a big problem.
I guess. Or like the Heimerdinger in general, maybe. The Heimerdinger is excellent at standing ground, so I feel like he would pair well with poke-related, not related, poke-oriented champions. That's the one.
Vision being gained to utilize that. So
this is the part where you pick poke Varus and lock in Gragas support and ult people away.
Right.
Fuck you, Nocturne, leave my
Hydrate,
ADC.
I can do that. I can hydrate.
If it gets ahead, playing against you is so oppressive. Just because, I mean, Shenko's arrow plus
Quick, flood him.
able to chase down so far away. If it falls
Pick
behind,
Nani
it's a
ult.
lot harder to
Quick,
No,
quick,
screw.
everyone press Hydra.
So we're gonna see if IG can have the same explosive early game.
Round with me.
I thought I had a cooldown on this. Alright. I'll consider that 2 hydrates. I'll consider that 2. I did a lot of that.
On my last stream, I found out that my do a plank for 20 seconds wasn't on cooldown, so I had to do a plank for like over a minute.
Oh yeah, that shit hurts. Yeah. I wish the Shy was still playing because he would be the guy to whip out Vayne top against Cassante and take over the game. I mean, ZDZ played Quinn. Like ZDZ's actually done bits and pieces of that. It's not like, yeah, I think it is sad to not see the Shy playing. Like, for even when the Shy was inting, he was entertaining. So I appreciate that. And he did int a lot, but like he was fun to watch at least. Oh god, that red panda's so cute.
I love looking for level 1s, especially in series like this. Level 1s are some of the easiest things to invest in and try to find.
Does Lian play Lilia? I mean, Lilia feels awful against Varus. You hate playing Lilia versus Varus because you have to walk up into like Varus's ult range to be a threat. If you ever get hit by Varus ult, like you don't get to team fight. You have to either immediately Zhonya's or you die.
Last year World Finals. So not wanting to really drop down from that precedent.
Yeah, from personal experience, playing Varus and Ashe into Lilia feels good. Even if they're mobile, just because those champions are annoying as fuck to play when you're mobile.
Ooh, level 1's E-start from Lian. Wait, I mean, does Lian make it out here? I don't think he does. He already used his flash. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, does ZDZ have to just immediate? Wait, what the fuck is ZDZ gonna do? I mean, he gets most of the way topside. Did YSKM deny any XP? I guess not. Well, I mean, I'd rather like he'll have done some, but wait, no, he hasn't even denied the XP. This is a mistake. He should have denied the XP and looked for like a level 2, level 3. He didn't let any of the minions die. That's a huge mistake from YSKM. That's like the one advantage you can get in here. Like, you can get the wave crash anyway. That's fine. Like, this is an early crash, I guess. I mean, he's going to get one wave, and then he can... But what's he going to do with a one-wave recall? Like, nothing.
Glowing mode!
Swear to God. Oh god, how do we forget about the one item power spike of glowing mode?
Glowing mode specialist.
That item is so trash, man.
I'm aware.
That item is just the worst.
I'm dead.
That's really when you know there was nothing else to buy. Yeah, he did a 2-wave crash. YSKM did a 2-wave crash, and I don't even think he denied any XP. Like, I feel like you just want to get... I mean, what are you doing with this, right? You have the wave pushed in, so it means that Lian gets to push it, like, clear topside for free. But you know that it was unlikely that there could be anything happening towards topside, because you got Nico early levels versus Azir. Nico can actually, like, get force in with early levels, at least. So yeah, I think YSKM, he should have... As soon as the play happened bot side, and you know that ZDZ's there, you hold the wave, you try and pull the wave into... So it attacks a single target if at all possible, and you get XP away from the enemy laner by letting the melees die. Because you saw right there, when it kind of panned over towards top lane, we saw that top lane was, like, none of the first wave minions had died before ZDZ came back.
Were you able to see runes regarding top lane matchup? I am curious.
No, I didn't actually. I think he's trying to bounce back and maybe set up for a Nocturne gank. Not on that timing, you're not, because it's a Poppy with flash and then a Nocturne who's going to be pre-6. I really don't think there's any angle there. Best you're getting is flash, but yeah. Like, honestly, Lian, after dying so early, needs to be, like, continually farming. He can't go anywhere else, really. So it is poke Varus. We got the comment. Well, we saw that double comment. Lol. Yeah. God damn, they got hammered in the early levels, though. I mean, I guess it is high Midinger into double ADC. I mean, a lot of people thought that... I mean, I guess a lot of people forget that the double AD carry bot lane came in because AD carries as supports could clear high Midinger turrets from outside of their auto attack range. That's why we saw AD carries in the first place. And then we see high Midinger now being picked into double AD carry, and you're like, oh no, we've lost the early lanes. Like, well, yes. That's... So when do I start winning this lane? That's the neat part. You don't.
I thought Weibo might try and commit up topside.
When do I start winning this lane? Haha, April Fool's winning. You're funny.
Well, I mean, once you get up to like, once you get up to a couple of levels of W, you can use that to poke, I guess. But you're not playing around the turrets. I mean, one of the things which I find a little... I mean, in this game, I kind of understand it, but... Because there's so many, like, low mobility range champions. So you want to go Rylai's first, but I actually think Leandri's first on high mending support is criminally underbought right now.
Yeah, this is reminiscent to...
I actually like Wave 2 Crash for Cassante to set up for a freeze. I mean, I feel like Poppy still gets to shove in. If this was against a Shinzao or something like that, or a Nidalee, I'd feel worse about it. But Nocturne, because he was the target of First Blood going down, doesn't have as much timing to walk towards top lane for a gank. You can see that ZDZ has not been forced off of any farm right now. And now you have level 6 from ZDZ too, so it's really hard to, like, really lock him down. I can hear Sam screaming about Final Fantasy in the background. Sam is... I love Sam. He's a very loud person.
I enjoyed the pause on Sam is... shit, what can I say?
No, I love Sam the Biz, but he's loud as fuck, man. Like, even with both doors closed, you can sometimes hear his mic over Discord. Like, yeah, he's really feeling himself today. He really said that shit with his whole chest. Actually, it's his diaphragm. That's one of the things which I really don't like. Oh, say that shit with your chest. I'm like, no, say it with the diaphragm. You project more. Learn vocal training.
I love projecting.
Jacob, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, held it until the W is down. Nice. Yahoo, sensei.
Is going to be able to get this lane in now for recon. Like you said, very steady game, which feels
America,
like it's good for Weibo, but
hello.
Yeah, my team's dying. Hold up.
Okay, level 6 hit. So yeah, I mean, this is the bonus of like keeping Nocturne in the jungle. I mean, Crisp is just going to die on cooldown now, I guess. Holy shit, that's some damage though.
Holy. That's a big cash out.
Dollars.
Oh, and he's gone for... I think the Vamp Scepter first is really valuable, right? You're against double poke. I mean, do you actually just go full BT first? Or do you just... I know, I mean, you can just go... I mean, you can just go Vamp Scepter into Essence Reaver too, I guess. I mean, you've already got some life still.
Yeah, I think it's it on Vamp. The Draven is actually one of those champions that can actually do well with just Vamp.
Yeah, because his Qs are funny.
Teehee.
To be honest, he can do well enough also with just the
Dorans.
Yeah, Dorans and Bloodline because of his Q.
Wait, does he even go Bloodline? I guess he does. Draven has such an attack speed steroid for his W that you don't really need attack speed on items ever.
Yeah, you literally don't need on anything. You basically only...
I remember when you used to go triple BF sword on Draven because of that. Because like you just want to get like... because your auto attacks basically get an extra bonus AD steroid on top of it from your Q. So... Krishna, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like, Draven when you get a boatload of AD is so strong because, like, it's not just his auto attacks which add the AD scaling, it's his Q as well. So, like, you get basically, you know, double value out of AD on him, which is huge for an AD carry. Like, every single auto attack you have the Whirling Axe up, which if you have... You can technically get 3 axes spinning on Draven, I'm pretty sure. If you throw an axe, hit Q, and then just keep juggling axes, you can get 3 axes, like, technically up. Like, 1's in the air, 2's in hand. So if you get, like, if you do get good attack speed, I'm pretty sure that you can, like, be juggling 3 axes at once. Pretty sure, anyway.
With enough attack speed, if you're constantly running a straight line, you can go up to 5.
Shit, really?
Doing a 2.5 attack speed. Yeah,
wow, that's so funny. That is so funny.
Yeah, the max I've seen is 4, and it was already looked way too hard.
Oh, that reminds me of one of these, like, one of my, those, like, really famous comedian clips, where it's like, they say that, they say that an entertainer knows how to say funny things, or a comedian knows how to speak funny. That makes me a juggler. And then he just starts, like, doing a juggling act instead. It's really good as well, actually. I have to say, I think this is an underrated thing for a lot of newer casters, in terms of get your inspiration from the casters that you like. Also go see what other comedians and like public speakers in different ways, like how they speak and how you enjoy them. Like, yeah, I think that comedians and stand-ups are a really good example of how to like just deliver things in funny and engaging ways. Like you don't have to just do cold dry analysis and shit. Like you can be.
It's also like basically your profession is the combination of multiple skill sets in regards to like voice projection, because there's also the thing of like, especially if I assume this is more if you're like a play-by-play, but also like in general. But the whole like voice projection thing and like casters should listen to heavy metal or.
Oh yeah, it happens just in terms of your energy management. Yeah, in terms of like how do you. Yes, in fact, I have a YouTube video on that. Weirdly.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
I was referencing it.
Yeah, so I think this was when Dash and Captain Flowers, and all within like a week of each other, kind of like their voices kind of all gave out. That's a good shuffle. He missed the last one a bit. Where I think so, Captain Flowers' voice does end up giving out in a lot of events. And I know that for so for instance, Ashin has never done vocal training, so he speaks from his chest, not his diaphragm, which is, I think that it's partly a matter of like vocal health, but also in terms of like getting more range out of your voice. Yeah, learn how to sing like a rock and metal vocalist, particularly if you're trying to get more growl out of your voice and go like into both into like lower and higher octaves when you're trying to use like your false chords, your vocal fry. A lot of that ends up like being really, really useful.
It's interesting to see how all the like voice-related professions can all work together.
For sure, yeah, for sure.
From like voice acting to.
Wait, they literally just threw 3 ults at him. What the fuck? And they did nothing. Oh, IG, that's so important. Because like this is 3 long cooldown ults because you don't have that much cooldown reduction yet. You know, Nico has none. You have none for Lien. And you know you have cooldown boots for Wing, so he has something, but like. These are all rank 1, no cooldown ults, which you've just used to get 1 flash out of mid lane. That's just not valuable.
Yeah, that's not good at all, yeah.
Like, the Ashe ult was unironically too short range. It's into a Merc Tread Azir from short range. It's like the lowest length of CC you get from basically melee range on Ashe ult. So that ain't it.
Like, these champions do not like being on each other's team. I feel like Nico just enjoys playing around their E so much that having other CC champions on her team is just a detriment.
I think that
having Nocturne, but not Ashe.
Yes, better say. I think that Nico is really, really good at playing around Nocturne, and in some, I mean, I don't mind the competition because it means that if you ever lose vision control against the enemy team, you are so screwed. I mean, it's not dissimilar from the game 1 comp when you had, like, the Rengar Ahri, which can just kind of pounce on you from out of nowhere. But then in that game, you had Maokai, who is, like, the vision-breaking champion with Saplings. Saplings just become an extra source of wards, which no other champion in the game has access to. It's one of the reasons he's super broken in pro play. But when you have Ashe for hawk shots, and then also you have, you know, Nocturne Nico kind of turning out the lights and being a big engage combat, I mean, he's not dead at least, but...
If you transform into caster minion as Nico while Nocturne is ulting, you can pull the belt in without them seeing you.
Oh, that's so funny.
They only see you during the dash itself.
That's so funny. You know that if you transform into a cannon minion, you can tank tower longer too? Caps did that at least. It's fucking hilarious.
I hate it so much.
That being said, one of the funniest things I saw was... I think it was... someone transforming into a minion, so the Jinx ult flew over them and killed someone behind them.
Oh no!
I mean, like, to me, the favorite thing about that champion is literally breaking matchup dynamics, especially like the Akali.
Yeah.
Transforming into a minion as the Akali is about to Q you to.
So you don't get the passive and the
Is absolutely insane.
Okay, so now they actually have their ults back up, but Weibo are like playing into the vision of IG. You can't do this. Xiaohao can, but Crisp can't. Crisp is just going to be dying on cooldown, by the way, folks. Like, in this game, if you don't just brutalize lane, Heimerdinger dies on cooldown. This is not a fun game for a Heimerdinger.
You are forced to rush Mikhails on a Heimerdinger. You are not having fun.
Oh, that's so funny, actually. You don't even get to go realize the Leandries? That's so funny. That's actually peak Heimerdinger comedy.
I mean, to me...
Indubitably, a wise choice.
To me, that just tells me that you should not have picked Heimerdinger, honestly.
Yeah, legit. Legit.
About build wrong. Cassante League of Legends.
That he can't get knocked back. There it is, the recast, and finishes it off. I mean, hey.
I mean, I think. I guess the W was just back up again, but like holding on to that for so long feels like a mistake.
No, it was actually back up again.
Ugh.
I remember when Cassante got his last set of nerfs. Freak was talking about how the W change makes it so that you only, if you only get your last W at the end of your ult. Because you used to get like 3, now you only get 2. Like start fight, end of fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's highly probable that it just came up as popular.
I have to say though, I preferred old Cassante. I mean, I like the fact that he doesn't slow on ult Q anymore. I think that's good.
Yeah.
I kind of don't like the fact that they just ended up making Cassante more simple with better stats rather than actually being able to outplay a bit more. In terms of like having more skill expression. I feel like that's just not good. Like I prefer players having to work for it. I don't mind seeing high-level Cassantes mechanically outplay. I think that's fine. I just don't like seeing Cassante getting so much base value that it doesn't matter what he does, he just kills you anyway.
Yeah, he just walks up with an Iceborne and multiple slowing Qs and you play the game.
Did Nico need this change? I think people forget before the rework, Nico was not a champion. Like, she was just very telegraphed, and like, all of her power was in her ults, and it still kind of is, I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of it was in Q as well.
It was worse than old role.
Yeah, but like, Nico had more one-shot potential before. I think one of the good changes was taking the shield off of each target hit by the ult. Like, I don't think that added much to her kit. Like, okay, bad ult miss. But
Nico was like such a bad champion that she had like a 130% AP ratio on her R and was still used.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was like a huge thing, really. And like, I actually quite like the fact that her passive is the way that it is now, and I like the way that it like. So if she goes into a minion and you smite her, she takes full damage from smite. Peak comedy. Yeah, that's fantastic. Hilarious. Best change ever. Fucking love that. That's great. I love that because I feel like League has done. It's really annoyed me that they've removed some of those niche interactions now. You know, they removed the Syndra EQ. You can't do that anymore, and like doing some of the interesting combos with that. You know, they've done this over time where they tried to remove you know, Smite Q from Lee Sin, which was one of the big things there. I feel like you need to keep some of these weird things in there just so people can feel good when they figure them out. Like, I feel it's really cool. It's a really important part of having mastery on a champion, you know?
It feels like even if he's there, right?
It applies a bit of the rule of cool. Like,
exactly.
Oh, nice, I landed Q smite on someone. Look at me.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
To be fair, I agree with that statement, but not specifically to the Syndra EQ.
It felt unfair to play against.
See, I like that because it meant that there had to be a mind game between what the timing of the Syndra EQ was going to be. Like, I didn't mind that. I felt like that was pretty cool. Like, I think things which are not fair is, like, the Lissandra E middle of the wall. Because, like, there's actually no way you can react to that if it's out of vision. That one I don't mind being removed. But, like, I do think it's important. Like, so, for instance, it reminds me of, like... So, for instance, Zoe can either go, like, QQR or QRQ to change her timing of when the paddle star hits. And then, like, when you throw your bubble on beyond that too. Changing the timing of those kind of combos is really important. And I'm just kind of sad that they're removing some things like that from... Because, like, Syndra used to be very skill expressive. Now it feels less so, really. Because you're just like, oh, I've got stacks. Cool. I hit my combo, you die. Like, that's kind of it. Whereas before, I actually feel like Syndra was actually quite on the edge in terms of you do need to actually snowball early and then hit your stuff to do big value. And yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel like that. I don't really like new Syndra.
To be honest, I think they kept her skill expression to the way she's supposed to be played and not to what you just said. In the sense that, like, because she's a no mobility mage, she's hard to play. If you blow your spells and you're out of position,
my bigger problem with Syndra is actually how they changed her early game. Where, like, she used to have a lot of lane pressure, but now she's gated behind the ammo system of the Q. When you get stacks up, you don't really get to play like Syndra's laning phase used to be such a fine art. And I think it was too strong for a while. But, yeah, alright, we've got teleport behind us. Cassante has Ghost, has ults. Heimerdinger Mikhail's Heimerdinger, by the way. Does it even matter? No, I mean, Shahu's just... I mean, this is why you need to... I really feel like Tank Azir would have been way better this game. Because you can't play team fights against, like, a lot of this burst. Holy shit, he almost makes it. I mean, you're losing all your frontline for this, but... I swear to God, are Weibo literally going to lose every game that Maoko's banned against them? Are you kidding me? Are we literally gonna get Maokai banned into a reverse sweep? That is so funny. That is so funny. I don't even care if I lose my prediction. It would be so funny if, like, IG win from just banning Maokai. Come on. It cannot get more funny than that, actually. Berg, that's the follow, I appreciate it. Oh my god, that's so funny. What is Verisheimer doing, letting their frontline die? Well, they can't really walk up into the huge damage either, because they're really afraid of, what's going to happen with, like, Nico with Flash ult. Like, YSK, you cannot position in this choke point while YSKM's there. You have to walk up after the W's down, though, but then you're worried about the Nocturne coming through. If Light had stepped up, he dies to the Nico. So, yeah, basically, they choose the wrong terrain, and the bot lane does not have the tools to deal with this. So, Volley is a real problem, such a useless hero. I mean, Volibear's good at level 4.
Hey, let him be the hero of the storm that he wishes to be.
And 6.
What kind of storm do you think you'd be the hero of?
One that involves blizzards, I don't know.
Wow.
I thought so, that's where we were going when
yeah.
we started.
Oh god.
We cooked. Thumbs up.
Leon gets swapped in and IG reverse sweeps them. Nah, it's Tianjin did his job. He exposed the weakness of Maokai. He showed them how strong Maokai was. Not even his Rengar could beat them.
To be absolutely honest, I think Volibear is an insane champion when he has items. Yeah, he has that like level. He has a level 3 I'm full build power spike, but he's also really good with items.
Yeah, but what kind of items though? I mean, like going like the full utility supports. I mean, Night's Vow is just a really good efficient item, but yeah.
I think that one of his biggest problems is that he needs a lot of stats, like different stats. Like he likes a lot of things. He likes AD, AP, ability, attack speed, tank stats. Like he likes literally all of these.
Well, this is why. Remember when we saw Nash's Riftmaker volley top lane?
Oh, I don't know, Jesus.
The thing is, like, you can still do that, like, nowadays, and because, like, stuff like Iceman Gauntlet is, like, you don't
this
have
is something,
so,
like... for those of you that don't know, so both PCS and VCS added in the 1v1 deathmatch into competitive play this year, by the way. For Game 1 side choice, PCS plays 1v1, and for Game 3 side choice in a best of 3, VCS does it as well. So we actually have actual showdown in competitive play right now. And Volibear is super broken in 1v1s because you just go for AP Volibear and you just like ping people with the E over and over. And because Volibear's got a lot of really good laning stats again now, like he, well, not to the point where he's in like pro play, like top lane right now, but you can do it for like early lane. You just keep pinging E over and over because the last buffs to Volibear as well gives like an extra 2 seconds on his cooldown, or like it took 2 seconds off of it. Like, Volibear is really good in 1v1, super fucking obnoxious. Like, we can see him on that mode.
Yeah.
I like the thing Wild Rift does for side selection, which is just game 1 ARAM.
That's so funny.
Then
I didn't even realize that.
Wild for like 6 minutes long.
Like, Iceman feels really good on Volibear in general because a lot of the things he wants to do implies that you, like, get to be able to be very sticky to the target. So
okay, wow, that's a not dead dude.
What do you think about Winter's approach on Volibear? Is it still good, or do you need
like I keep saying...
Oh, is this the Volibear, like, the Unending Despair Fimbulwinter thing? Where, like, you just go for item cooldown?
Even without
Unending.
Yeah, even without that build, I think Volibear is one of the champions that benefits the most from it. Both because he's one of the better users in regards to being the one that scales the most with it, since at level 18 is, like, top 5 highest mana values in the game, making it so that you get more HP from Fimbulwinter in general.
Yeah.
But you're also Volibear as like for a melee champion has kind of low HP values.
Yeah, they had to like gut his stats because he was too good in top lane, basically.
Because of his W and because of his ult. So he hyper benefits from like Winter's approach in general. So I really like it on him.
Is Lichbane and Ari good? Well, you have come to the right place, sir. Yes, Lichbane and Ari is her best cooldown item in slot. Now, if you go Malignance and Lichbane, you have ridiculous damage and utility. If you're going Lichbane first, take Mana Flow Scorch as secondary. You need Ingenious Hunter. Well, it's really good for it because it takes your the Lichbane cooldown from... Wait, crying, buddy. I guess you just didn't want to go. But it takes your Lich cooldown of max stacks from 1.5 to 1 seconds. So you can go for its first item, but like if you're going for its first item, you need Mana Flow. Beyond that, you can just build it second after Malignance. It's really good. Slightly more expensive than Horizon Focus, which is why we're seeing a lot of people build Horizon Focus in Pro, but I think that's a little bit of an int. Oh wait, we're using Bertha to tank Baron? Let's go. They just tank it with Bertha, I guess. I mean
Heimerdinger is building damage. He can solo this thing, so.
Yeah, well, he's got a Mikhail's Vasu.
yeah. I know he does. I'm just stating the fact that like.
Oh shit, Popular out. Popular, is that gonna be enough? I think they just kill Shao though, don't they? I don't think they can do this. Aren't they gonna fucking kill him? Holy shit, they get the Baron, but what cost? Does it actually matter? Don't they just die? Wait, how many people get out? Holy crap. Tank Poppy, I guess. I can't believe that. I can't believe the person who did the most damage in that fight was a fucking top lane tank Poppy. That's so funny.
That's my baby girl.
So Lichbane over Horizon for solo queue. Lichbane over Horizon in almost every game for Ahri right now. Unless you really need the 2-item spike.
That's my little creature protector at all costs. And she will protect you at all costs as well.
Man, I wish you would. My hero.
Also, like, if you manage to get 10 stacked Magi's, which is, again, very easy to do on Ahri, and you have Lichbane, you have a permanent 18% movement buff. Wait, what's Zeal's movement speed? Is it like 5% or 7%?
3, no?
Oh no, Zeal items that used to be like 5% and then some of them went up to 7% or something, wasn't it? So think of like having a Magi's and Lichbane as like 3 fucking Zeal items in terms of movement speed. So you basically get like...
Holy!
It's actually so broken. Oh, the double arrow! Let's fucking go, Light. Let's go.
If you want to know, Phantom Dancer is 10, Runan's 7.
Yeah, and Zeal is 5. Yes.
Yeah.
There's like 3 Zeals then. Well, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of Zeals.
To be honest, I don't like Magi's anymore. The only champion I would probably like it on is literally Ahri on that.
I think Ahri... Evelyn struggles to fit into a build right now as well, weirdly. Yeah, I think Ahri is literally the only good builder. Oh, Karma's good with it. Karma's good with it.
I'm a Magi's Aurelian full enjoyer. Your W speed depends on your movement.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess on Aurelian will be okay.
So
He's still kind of like
having
struggles to
Magic.
fit it in. He struggles to fit it in, to be honest.
I think pretty much every other mage that would with like, you want to have survivability as a mage to use it, but also high kill participation, and like the static mages don't want to buy it.
Yeah.
I like Magi's and Talia. Problem is that Talia just needs too many other items. She just likes other items more. Like you need Seraphs, you need Leandries pretty much all the time, and then you realistically after that you want either Deathcap or a Void Staff, kind of tripling. One of those.
Who scales better here? It's
arguable really, because I think once Xiaohu gets a Zhonya's, I think the game becomes more playable. But that's a way off. I swear to God, this man cannot dodge a skill shot. I swear to God, ZDZ. Oh, Jesus Christ, he took so long to die. It just doesn't matter.
That's why he picked an extremely tanky champion, because he can't dodge skill.
I mean, this is the dude that was 1v2ing on Rumble earlier. This is, yeah. I mean, the problem is Crisp. Crisp is not really playing a champion right now. Heimerdinger is just, like, such a freebie kill. You get another shutdown for On. This is obviously with the extra 10% crit damage on Lichbane, not Lichbane, on Infinity Edge. And then also extra armor pen on Lord Doms. It went from 30% to 35% armor pen, right? Essence Reaver didn't get hit, Navori did, right? Wait, Essence Reaver didn't get hit, did it? Pretty sure it didn't.
Essence Reaver got no changes, Navori, it got changed into BF's sword build path.
And it's got 580 more on the complete item, something, yeah. But yeah, basically this drive is now hitting like a truck, and he was already pretty good before, so...
He's juggling axes and the enemy's health bars.
I think Light is extra depressed from playing World Finals to play with ZDZ. I mean, ZDZ carried a couple of these early games, so I think that people are kind of judging him a little overly harshly because he's not the Shy, which I get. The Shy is a very popular player. He's the most popular LPL player of all time. But like, ZDZ's not been totally ass, you know?
Yeah, I mean, his normal game was really good. I guess he's just better on carries, for maybe. Like, I'm not sure.
Oh, he's not Vaz 1 Poppy.
I mean, I'm not a fan of not building Winter's Approach on Poppy either. I think she uses it very well. So, plus she's a Shield Bash enjoyer, so like it's more Shield Bash.
That's true.
Value,
Yeah,
really
yeah.
Good.
I mean, do you really want? I mean, it's Shield Bash instead of Demolish on top side, right? I mean, I guess Cassante, you're not hitting turrets anyways, so...
I legit don't care about the Demolish.
In pro play, it can be nice, but I think particularly into Cassante, you're never hitting a turret against him. So
I think the rune is more fake as in pro play. I think in solo queue the demolish is very good. I think in pro it doesn't really matter.
I think if you're the better team, you can well, yeah, in solo queue there are more opportunities to hit towers, but in pro, even if there's a single opportunity and you're coordinated, you take it to get big value. I think.
I legit like it more on mid laners, like unironically. I guess like when you're doing like Tristana stuff, when you're doing like Ari related stuff.
Could argue it's okay to get hit by that arrow because Azir would get hit instead. I mean, I find that really funny. I kind of get it, but I really find it funny. It's like, if I get hit by this, I just really hope that my teammate dodges. Like, I mean, don't you just hope that he has hands? Because he's got... I mean, he'd have combo up there, right? Okay, hits him with the...
He just decided to actually roleplay Poppy and be the hero. And
that's the one. I'm just a Yorla with a hammer.
Just make a skin in which she recognizes she's the hero. Come on, Riot.
That'd be so fun. Oh, lore skin where Poppy's actually the hero? Heroic Poppy?
She doesn't need to be like cocky about it. I just want her to recognize her own worth.
It's probably gonna be a legendary, honestly, if they.
Yeah, I need it to be obviously.
You know what I want?
It's gonna be a legendary or April Fool's.
Because they've only done 2 Soul Stealer skins, right? Vladimir and Vayne. We should get a Soul Stealer Ari. It'd be so fucking cool.
True.
Like the passive is like the passive works so well with it. Just green. Hey, what's yes, you have the power of fire. You have the power of water. What's my power? Green. No, but green.
I don't leave at people.
I disagree. Less Ari skins? No, you will have more until she matches Yone now in the last releases. So.
God, Hainun Yone is so good. Oh,
actually, Hainun Yone is really good. I really like what they've done with that. Okay, 4 items and on with a bloodthirster. I mean, like, how do you kill the Draven now?
Ari's not. He's like top 5 champion with most skins.
No, I don't think she is anymore. I think you've got what?
No, I think it's like top 10.
I mean, you've got yeah. I think it's top 10 because you've still got. I think Yone is actually up there now.
5th place is a big tie, and Ari is one of those.
Oh, okay, right, okay, gotcha. Because I know that you've got like Misfortune and Annie, which have like 1 million skins each.
1st place is Ezreal and MF with 20. Akali and Lux have 9. Yeah, Akali and Lux have 19, and then Ari, Ashe, Caitlyn, Lee Sin, Riven, Sivir.
Damn.
Vayne, no, Sivir and Vayne have 17. Annie has 16.
Oh, ZD actually got the ult out there, huh? I mean, I don't think they get the fight in time though. I mean, did they just leash this? Have we just flipped it? Have we just flipped this? Holy shit, we flipped it. Technically, that's a Baron steal. I'm gonna call that a Baron steal. If they actually get out with like 3 people alive, this is fine now. Oh my god, ZDZ might just solo kill the I mean, the Bloodthirst is too much now. It's Vasu and Poppy! It's Vasu and Poppy! Holy shit, the solo kill did again. Holy shit. Have IG actually thrown this?
Again.
I think they've actually thrown it.
For Poppy in the world.
I actually think they've thrown it.
It's actually Vasu.
It doesn't have to winter. This feels bad.
This one is so bad actually.
Fake Vasu.
This one is so bad.
Truly an imposter among us.
Does this mean that like Weibo are gonna make haps? Not sweep.
It's a Weibo sweep. It's like that one. It's that one like electoral college graphic where it's just all Jeb and it's just like it's just all fucking Weibo. The Weibo sweep.
I feel like he should have gone for something.
I actually can't believe that Arn did so little damage to Poppy as a 4-item buffed crit Lord Dom's Draven. How does that happen, actually?
Poppy thumbs up.
Look it up. Thanks to follow.
Omen with steel caps, a bunch of.
But like, how?
Endurance actually makes a huge.
It does, but like, holy shit.
Yep. Again, Draven is not particularly known for killing tanks.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage with. I mean, Draven has a lot of front-loaded damage. Like, if his damage is really high with the correct items, he should be able to kill tanks.
But like, Poppy just killed the Draven with 4 items in a 1v4.
She's a hero.
That's baby girl to you.
Listen, I categorize Draven as a villain, so Poppy has to win automatically, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Draven's at best. Look, at best, Draven's a little shit. Like, at worst, he's a villain.
You see Poppy charging in 1v4 and you just listen, like echoing in the background, my hero from
yeah,
Foo Fighters.
Or it's no, it's the fucking Spider-Man. They say that a hero could save us. The fucking Spider-Man soundtrack. That's actually, hang on, actually, that's the perfect meme edit. Just like the slow-mo as the Q flash comes in. They say that a hero, and then that's the flash. Fucking great. That's it, that's the meme.
I need that on every single Brom WE.
Yeah. Or like that one clip of Nocturne ulting forwards and catching the Morgana Q mid-flight with the spell shield.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. But like, what happens with this play? It's literally a 1v2!
Haha, hammer.
No peels for Draven. It's a 1v2 against the fucking Poppy!
Today we learned the...
Oh, the Bonnie... Wait, the Shrek I need a hero? Yeah, that's another good call. That's another good call. I like that.
True, that's really good.
You're chilling in Gotham, you pan up to the night sky, you see a symbol of Poppy instead of the bat.
Yeah.
It's just an image of old Lollipoppy splash art in the middle of the sky.
Yeah.
Nah, it's just a lollipop, honestly. It's more menacing. Like, while being, like, still, like, an icon. That would work.
It definitely still feels
Poppy good.
for IG, but I mean, now we're at a point where, like, the Azir's
Yeah,
coming online.
Foo Fighters would work really well.
If 1 in 4 Poppy is
On
doing
the topic
this,
of
let's imagine when it's 2 in 4
skins, MF is the only champion in the entire game that has a skin of every single price.
Really? Huh.
Like even like 520s, 750.
Yeah, 2009 sex appeal champion, so...
Yeah.
To be honest, like I think like the new iterations are really good. Like
the problem they've had is that they've basically been hamstrung by the fact that MF only had what 8 voice lines or something, or 18 maybe. Like it's a very small amount of voice lines, and they don't really know which direction to take it because too many of the players want different things. They wanted to be like the sexy bounty hunter, like the cool, calm, and like the cool, calm, and kind of like edgy kind of captain in some ways too. Like there are too many different things that they want from her, so no, they don't know how to nail that. Now I really like what they did with Ruin King, and I think that Laura Bailey is also like a fucking fantastic MF as well.
Yes.
And they, you know, she was also for Runeterra, right? I'm pretty sure she voiced both those projects.
I don't remember. I haven't played MF in Runeterra.
Yeah, pretty sure. But like I really liked how they did the kind of Captain Fortune there. Alright, Yscam Deep Flank doesn't have Ghost, but is a level 17 Cassante with many items. Xiaohu has Zhonya's. If he uses a good Zhonya's here, I think this game's like just over. That's not a good Nocturne ult. That is just not a good Nocturne ult. I mean, Xiaohu has Zhonya's and has completely fucking entered it. He Zhonya's is on 100 HP. Oh my god, Xiaohu, come on. I actually cannot believe that. Oh shit, that's fucking close. That's cute.
Nah.
But like, how did Xiaohu not Zhonya's at the right point there, you know? He's Zhonya, there's no point Zhonya's-ing on 100 HP. Because you're just gonna get pop out of being golden, and you're gonna get fucking killed. Like, why would you do that?
He's like shiny. He's like, yeah, no guys, I win this.
Oh yeah, actually, turns out Azir's not a pigeon. He's a fucking magpie. He just likes shiny things. Blows my mind, folks.
Damn, I'm dead. Watching Poppy and Nico land at the floor at the same time in that fight gave me satisfaction.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I cared about. Oh my god, they both jumped and they both landed. How cute. Ah, the fight's over. Shit.
But a change up of roster, a change up of feeling.
Jesus.
On the cusp.
I gotta see how Shadow ends up going down. Great flank by YSKM.
League of Legends.
I mean,
League of Legends.
Flanks are huge, right? With how squishy Weibo's composition is, that people like Shao and ZDZ playing forward, and you're just able to pinch onto the Varus, but Shao ends up saving it.
Something that also brings me great joy just watching Heimerdinger run around in teamfights.
Yeah.
That guy's so good.
The guy's so goofy. There's so little. The thing is, we're actually getting to the point where we might even get 3 items on support, so Chris can actually be a champion again. First item Mikhail's into like Leandri's Rylai's, he actually can be a champion again, and that's kind of hilarious.
It's such a big moment too for a step up.
Why does Volley keep healing for like a 1-200 Spirit Visage? Or does he? Yeah, he does, because once you get your second W on someone, then you get the healing based on your missing HP. Which is a lot. It's also based on rank as
He
well.
just eats a little bit.
He has a little bit of a chomp. Just a little bit.
He's as hungry as Cho'Gath, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah. Breakfast.
Crunch.
That's where Weibo feel like they thrive. That's where you have things like we saw at the start of that fight, right? Emperor's Divide able to help heal for light. You have these big frontliners in your top.
Oh, the heal is missing health too. Oh yeah, there.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's missing health. It's only on the second time you get a W on a target, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like around Dragon where
Its base heal at max rank is 80, but then it's also 20% of missing health.
Jesus, that's a lot actually. Is that based on rank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is based on rank? Sorry.
Missing health, Volibear, W2. Yeah.
Yeah, it is based on.
So when you
base is 20 to 80.
So the problem with Volibear is that he very rarely gets to get a W2 on a target in late game team fights because a lot of the time he has to like flash or ult away, or like the fight has to be over by the time that W2 is actually off cooldown, and you still have to stick to your first target. So yeah, he struggles to be a hyper tank in the way that, you know, Ornn or Mundo can be. I guess Cassante as well, with his huge damage reduction with W and just ability to reset the fight with his ults. So, alright, we're back in.
If Volibear has something like a Sterex, maybe he can get the second.
Oh my god, like Crisp didn't even go for Leandri's or realize he's going for a fucking Borello second. I can't with this guy. Like, I mean, I get that someone has to go anti-heal, but like... Wait, who should go anti-heal here actually then? I mean, surely it should just be an Execution... Wait, Execution on Light's not a bad idea. I mean, I guess he's going for it just because, like, he's the support and someone's got to do it. And you'd rather have optimal damage on Varus and Nazir. That's like, you know what? It frustrates me, but I get it.
Like, Varus E still has a bit of anti-heals, even if it's not, like, easy to apply in the middle
Yeah.
of the team fight.
I think people just move out of it too quickly in late game.
You have the Poppy with the Thorn Mail, which helps.
That's true, yeah.
She's gonna solo Draven again.
Yep. Holy crap, that's a Fed. That's actually a Fed Poppy now. I don't even care that they're 1 and 4. This is actually so nasty.
I think Heimer getting it is fine, because then you can just RE and apply it to everyone.
Yep.
Yes.
And I think at this point, with the items that you're building, you don't want to RQ or RW.
The thing is that Morello is just so much better when you have Leandries for the burn to keep it ticking all the time. It just, I think Morello on its own feels meh. Morello Leandries is fine. Because, like, you get to tag someone once, and then you actually get to choose which targets you want to hit. GA for Arn, that's kind of big, actually. Because you can hold your ults a little longer now, wait for Arn to die, and then use a Nico ult to cover the landing spot, basically, of Draven kind of coming back in.
Surprised that turret was placed there.
Hmm.
The Azir passive.
Yeah, I don't think that's that valuable. I mean, I guess, well, there's a minute until Baron. Eh.
I expected it to be placed mid during inline the waves in their state.
Yeah.
Still on is what, like 90 seconds now? I don't remember.
At late game, it's about that, yeah. It's pretty long early game, but late game, I guess, quicker.
Cool, I have 8 tabs with the LoL wiki open. Great.
I'm doing 1,000 calculations per second and they're all wrong.
Cooldown 90 seconds. Once it is destroyed.
God,
Right.
the Baron spawn animation is so cool. One of the best initiatives of this season. I really
I
like
get
it.
jump scared half of the time when I see a random snake walking in the front. I'm like, I'm dead!
Especially because it's bot side.
How
When
funny
it's
would
bot
it
side,
be
like-
is each time Baron respawned, the map changed with it? Like, each time it's a different kind of Baron that spawns? That'd be so fucked up,
that'd be
actually.
interesting.
I would enjoy that.
That'd be interesting, actually, yeah. And since the buff itself doesn't change, that would be cool, yeah.
Okay, arrow hits the tank. Wait. Oh my god, this guy is just not... Wait. This guy's just not Zhonyazing at the right time. Ever. Xiaohu, buddy. I mean, they're just hitting the tank Poppy now, which is not that valuable. Crisp, your time has come. I'm gonna go. It's time for you to come with me. No! No! Not like this!
Exactly. That's all they
Xiaohu game. Oh yeah, remember the tweet from Weibo? Xiaohu's gameplay is better than sex.
I don't think it is, buddy.
I mean, he got pretty fucked up in that mid lane fight, you know. But yeah.
Minutes into the game, and IG, they have a big lead now, but that doesn't matter much at this
These are
stage.
two very
at
tanky
this
Volley Baron
moment in the
poppies.
game.
Yeah.
Use that Baron buff.
Me like health bar
I
big.
love it because I knew this engage was going to happen because right before this,
Oof, that's a pretty, that's a good Heimerdinger actually.
Nah, Xiaohu should have been able to react to this. I'm very upset.
I think you might be doing sex wrong. What do you mean? I just load up League of Legends and blind pick top lane. Isn't it the same thing?
I mean, you will get fucked.
That's what I was told in my sex ed class in year 5.
You talked about League and sex in class. I want to have your classes.
Oh god. Okay, right. We are into like proper late game now. Carries have like huge items. We've doubled up. We have too much anti-heal on Weibo actually. We have too much anti-heal. We don't need Morello on Heimerdinger. We actually need that to be sold and go towards like Leandri's Rylos.
Anything that's useful, please, I beg.
Wait, why the fuck is Arn gone for a late game Collector? What? He sold his Essence Reaver for Collector. I mean, you are never hitting the people that actually have that. I mean, maybe you get to hit like Varus once with a flash, but I really don't. I mean, you've got a Zhonya's on Xiaohu, so he's even got resist there. I don't feel it, you know.
What about like AD stats in general? Or isn't like the collector stats better?
Alright, folks, let's chill it down a little bit. Let's chill it down a little bit. With the like, I get it's funny, but like, keep it PG, folks. Well, you know, PG-13.
I mean, he also can't spam as much
yeah.
W's in a fight anymore. Like you can't just play.
You don't have the mana sustain. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're this pushed up, you're gonna have the global blue buff maybe from both sides of the maps. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Serpent's Fang on light, is that valuable? Really? I mean, it cuts through the it cuts through the Bloodthirster shield. I mean, Kassan taking help against, but meh. You feel really quite bad about poke Varus into tanks late game though. Like, look how little Wisecam cares about this shit. Xiaohao, what are you doing? What are you doing? BT has no shield? I thought it had shield now. Huh? Huh?
No, they took the shield out when they give it AD.
Yeah,
oh, it's the bonus AD again. Shit. Yeah. Oh, man.
It's a poor man's gathering focus now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that, you know.
Because we had the funny cases of
MF
3.2 W Max BT Kraken Slayer. Go kill them all.
Yeah. Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah. Okay.
You're a good overheal user, like a Caitlyn.
Okay, not a bad shunt out.
But presence of mind on Caitlyn
Good Q3.
is mandatory.
I mean, that Poppy's actually still unkillable. I cannot believe that Poppy's still unkillable. But what are we even building Serpent's Fang for then? Like, legit, what are we building this for?
Cassante question mark?
Like, surely there's a better option. Wait, is there just another? Is there? Wait, isn't even Hubris better at this point? Even late game, isn't Hubris just a better item?
Let me check how much it's
I don't know.
I mean, like, at least it gives you some cooldown reduction, right, Hubris?
Yeah, 15 haste.
Like, isn't it just a better item at that point? What else would you do?
It's even more lethality than Serpent's Fang.
Yeah, why would you go Serpent's Fang? Just go Hubris. It's just a better item.
Buy a real item, please.
I think he doesn't build it because he realizes that playing lethality Varus is the hubris.
Yeah, that's the one. Koofy, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Yeah, Hubris beats Collector in every single stat.
Yeah, like, why would you just not build that? And yeah, I mean by the way, so, Brebu, you're absolutely right in terms of why wouldn't you just sell Collector? He sold an Essence Reaver to get Collector.
He's doing a little trolling.
Okay, what else would we sell here? What else would we sell? What other stuff would we do in terms of builds? I mean, Poppy's pretty much on. You mean you're not going to start stacking a tier now? This is about as good as it gets.
Then you just stay like this.
I mean, like, Crisp isn't. You need to actually give as much gold over to the Heimerdinger as possible, because one of the things about Heimerdinger is that once you hit like your damage core, you are actually another carry. But I think that he's fucked himself over by going Morello. You don't need Thornmail, Morello, and also another Morello.
Yeah, I think Poppy should have gone Frozen Heart though. I mean, I guess the Thornmail damage is really good, bearing in mind the amount of armor she has now.
Yeah. So I think you sell Morello and you go towards Rylai's Leandri's on Crisp. I think the Mikhail's is fine.
And again, the problem is like.
I mean, light doesn't. I mean, you sell the Serpent Song for hubris, but that's about it.
It's so it feels insanely awkward to me that the Azir does not have Rabadons in his full build.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
well, I guess that's the
a
other
bit of
thing.
a point.
Maybe, yeah, that's the point actually. Maybe you sell Morello on the Azir, then you go towards Death Cap for over Morello. But then why would you build? Like, one of these carries needed to, one of Azir or Heimerdinger needed to not build Morello and be further towards their late game damage point, because not having Death Cap on Azir means that Cassandra gets to stand around a team fight for much longer, and then not having like Rylai's Leandries and Heimerdinger late game means that this champion doesn't exist really. Like Heimerdinger needs those two items late game; they're so important to him.
I wonder if Light bought Serpent's Fang because the enemies have Kanik Rookern and he doesn't know that that doesn't work.
Yeah, they don't even have a locket. If they had a locket, I'd kind of get it.
Yeah, locket at this point of the game is actually really insane.
Full tank volley with no deadmans played. I mean, he's already getting onto the targets he needs to. He needs just more efficient stats. You need Xiaohu to, if he's farming, he needs to get death cap like right now.
Well, to be honest, he is building a winged plate, moon whatever winged plate sinners.
Oh, that's a good Nico ult. Is that enough though? They didn't kill the carries. They're just leaving the Poppy on their own, who gets rid of the Draven. There's no Draven now. So now Poppy's pretty much invincible. For now, has Flash still. Oh my god, you cannot kill the Poppy!
Poppy.
That Poppy... ZDZ is fucking carrying these late game fights. He's carrying this so hard. Punts away the Draven, tanks up for like 5 seconds solid, against like 4 members. Holy shit.
So much happened and no one died.
It's because this is tank meta! This is why we don't let tanks be strong in League of Legends! Tanks kill the game!
I love this shit. It's so entertaining.
This is with crit buffed AD carries! Oh, I swear to god, if Xiaohu ints this late game. He just walked into Lien. Oh my god! Holy shit! Worst game, is he tanky enough for this? I don't think he is. I don't think he's tanky for this. Wait, they got the Nocturne back up! Late game Nocturne! Holy shit, I think we're going to game 5, folks. I think we're going to game 5.
My goodness.
Get
I mean,
Bobby.
ZDZ is doing things.
Oh my god. Oh, it's not enough though. Holy fuck.
What is happening over here?
Holy shit.
Just pan to a man slaughtering Heimerdinger out of nowhere.
Arcane Season 2 confirmed.
That's so funny.
He said, "You're not coming back." Smack.
But like, honestly, I feel so bad for ZDZ. I feel so bad for ZDZ having to play with this Azir in mid lane in this game. Like, this is why I can never trust Weibo. I can never trust Weibo because like games like this happen where they completely convince you for like a series or like 2 games in a series, and then like,
wait,
this shit happens.
This has to be. Yeah, I hate it here.
Yeah.
What, you got April Fools?
Yeah, I just got it. Check your Discord pillow. Check your Discord pillow. Yes.
I swear I've never seen a gear that felt like it did no damage like that game. Anytime Shao was
They do one of these every year, but yeah. Yeah, there's no way this would be free, holy.
Yeah. I mean, it's borderline there. Like it was pretty fun, pretty good on them.
So folks, we have 2 Maokai games, 2 Maokai wins, 2 Maokai bans, 2 Maokai, 2 wins after that. Literally, this whole series is in Maokai diff. Holy shit.
The trees have learned violence.
Now you ban Maokai and you pick Ivern. There you go. Draft solved.
But like, how bad was Xiaohu in these late game fights, man? Like, he misplayed his Zhonya's every fight. Every single fight. It's Lien, put some respect on his name. I mean, Lien is better than Tianzhen. He is. And I'm surprised they started Tianzhen in the first place. But, yeah, I mean, I think Maokai being off the table means that Weibo looks so lost when they're team fighting. They look so lost. Thanks to the follow, Zaki. Armfan is actually... We're getting ourselves fucking Silver Scrapes. Holy shit. What a stupid series. Wait, did they just boost it on stream? Oh my god, they put it super loud. I swear if I get copyright strike now for this, it's so funny.
I mean, there's no way that
Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
I'm quick for
I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit because it's fucking loud actually.
Okay, Timo.
Yeah, no, I have that quote like ingrained in my head, like straight up.
Dude, that quote is so good.
Yes, it is.
I love Omega Scott Timo.
LPL mainstream's music is always super loud. Yeah, this is louder than normal though. Holy shit! They just they just like fucking bass boosted it.
They really said Silver Scrapes, everything at max now. Yeah. Being a series of all time.
I'm gonna go through ads on now because why not?
So only now have I realized, after going through 8 tabs on the League Wiki, that at the top it's written Ornhub instead of League of Legends. And it says League of Orn.
Let's go.
How can Azir be one of Shahu's best and worst champions? Because it feels like every champion right now is the Shahu's best and worst champion because his a player has just been all over the place. Like this guy is just not consistent.
Turns out the bird checks notes is the word.
Now there was a bear on his team, and birds don't like bears, so he got scared.
True.
Trust.
Oh my god, loading screen. Thank you, Riot Games. Did you know Cassandra has 4,700 HP, 320 armor, 201 MR, unstoppable, a shield, goes over walls, as airborne, cooldown is 1 second too, it costs 15 mana?
I am assuming this is April Fool's, but I hope it's not. I hope they actually just put that in.
I mean, yeah.
Top 2 hints in the game. That, and did you know Jax likes egg? Me, now I can beat him in lane.
Egg.
And they wonder why this half of the bracket's called the half of death. Is it the half of death? Is it? I mean, like, I feel it's the half of heart attacks. But like, I mean, let me think. Let's have a look at the one side of the bracket. So on this side we have, what, LNG waiting beyond that, and then it's top esports beyond that. Or is it JDG and top esports? Oh yeah, that is really strong actually, yeah.
Check creative real quick.
Uh-oh.
No, it's good. It's really good.
Nice. He's a little cute.
Great joy.
They're just playing it over again. Because you have to. Did they just increase the volume again?
Yeah, it does feel like.
Didn't they just make it louder again? Like there's someone in the back room just be like, it could go a bit louder, couldn't it? Could it just go a bit louder?
Just a little bit louder.
Taki?
Yeah. I like how you identify that by cadence alone.
Look behind you.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Just a little bit closer.
Yeah. But it was the cadence because I didn't say those words.
Me when I wake up and Shaco's behind me. What? How'd you get in my house?
What are you doing in my house?
My man just presses Q from the bottom floor into my house.
And then he wants waffle fries. I'm like, okay, I don't have any. What do you mean?
Me tries to leave my bedroom. There's a box in front of the door. We got Skarner this week.
Skarner.
I wonder if he still has that quote. It would be sad if they removed that reference.
They removed a lot of his stuff.
Big sad.
I mean, just Maokai ban and win, right? That's literally all that's gonna happen in this last game. I swear, man. It'd be so funny.
The Scar voice line is only in Battlecast.
Yeah,
Aww.
that's pretty sad.
Shame.
Pretty sad.
I feel like that. I think it's like
a really good skin. Now.
One thing which really annoyed me about the narrative update for Skarner is in the dev blog thing, when they said that like they don't want any of their characters to be victims because that removes their agency from their goals. And I'm like, some of the best stories of all times are people who have been a victim of a great tragedy, then overcome that to complete their goals. Like, that's a completely valid way to write a character. I think that's like, I'm not a fan of that at all. Like, I think it would be really cool. And
they
also,
made Senna a victim too.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, unless they're implying that they don't want him to be exclusively a victim.
I don't know, write better.
Complacent communication.
He has a line, Battlecast specifically, that references he protect, but he also attack.
No.
He says, I am composed of 50% protect and 50% attack.
Yeah. Also, one of my... I really don't like the fact that they thought that Arcane messed around with the Bracken's lore. That's not true at all. The Hextech crystals could still very much be from the Bracken. They didn't go into the origin of the Hextech crystals at all. That could still be a thing. Like, even if it's unknowingly coming from the Bracken, or, like, effectively, if it's fucking fossil fuels or whatever, like, effectively, that's still very valid. And I think now that you have none of that implication in terms of Piltover having the moral concern, and the Piltover champions having a moral concern of the Hextech as well, you remove a lot of, like, the more important questions you can ask about those characters too. Like, I really don't like that. Like, I also think, just in another way as well, they basically made Skarner... Did they make it louder again? No, it's just the intro which is louder.
Yeah.
But, like, they've made Skarner from, like, a Crystal Scorpion into a generic Kaiju. I think the Crystal Scorpion thing is at least quite unique, I suppose, in that regard. Like, I don't like the way that they've kind of removed that moral quandary from Piltover and so on. Like, I'm not a big fan of it. And I know that some people are like, oh, but this is all invalid because there's literal deities in this world which can solve all the problems. Yes, but the deities aren't solving those issues. You're still left with the whole thing of, like, you have apathetic or non-present deities, which, like, won't do all the shit for them.
Wants to cause all those issues.
Exactly. Like, these are not... But this is the same thing in D&D. D&D has deities. It hasn't solved all their fucking issues. Like... Like, I think that there should be... Like, for instance, after watching Arcane, I walk away just thinking, like, well, you know, basically Caitlyn and Jace are just, like, fucking the problems of capitalism. Effectively, you know, Caitlyn is, like, edging towards unregulated cop authority, and then you've got Jace being Mr. Capitalism. So, you know, I think they can delve into that in a really fun way. If you add in the fossil fuels things as, like, a breaking... Well, effectively, fossil fuel hex tech, which is made from the suffering of the Bracken, that could be a really interesting moral quandary, which could finally break, like, the moral standing line and kind of, like, trying to, like, playing ignorant up until this final, like, breaking point happens, and then maybe you do have, like, a Caitlyn or a Vi or a Jace kind of breaking on that moral code. I think that'd be really fun. John and Jane capitalism, I fucking know, right?
I feel like they're... At least what I hope is gonna happen in Season 2 is that Caitlyn and Victor go through their character arcs and they're opposite mirrors of each other. Because Caitlyn's gonna go into good and Victor's accidentally gonna go into bad. Not by his choice.
Okay, let me turn the volume back up on this again. Holy shit, that's so loud compared to them, actually. No, it's louder than them. They need to turn the volume down. All I'm going to say is Camille and Renata better be the final bosses. Are we forgetting about Twitch, the true ruler of Zorn? Rat. Jeez.
He's out there, hiding.
He makes everyone crazy. They're trapped in a room with him, and Twitch drives them crazy. Crazy! I was crazy once! They locked me in a room! A rubber room with Twitch! Twitch drives me crazy! Crazy! I was crazy once! They locked me in a room! A rubber room with Twitch! And Twitch was hiding! Twitch already showed up in season 1. Yeah, he did. He was the rat kind of given the shimmer, so we believe. So we believe.
So it would seem.
I will say, I like what they're doing with Singed and Oriana. I think that ties things in nicely, because I think Singed was a little bit disconnected from things. I think this has been pretty good on the whole.
Cloud dragons, and they propel
I don't think Singe mainly exists to set up season 2.
Yeah, I feel like that was kind of the case.
It seems like it feels like he was designed for Victor's arc, and they didn't have time to do Victor's arc.
I mean, Victor's going to get a lot of payoff. He'll get a lot of payoff in Season 2. Victor will get a lot of payoff then. I think that actually, I'm glad they didn't go full gung-ho into all the champions' character arcs at once.
Yeah.
Like, I think focusing on Jinx, Kate, Vi, and Jace, that's a good set to do with. You have 2 on basically either side, so you have like some 2 different Piltover, 2 different Zorn. I mean, I will say, I really don't like what they've done with Echo. I think that changing Echo's origin story, where actually he did everything to kind of like finally try and save his friend and do things to basically live, die, repeat, trying to finally get things like working with that. That was a very compelling story for me, and I am sad that they have removed that from Echo if this is now going to be his origin story in Arcane.
I wonder if they just didn't have a way to properly display Echo's time travel for season 1, so they just changed the story and then are gonna leave it for season 2.
There's another level of this too. Where, like, I don't really want Echo to have his accomplishment of the Z drive being kind of like helped by Heimerdinger. I really feel like it's his own innovation through sheer force of will and determination, which really makes him as a character. It explains a lot of his character in terms of like how stubborn he is, how actually quite upfront he is. Because, like, he's had to do everything himself. And I think that's a big part of his character. I don't like the fact that they're kind of pairing him up with Heimerdinger right now. I get that it helps Heimerdinger in a way, but I do think that Echo really benefits from being someone who chose to go it alone through just force of will. So
there's a chance that they make it so that Heimer dies and Echo has to make the Z drive to save him. And that would be a mirror to his original story.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with that kind of stuff now, for sure. Like, we'll see, but I'm not like yeah.
I'm just patiently waiting.
Echo Jinx was so insane that they need to do something good with him again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be patiently waiting for season 2.
I'm aggressively waiting. Holy.
I'm just chilling.
Also,
might watch season 1 again, like in the like.
Yeah, I will binge it before season 2 comes out.
Yeah.
The Victor running scene with the boat.
Yeah, that's really good. That one.
Yeah, that was great. That was really good. Yeah.
That was truly peak.
Wait, there's a Pokemon Sleep World Championship? How? What do you do in that game?
You eat.
Do you really just get points for? Why am I not playing this game?
Who can fall asleep the fastest?
Dude, I'm gonna sleep for like 16 hours a day. No matter what day is it? I don't know. Do you think I pay attention to days? It's either LPL day or not LPL day.
Pokemon sleep any percent speedrun. Just go to bed.
To be honest, this feels like a April Fool's joke.
This was posted 15 hours ago. This is April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
Oh, it's April 1st. Yeah. I got it
video now. Yeah, no, this isn't real. They have like booths where people are just sleeping, like on stage.
That's so. Wait, hang on. That's got to be April 1st. That has to be April 1st.
Yeah, no, this ad is hilarious as well.
This thing is 4 minutes long on YouTube.
This guy is sleeping, standing up.
Oh my god. I just realized we might have ourselves like the fucking Muad'Dib of the jungle, Leon Al-Gaib. That's fucking great. Holy shit. Alright, last draft. Please tell me we get a Maokai ban. And like, it would be, although that being said, it would be very funny if Maokai went unbanned then. Maokai ban! There we go! Fucking 2 Maokai wins into 3 Maokai bans. Holy shit, it's happening! I actually can't believe it. I can actually, but like, what the fuck?
Coming into this one, the Tortoise was Weibo. They are slow to start, but they are strong to finish. As their mid to late game decision making always comes clutch. They always take control of
Leanne Al-Gaib, let's go! Take them to the- show them to paradise!
the strong early game team. 2v2s in the bot lane have been their namesake, and Leanne's aggression and the tempo he provides have been so strong. See what picks they're able to garner this time around. The big ones off the table are the Nautilus, consistently banned away against Wink. Crime getting the respect of his Nico ban.
Hello?
The Maokai and the Rumble already gone.
Right, okay, so, you can't get the Ashe Draven in for IG. God, what power picks have you even got left? I mean, you need to blind pick something. I mean, the Varus is not a bad first pick. You don't have the Ashe Draven on the other side now. But I mean, so Nautilus is still gone, so you don't have like a lot of the Nautilus kill lanes. So what have Arn and Wink got as actual kill lanes on bot side? I mean, if you're against the Varus, you don't have that many ways to force it. They are not... I mean, they do play Kalista. Yeah, I think Tristana's a good pickup here, actually. You can use that as a flex towards bot lane later if you want now. I mean, do you lock in a Kalista lane? Or do you go for the Varus lane yourself? I mean, Arn and Wink don't... I mean, you don't have the Varus Nautilus, though.
Exactly. I love it because it
And that's for Kalista, yeah, because then they'll just slap Tristana. Or even top. Even if top is super rare nowadays.
Yeah, very, yeah, no one's playing that shit now. Blind pick top laner, that's okay, that's fine. With the Tristana, it means that it's unlikely to be into a Talia. So you might have to worry about, like, Poppy in the jungle in terms of anti-dash. Like, you don't have to worry about that from mid lane, because it's very likely that Tristana goes in towards mid.
I wonder if you could answer Rek'Sai top with Dawn.
Leanne's Nidalee is up. Yeah, we can potentially get Leanne Nidalee. And you have Rek'Sai flash knock up into that as well. Azir basically just says if you lock in Tristana mid, we have like a match push and scale champion. Both play make onto each other, both like defensively and offensively.
So I don't think that Weibo should really look at that game and be like, hey,
Azir feels like a wise locking in, yes. This feels like a Varus into jungle locking in.
But I feel like you could have locked in the Varus yourself here, because the Tristana can't lane into that. And then you lock the Azir on 3. So what have they got answered in bot lane? Because surely they now have another answer towards bot lane.
Yeah, I feel like it should have been R2 Varus as well.
If it's an R2 Varus, I think like... Well, I guess he struggles to follow up on Rek'Sai's plays, but... I mean, you got Poke Varus, which is longer range, but... But then you can't guarantee it will be a Poke Varus build at this point in the draft. You don't know whether you're going to have to deal with frontline. Okay, Crisp on Rakan is a good sight. It's good for him. Very good for him, actually.
Yeah, he can actually build support items with a purpose.
Where's the Neela Yasuo bot lane tech? I know, right?
What a... the Zeri splash up looks so weird when it's mirrored.
So if you lock in... If you lock in Zeri...
Uncanny Valley.
You can't... I don't know whether you can lock in the Zeri and then get away with like all of your supports being around is the problem. So now Weibo at least have to put some bans towards 80... Well, they just ban out 80 carries now, right? Instead of in support. I mean, do you care more about supports? You do about 80 carries? Because, I mean, what have you got right here? You could potentially... I don't think you can Jinx into Varus. I think that's awful.
That is genuinely awful.
I don't think you can Jinx. You can... Can you Aphelios Lulu? Maybe? You can maybe Aphelios Lulu? Or you can Aphelios Renata, maybe?
Lulu can polymorph Rakan mid-dash.
So I think you can Lulu Renata in bot lane still. I think that's okay. And I think Aphelios then rises in value there because he's just really good.
Alistar can answer Rakan Varus as well.
But what would you lock in with that? I mean, do you ban Draven here? You could maybe ban away Draven. Yeah, Lucian would have been a lane dominant pick, I suppose, but...
Yep. Lucian, Kalista...
I think trying to get a Azir game 2 wasn't great. Yeah, it was awful. But then Shahu was also not good at it, so, you know, no one's really... Bird is not the word this series. Trist is 3 for 3. Tristana is currently the LPL power pick. Tristana is so strong right now.
Yeah, that'll be...
It's a Yordle with a gun.
I don't really see much of a...
Big gun.
Just a Yordle with a hammer.
Like, sure, you have an immobile 80 carry, but Rakan's gonna be completely fine.
Big hammer.
And then just be away, and then having your other carry so far being mobile in the Tristana. I like the Cassante ban because I think for Weibo the best thing into the Rek'Sai would just be Cassante or Udyr.
You can answer Rakan Varus with Nyla, honestly. But have they been practicing?
Can you do that against Buster Shot from Tristana later into the game, though? Kalista making it? I mean, Kalista, you can hold on to Renata later. I mean, the problem is if you do that, don't you just Poppy here? I mean, you're Poppy on 4-5 for Xiao Hao as EDZ at this point, right?
100%.
I guess they could have just picked. I don't know why you're not picking support here. Is it not picking support here just better?
Yeah, I think it's much better because now you can have Aphelios or Kalista on last pick. I think that's completely fine. Aphelios or Kalista are both fine here. You can also Draven Renatas are not awful as well. You could even, well, I mean, Zaya's kind of shit into Varus as well, so you don't really want to do that.
I think Aphelios is the best.
I think Aphelios is the best pick, but I think you can go towards Kalista as well if they don't lock in anti-dash.
Aphelios also mid-game has safer long-range engage with
Graviton, yeah.
Which lets Rek'Sai tone
okay, no Poppy.
if needed.
No Poppy. Aatrox, so again, Aphelios hates playing into Aatrox. If you pick a flanking champion, I think that denies the Aatrox a fair bit. You want something that flanks here, so you can get on top of the AD carry. You already have your tank frontline from jungle. I think Aatrox, Cannon are both okay. I think they're both fine. I think maybe Cannon is not great because the Rek'Sai doesn't care about your landing phase and Azir shuffles you out. So now well, the problem is, what have you got as terms of AD carries that can stay safe from Aatrox? I don't think Aphelios is a champion that stays safe from it. Draven might be the best answer, so you can at least stand aside him.
I have a question, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is gonna happen, but this could have been a Varus mid angle, actually.
I then slap Tristana bot into...
what you could have done is Trist top, Varus mid, and then pick another AD carry bot. But then you have to mind game the enemy bot lane into, because like you're losing your lane dominance in Varus and bot lane at that point. I think what we could have seen is a Tristana top and then a random flex to like a, I don't know, engage champion in mid lane or something. But
and I think Jungle Tristana could be an answer to Rek'Sai, because you just jump out of tunnel constantly, and every time she ults, you bust her shot.
I don't think your cooldown on your jump is slow enough for that to happen. You need 2 items and you need to go Navori for that to happen, which is a problem.
Yeah, W is like 24.
Yeah,
but I don't think you're like in danger of like getting one shot every single time. So you can just
full W. If you're like half distance, you can bomb and get it back up.
That's true.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like,
I think if you're very good with it, but then one gank destroys your tempo, your rhythm of doing that in landing phase. So I don't think that's great. Send the shy haters home. Yeah, maybe.
The problem with the blue side comp is that they have a very lack of magic damage. They're relying on like...
Yeah, you got a bit from Sejuani. You have a bit from Sejuani and Rakan on the first target, but that's about it.
Varus W comp, so that's it. This is concerning. Poor Weibo. If Rek'Sai gets ahead, goodbye. It's just Jover.
Yeah, I don't think Aatrox likes playing against Side. I think if Rek'Sai goes full boots, Aatrox can't QE backwards to stop the dash. I don't know, I don't play top lane.
I don't even work it.
Hell no. Worst role.
Okay.
Every game of top lane is just the range.
Let's see.
I don't want to see the Sundered Sky in ZDZ. I think he might go for it anyway. But I feel like with Sejuani as frontline, you just go full assassin as this Aatrox. Just Profane Hydra, Edge of Night. I think if you go Edge of Night, it's much harder for IG to deal with you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Wait, Luke's shouting me out.
No way is this true. But twice in a row, I might be on board with no tree equals sad face.
Let's go.
No tree sad.
Let's go.
Okay,
it's literally tree. No tree. No tree. No Maokai.
Treat? No treat. Treat? No treat.
No treat. Exactly.
Yeah, but instead of treat, it's tree.
Yeah. Holy shit. I'm gonna lose it if it's literally 2 Maokai wins into 3 Maokai bans losses. That's so funny. I just find that it would just be peak Weibo. It would be peak Weibo. You can't convince me otherwise. Good double knockup actually. That saves the early lane.
That's a level 1 70 damage ignite.
Problem is, it means that you haven't started Q on Rakan. Hitting Q's consistent through lane wins lane as Rakan. So what he's saying is that Weibo should have chosen Ivern. Exactly. Yes, you get it. You get it.
That's the last thing that we needed. That's 3 and an entire blue.
Oh my god, incredible. Yeah.
Daisy.
Daisy. Problem is, if they last pick Silas at that point, then you get, sadly, Daisy is stolen, and then the enemy team gets Peach. Your ultimate's in another castle. I need a Bowser Silas skin. I need it. It would just be so funny.
They go for that and head straight down to his bot lane. We'll see if they can find much. IG doing a great job of keeping the prio now. I mean, right, we don't expect Light to be able to come online until that first serrated dirt really comes through anyway.
Big corporations just want to collab more. Things would be more fun.
Do you think
Like
LoL will
Sniper.
ever do collab skins like that? No. They'll do it with the fashion brands like Louis Vuitton for the prestige ones, but they don't have it in name. I don't think they want to be tied to brands like that. League wants too much control. It's always valued control. Which, I mean, it's helped them in some ways, but I think it's also stopped them having some explosive growth potential, which is not great.
Yeah, the only collab that they will do is with the video game control. Because they want control too much.
T.
Yeah, give me SCP Void Champion skins.
Yeah, SCP would be fun. I mean, yeah, I mean, good call out in terms of like Marvel skins would be huge.
Yep.
I imagine Marvel skins like that. Star Wars, what? I mean, we already
Apex
basically have
Legends,
Star Wars ones. Okay, jumping forwards, but didn't get slow.
Chosen Master Yi is pretty much a Star Wars skin, yeah.
There's also the J skin. I forget its name.
Wait, which one?
Forsaken, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Apex Legends just had Final Fantasy skins.
Which is so cool, actually. And obviously Fortnite has everything, so...
Exactly what's gonna happen.
Fortnite's done a
played
really
one
good job
game.
of it, of like making things relevant, though.
I played one game of Apex, got a Buster Sword, got knocked up by a different Buster Sword, and closed the game.
Okay. Mid-jungle 2v2's had a lot of focus on it. Lian, early Lee Sin. Yeah, Q's a very long cooldown, though, for Sejuani. It's like 18 seconds rank 1 or something.
Yeah,
Shrek
it's a very,
Gragas,
very
fantastic, no notes.
And this has been some chess game being played.
I was always joking that Rakan sounds like Donkey from Shrek as well. I think we could have Donkey Rakan just because the voice would make me laugh.
Going onto their next camp at the same time.
Does that mean we need like a Dragon Zaya skin though? Nightmare Ari skin, exactly. I love where you're going with this.
We have Metal Gear Yasuo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the entire project skin line is that one game.
Yeah.
I mean,
yes,
they
it
did the not Pokemon skins. They had Lulu and Kog'Maw for that, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, I like them.
Pikachu Zeri, we need
they
that.
sound really nice.
Or Ken. I mean, you could do Kennen, but like, imagine like Pikachu and Raichu, Zeri and Kennen. Be so funny. Okay, right, so what are our win cons for this game? So, Weibo need ZDZ to be a big flanking threat, I think, or at least disruptive enough. I think if Xiaohao and ZDC get really far ahead, unlike the game early when we saw like the Draven, even though it was like this was when Weibo had the Callista. I think things change now that you have, so it is going to be Poke Varus, it's the Hail Blades, but I think things change because you have a Sejuani with Aftershock over the Poppy with Phase Rush. Sejuani is just harder to take down as the first target and can like immediately CC someone up in front of them. I think in CDC, even if he goes Bruiser and just disrupts the front line, Tristana Varus, this could be a pretty gnarly front-to-back game. I don't think either team like has a huge advantage in it. I think that you know, got mixed damage from Varus Draven, but Tristana Varus, they have really good first target kill as well. I feel like if you go towards Bruiser Aatrox, you're looking to front to back, obviously. I think if you're looking for the Profane Hydra like very early on, I mean, you're likely still going Sunder Sky into Profane, right? But as soon as you have the Profane Hydra, you're looking to flank onto the Azir, Renata, and then the Draven. And I think that changes things quite a lot. Because like as soon as they have to pay attention to their positioning, and like they can't just fling themselves forwards, or like shuffle forwards or whatever, then it's the whole game changes actually. ZDZ can carry this game. This is a very good flanking Aatrox game. Like, Rek'Sai is their only engage for IG, so he's unlikely to be on peel duty. If he goes in while Aatrox has a flank, Aatrox kills the entire team. Pretty sure. And even then, it's hard to get a Rek'Sai angle in, because... I mean, we don't have a Tank Azir again. This would have been... I think this would have been, again, another okay Tank Azir game. Because like you need some, just because tank is better at engaging than full AP like DPS is here. Is he gonna stop the back again? That's annoying if he stops the back. Yeah, he does.
Light steps out a little bit too far.
Because like he doesn't need to do any damage here. He just needs to try and stop them from recalling, so it gives Arn and Wink a better position to reset in lane. And I think that's fine. That's actually valuable in itself. The thing is, you might want more dog skins like Dogmore and stuff like that. That's something. But what I'm sad about is that all of the cat skins are just people in fucking onesies instead of actually cats, as opposed to the dog skins which are actually dogs. Like I don't want to see these fucking shitty ass onesies. Give me actual cats. Riot confirmed dog people. I mean, they already released Yumi, which is like a curse upon all cats. You know, we already knew that.
For like Meow Rick because it just looks really weird.
It looks so cursed, man. Holy shit, 19 HP!
Yeah.
19 HP, holy shit. Wait, can you flash for a slide out? Ooh, shit, close.
That's one of those plays where you just have to say unlucky.
That's so close. If you hit the, I mean, if you hit the ult, the damage from the ult would have been enough. That's close as hell.
Yeah.
Cocky is here. Well, he needs to get himself a better reset because he doesn't have TP. You need to like make sure the waves are not, you're not losing minions for free there. I guess with the rocket jump away, there's no chance that you're going to get Tristana flying back over them. That is so close, man.
He even are out as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's about as close as it gets.
Maybe both, right?
Yeah.
He did try to go for the flail. He did tank the first one and hold it for a second. But
He would only die if Xiao had done flash W and landed W damage.
Yeah, but then you take a tower shot, it's a 1-for-1, almost certainly.
Yeah.
So he's really going to be on.
I'm not even sure if he'd have enough mana for a second jump. I don't think that works actually, thinking about it. I think you actually run out of mana. Tristana will carry, I think. I don't know. I don't know.
It's gonna be difficult.
This is a really difficult game to predict because there's no clean 5v5 victory for either of these teams. Okay, cleanse out. Halo Blades. Owie. Damn. Damage.
Plus, Renato is a huge disruptor in front and back
Yeah.
fights.
Yeah, so you're basically
standing in front of each other.
you're weighing up Renata ult and Aatrox in terms of the big team fights, in terms of who's getting what done. If IG can Renata ult one direction and kill the other one, or Renata ult in such a good way that the flank doesn't matter and the fight's over before that comes through, they win. You have a Draven, you have an Azir, you have insane late game damage if that comes through, and there's no true tank. Well, Sejuani is a true tank, but won't be as tanky as the Poppy just in terms of raw gold income.
You can reply to Sejuani's engage with the Renato ult, or even reply the Q3 on Aatrox with Renato ult and cancel its cooldown completely.
Yeah. Also, this is a full AD comp where, I mean, you mentioned this before, Vasi, but like, Rek'Sai gets to go like full armor into full AD comp. Like, yeah, Wise Game is going to become unkillable. Like, they're just Rek'Sai's going to pop underground, come up with full HP.
Yeah, the level 9 Rek'Sai getting 300 HP because she went into the floor.
Oh, God, man.
Liga, let's go!
So the IG formula is this YSCam on frontline, pretty much. I think actually they've worked much better with YSCam on frontline than they have on carries this split, which has been a lot of hard learning for them. They didn't learn that for a long time.
Open up IG though to get the second dragon of the game. Are we gonna get another Chempex soul? We've had what, 2 or 3 of those already?
Willing it into existence right now, my friend.
I'm not willing it.
Yeah,
It's been happening. It's been happening. We've had 2 or 3 of them.
We're talking about footy skins like Pugma and stuff, and I just remembered Surprise Party Fiddlesticks is the greatest funny skin in the game.
It'd be great against both teams, right? When you have lethality Varus on one side and
so good. I love it when you press R and just screams surprise and scares your entire team. Plus he has the Fortnite there.
Really going to be able to take advantage, especially for Weibo who haven't taken.
What a great skin.
Start stacking up from Mountain Drakes only would be huge.
I will also say that
300 stacks.
Something IG did well the last couple times with Draven is kind of facilitate stacks, facilitate ganks down there. It's been a very quiet early game, and those stacks are starting to stack up here. As On needs to get a trade in and cash in. He does have the Essence Reaper now as it comes out of base.
Okay, kicking topside. I mean, if they get a lead in topside, that's pretty big. I mean, ult for free, meh. I guess that's one thing, right? In a lot of top lane fighter versus fighter matchups, particularly like Aatrox Cassante, Renekton, Gragas to an extent too, a lot of the time you don't kill in those lanes, you just end up, that's a good knockaway actually, you end up just trading ult for ult. Rek'Sai never really needs to do that, you just tunnel away. You often conserve your ult in a lot of ways, whereas you can still blow ult from the other top lane in a good trade, so I feel like Rek'Sai always has more tools available. Worth noting as well that actually the ult is a really good way to just buy time, basically have another half escape tool, because if someone comes in behind your lane and you tag them, you can ult through them.
QR, goodbye.
Big CS lead in bot lane? It is, but it's not a game-changing CS lead. Like, that CS lead's not going to win you the game. It's good, but it's not game-winning, right? Essence Reaver means that Arn can now just, you know, queue for forever, never have mana problems. That's one of the big things about Draven. It's one of why you don't see, like, any, like, Bloodthirst or, fucking, eye-edge first items anymore, just because Essence Reaver is way too important in regards of, like, queue uptime and, mana sustain. You used to be able to outlane Draven by forcing him off the wave, forcing him to drop his axes, and then run out of mana.
That's why Caitlyn used to be such a good pick.
Yes, exactly. Caitlyn and Varus both used to be good into him. Okay, they're going in. He has cleanse. This might be a big mistake, actually. Okay, guess the... they don't have enough follow-up now for Leon now. Holy shit, this is a lot being blown. This is a game 5. You can tell this is a game 5 because, like, it is getting frantic, man.
Yeah, everyone's on edge.
I love the idea and the angle from Chris hiding in that brush, dodges out of the Renata ult, but maybe a bit too soon. Light and Shao really not able to follow him forward. The quickness actually not
especially fights like this where Draven has a fuckload of stacks. That R is about to kill people at 25% HP.
Bit of a win for Weibo that Draven still hasn't found a kill, but my god, when he does, those stacks are going to slap.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna fill his pockets with a lot of gold. You see.
Holy moly, that's a good flash from Light. That is a good flash from Light. If he gets kicked back there, that's pretty much end of the game, you know? I think if, like, Varus dies here and it's a shutdown to Draven, that's the game, that's the lead which Arna actually needs. It's a really good flash from Light. Now, the problem is, you have to play against a flash on Draven with no flash to rerun now, with no cleanse as well. That's an issue. It's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, if Draven hits stand aside, someone's dying.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be a huge cash out. Like, the bot lane fights are about to get... Like,
300 and... He's got 400 stacks, isn't it? What's the calculation? Is it like... Is it like 2... is it 1.5? 1.25 times like your... I think it's more than 1.25 now, isn't it? But then it's plus like 50 plus like a base amount. Yeah, he's gonna get like 1,000 gold shutdown at like kill with gold on top now.
I think the base gold is 25 at 0 stacks.
It gets a bit lower. That ult's
when Draven kills an enemy, he consumes all of adoration stack, gains 40 plus 2.5 times stack.
2.5, holy shit. It's going to be a 1.5k cash-in. I will hydrate. Cool. Yeah, it's going to be a 1.5k cash-in. Jesus Christ, they need that. They need that so bad.
Guess what? 400 stacks, right?
Yep, 400. But like, if you get a that's a good teleport behind actually. He doesn't have cleanse. He needs to be careful. On can't die here. Where's the cash in? Where's the cash in? No, no, they don't get it. No, they don't get the second one either. Oh, they completely fucked it. Oh Jesus Christ, IG, they fucked it. Oh no, they haven't. They haven't. It's still 4 kills. Fuck, it's still 4 kills. But they lose so many stacks.
It is tragic, yeah.
But they don't get their cash in. But like they just lost like lost like 1,000 gold there. They lost like 1,000 gold from that because you lose half your stacks, right? Or is it 2/3? I think it's a half, right?
You lose 75%.
75% shit. So he just lost 900 gold. Well, he just lost 800 gold from that because he lost 300 stacks.
You want to leave the game immediately.
Oh, that's actually a big loss. You've just lost 900 gold on your snowball carry. God damn, that's a big mistake, you know? Even though you get kills elsewhere. Like, you need that gold on Draven. Even though you get those kills.
Huge. It's like, if he got a kill there, that's full second item. Instead, he has pickaxe.
That changes the game. That legitimately changes the game. Like, that 100 HP between killing or not. Yeah.
Like, WBG is unironically really kind of happy with that fight. Because Draven didn't get anything.
I'm a fan of Light when he's on sustained damage dealers. I obviously not going to rebuff his attempts on a lethality Varus, but the difference we saw when he's on Zeri and he's on these...
I mean, they were focused on winning the fight, which I get, but Draven getting a cash in this game, where a lot of it is about killing the first target in the front line, is a big mistake. Because, like, imagine if you had a full Lord Dominus Regards right now. Or something like that. It'd be so different. Oh, that's painful. Losing 300 stacks to that. Jesus, man. I mean, it's a good fight to win, and IG have early soul point. But when it comes to soul, I mean, maybe you find a front to back. That wasn't a true front to back, right? It ended up being like a skirmish with then exploded.
To be fair, Mountain is a game-winning.
Yeah, you know, like, the more I think about it, look, they still got the 4 kills, they're still ahead of the game, and they have, like, soul point, and, like, you don't have Herald on the other side, right? So, well, I mean, they did, but they've used it, right? Or rather. I just really... Oh, he's going for Collect a second, actually.
I feel like the shift feels more on the Weibo side than it really does on IG's. And the way they're just taking some of these fights is not good, honestly.
Yeah. I agree. Weibo are not taking good fights. I think not having the Maokai to put their game on rails is a huge problem, actually. Okay, that's really bad from Cryan. He just dies. He doesn't have flash. He just completely fucks it. Oh my god, he might even kill him too, because he's got the reset on, force the flash. Jesus Christ.
He sidestepped the shuffle, so that's, like, it's big merit on him.
It is, but Cryan walked forward to try and get the shuffle, and then missed it anyway, which put him even into more shit. He had to step forward to look for the, because he got hit by the Infernal Chains, but, like, he massively misplayed that all the same.
Yes.
He misplayed his shuffle. He should have just gone towards Tribrush instead of going towards his tower. That's a big mistake there.
I think we're still obviously waiting for a big cash-in for on Draven, but the fact that other parts of IG have still been able to stay consistent is huge. This consistently...
Like, that's a good sidestep.
That's an insanely
Draven lost Summoners for Drake fight? Yeah, very true. Draven not having Summoners for Dragon fight is actually huge. And he also didn't get himself the shutdown, so... The cash-in, so...
I guess regardless of
low-key,
I feel like he's buying Collector because he didn't get the kill.
Yeah. I think actually if you get that kill, you maybe even go towards Lord Dom's full second item. Because then you just kill the front line, because you're so like, fed you can do that.
Low-key, allowing Xiaohao to get some resources this game is...
Beginning to think the mid laners are the MVPs for the opposing teams? Yes. You see it? Yes.
I was gonna say that.
Oh, he lost them now. Oh, sorry, he lost them now. Oh, actually, I didn't see that. Yeah, that's a very good point. Overstepped and he lost summoners on mid lane. Shit, I didn't even realize that. I was too busy flaming Cryan, I guess. Cryan's gonna have flash up for the next fight though, which is kind of big having flash. Who doesn't have flash? I mean, they have all flashes in that way, but they can win the next fight. They'll win the 500 gold. Yeah, the more I think about it now, not getting that kill on Draven is potentially putting it up to lose around this next fight. 2 items on both AD carries, but again, you should be another item up. You should have like another 900,000 gold or so.
Yeah, Draven should be at 3 items at this point. Plus the amount of stacks that he had before dying.
He lost 300 stacks, and he didn't get a single. Yeah. This is what we saw here. Yeah. Oh, he had to get. Wow, he had to. Damn. Believe in Lien? I'd love to, but you know. Okay, Mikhail's is up for wings. They have a cleanse for the Sejuani ult. But Weibo have got into River first. Teleport onto the midway for YSKM. That's fine. He can tank up the poke and then just go and regen again. They have Tremor Sense as well, which helps. So. Dragon's getting burst down. IG probably benefit from a flip. Because it's a
Yeah,
50-50
they-
that they win the game. Okay, where's the Mikhail? Mikhail's comes through. That's not a good Azerial again! Liam might just die for Dragon here. I think he's going to die before Dragon goes down. So Smite's going to die. Liam just... So you do get the cash in, but ZDZ completely murdered the backline on his own. But what is happening with IG here? The team fight is so poor. Cryan has done approximately nothing in this fight as well. He gets a bad ultimate. He flash stamp dies anyway. That's a game-losing play. Lien is disconnected from the rest of the team. And ZDZ has been cracking heads in. Like, this is awful for the Shy haters. For the Shy lovers, rather. If you love the Shy, seeing, like, Weibo top laner actually carrying his team, like, that's bad for the Shy lovers. I'm sorry, folks. Cryan sucks. Cryan has not had a good game. His Azir games have been bad.
ZDZ is going half bruiser, half assassin. I like that.
Okay, Weibo. They might have overcome the Maokai curse. Or blessing, I don't know.
Yeah, the Azir was awful.
That is an awful Azir. He's just not been good at Azir this series. He failed his... In Game 2, he was failing his shuffles. In this game here, it's just been... Yeah.
You also casted Azir and Renato at the same time. Like, space those out.
Yeah, exactly.
If one misses, you throw
This
the
just screams desperation. It screams desperation and panic, really.
It's generally a game 5 moment.
Well, I mean, you did get a cash in on Draven, but it's 300 stacks down on where it should have been, so...
Which means like 1,000 gold or something.
It's very hard for Niv red side comp to play if they have to be the one contesting the position. Yes and no. You have the Rek'Sai who is actually very tanky into a full AD comp and has Tremor Sense, so I think that's true to an extent, but not entirely. And if there is a full over-engage, then you have the Renata ult to buy space as well. I think that IG were the ones that misplayed that fight rather than it being the comp being leading them to it, right? I think they could have outplayed that with the picks they had in hand. We're getting to the point now that where ZDZ is going to just one-shot the backline now, though, which is a problem. Profane Hydra into Cyrilda's, Sundisk on top of that, 3 items is just nasty. They're trying to just cross-map to stop getting there being so much value out of the Baron buff, which makes some sense. Christian looks full in Zyno as well. Okay, you've got Nash's Lichbane and Nash's Leandries on Cryan. Are we going to be deep TPing? I don't think so. Normally the Observer moves like that when there's a deep TP, but...
They have a retooled roster. Major pieces are still on this team. We see them reset. We see the dust clear. We still have a lead for Weibo.
And I think regardless of what team wins, right, LNG's gonna have a lot of data of what works.
Clean auto-attack reset from the Q from Wisecam. Gets the ward kill. Mechanics. One of the only ones you need to know on Rek'Sai, but you know.
How important this is for Xiao, how important this is for Weibo overall. Now we're gonna see them start making their way in this top side jungle, setting up vision and looking for these picks. Even already having the wave starting to make its way up here with ZDZ.
To be a
okay.
to have the exact same amount of items as your enemy DC feels so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, because again, you don't actually have a passive as Draven unless you have that.
Yeah.
Still got like 20. Still got a little bit of Baron buff left. ZDZ is so tanky now. Well, he's so tanky because he just pops ult and then just like immediately heals for 1,000,000. Cryan, you shouldn't use your shuffle like that. You can't follow. I mean, Wisecam doesn't care about this. Again, this is why you can actually play for entrance into River. That's what I was saying earlier in terms of like, I feel like they had the picks to force entry into River. Rek'Sai can do that. Rek'Sai can really do that.
She's gonna start doing it more and more the tankier she gets.
Yep. We're also going to get to the point where if Wisecam, while burrowed, hits a Q, just the fury you get from getting that will heal you up, you know, a couple of hundred. So just hitting Qs as well, really nice to just going to keep because that will, it does apply fury now.
200 HP.
Yep.
I'm playing Rakan now.
Yeah. Okay. Whereas Weibo, I mean, they just need to force vision control of an area, force IG to over and extend, and allow ZDZ to just wreck the backline. It's the flanking Aatrox. So this is basically what we were saying before in terms of like, IG, if they can play through the front line well and the Renata ult is good to disrupt the engage, then they win. But if ZDZ is the one to kind of like control the flank and kind of play around that, well, then they win probably. Probably, on the whole.
40 seconds for a dragon would be soul, a mountain at that for IG.
We're gonna see if they can find a way into River. Luckily, there's this timing where a lot of resets are coming out.
Okay. So 3 items for Arn, 3 items coming in for Light, but not quite. Doesn't have Cyrilda's just yet. I mean, Lord Arms is a good item now. So, Fury generated from Burrow Q does not deplete for 5 seconds. Huh, I didn't realize that. It's on the battle heal, right? I mean, it's still something when you're fighting for an area is what I'm saying, right?
Q walk away a little bit. Actual full warmups.
Yep.
And right this
It's silly mustache. Yeah.
So this is a problem now with IG losing so many turrets to this Baron buff. It's much harder to get position on the map and without leaving flanking vision behind you. Holy moly, okay. So, Weibo has 6 grub buffs as well. That's another thing we don't... I just completely skimmed over that. So the grub buffs are going to help you whenever there's an opening on the map. So now Weibo... I mean, they've got 2 Mountain Dragons. Which is fucking huge for Sejuani, actually. Like, oh my god, that's huge for Sejuani. I think IG really just threw their opportunity. They threw by not giving the cash in around the Herald. How did IG win game 3 and 4? No Maokai. No tree.
Tree ban, congrat.
Weibo have looked really bad at setting up fights without Maokai, but ZDZ is turning on a monster performance right here. ZDZ has had like a hell of a couple of carry games. I think people are constantly underrating this guy because he's not the Shy. And it's Weibo, and you know, he replaced the Shy. Okay, so IG actually have themselves in like an okay, like aggressive position, right? Can IG still win? Yes, they can. But like, it's hard, but they can.
They're definitely on the back foot.
Yeah. It ain't easy though. I mean, they have a really strong front line. They have this Rek'Sai who is almost unkillable right now. Like, especially against full AD. Problem is, if anyone else gets hit, they are paper. But Rek'Sai's hard to kill. So YSKM, using the Tremor Sense, that's really important. Again, you can just use that to kind of, like, give you fake vision over the wall. Like, half vision, I guess.
I wonder if... no, there's no time. Is it gonna do burn?
Yep.
I was thinking Rek'Sai buys the Elixir of Iron to be bigger, to have
That's
a
important
more
that arrow dismissed on Arn. If that arrow hits on Arn, they can't fight. They can't fight actually. Because Arn's like doesn't have sustain yet. Okay, ZDZ's in the front line. This is actually important. ZDZ is not in the flank. If he's not in the flank, I feel like IG are much more happy with this. Crisp is trying to flank, but they just spot him with Tremor Sense. They should know he's going around there. They should know he's going around. They should spot this. You saw it on Tremor Sense. You saw this. You saw this on Tremor Sense.
Guys.
I mean, it's not a bad... It's not... Okay, they've actually spaced out the ults this time, but Jesus Christ. They spotted it on Tremor Sense!
Did they think they could kill someone before Rakan presses 3 buttons?
I mean, ZDZ diff. ZDZ diff. 5.5 fucking K. Jesus Christ. But, like, they literally saw the Rakan walking that way on Tremor Sense. They saw him walking on Tremor Sense. I've never seen anything that in my life.
They had an idea to like fight before Rakan comes in, but it's fucking Rakan. He will flash RW into everything.
Jesus Christ, man.
Looking for his wife.
Yeah, that's a victory for the Meow Meows. Ferris Natrox.
Meow Meow differential.
Meow Meow differential, 100%.
The Darken win once again.
They actually saw that on Tremor Sense. They saw him going that way on Tremor Sense. The important thing was they saw him not walk back towards River on Tremor Sense. So they know he's going around the flank. Even though he leaves the Tremor Sense radius. You know he's there. You know he's there. So going back to the point of, do we think this will change the game in regards to like Draven not getting the cash in? Yes. Thank you so much for the sub as well, by the way.
Indeed, it seems it did.
Wyliska, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Oh man. I mean, ZDZ monster performance. I don't want to look. I don't want to sit here molding IG in that last game. I really do think that ZDZ played really fucking well. LEC starting? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stick around and do LEC. I'm gonna spend the wait. Who's still streaming? Is Sam streaming? I'll send you over to Sam if he's streaming. Yep.